top when you always on my dick? But you said that you come stop me, cause I'm always gonna be right here. I ain't never told you to always come around and be in my face. Had to kick you out, you didn't take your shoes off when you came in my place. What these hoes wishy-washy? Oh, say they want some money. What these hoes wishy-washy? Thinking that's funny. How to shake the haters off me? Get me playing like a dummy. Studio 5 in the morning. Baby, I'll tell you when I'm coming home. Notice you've been alone. Now you been calling my phone. Lately you doing the most. Baby, I ain't trying no tears. Why you always grind my gears? Why you always shedding them tears? Why you still listen to your peers? Playboy card like Sears. Who said that I wouldn't be on top when you always on my dick? Why you said that you come stop me? Cause I'm always gonna be right here. Who said that I wouldn't be on top when you always on my dick? Why you said that you come stop me? Cause I'm always gonna be right here. Turning up to the max, always trying to get it back. Living life too fast, and I gotta slow it down. I've been stuck living in the past, that's time I can't get back. But turning up to the max, I'm saying fuck it off, real. Who told you you could ever think that you would ever gonna stop me? I don't do too much on the phone, I don't talk too much cause the fans be watching. Hoes talk too much like it's 10 minutes, like goddamn you still talking. On the low I know you plotting, in the studio bitch I'm locked in. Who said that I wouldn't be on top when you always on my dick? Why'd you say that you come stop me? Cause I'm always gonna be right here. Who said that I wouldn't be on top when you always on my dick? Why'd you say that you come stop me? Cause I'm always gonna be right here.
Tell me about pressure. Nowadays pressure look like I'm thirsty. Pressure could look like I'm thirsty. You feel me? I wanna ride that Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the waves. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the waves. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade. You keep on talking about applying pressure. You don't pressure, do bust pipes. I'm trying to fuck you every day and night. I'm trying to get it cause I know it's tight. Pop me a pill, then we take off flight. I'm a big nigga, heavy appetite. You do that little thing I really like. You love to fuck me when I got on my ice. Yes, I love you, I'ma make sacrifice. But you never ever would be my wife. You my life, but so we locked in for life. That nigga used to fuck, he ugly and trite. He ain't nothing like me, though. Pocket a semi, I'ma let it blow. Niggas stay fresh from head to toe. I hit the baddies on. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the waves. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the waves. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade.
A helping hand to your fellow man. Oh,
Aye. What? Look.
Doctor?
They talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. Huh? They ain't talking about none. Ay, what they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. Huh? They ain't talking about none. Peekaboo, I just put them bookers in my chain. Peekaboo, 80 pointers like a Kobe game. Peekaboo, 762s I make them plank. Peekaboo, popping out, you better not smell my name. Peekaboo, put 2 foreigns on a 405. Peekaboo, catchy pepper if I'm doing pasta. Peekaboo, why you acting tough on IG Live? Peekaboo, you know my new niggas off they rocker. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. Huh? They ain't talking about none. Ay, what they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. Huh? They ain't talking about none. Peekaboo, I just put them bookers in my chain. Peekaboo, 80 pointers like a Kobe game. Peekaboo, 762s I make them plank. Peekaboo, popping out, you better not smell my name. Peekaboo, put 2 foreigns on a 405. Peekaboo, catchy pepper if I'm doing pasta. Peekaboo, why you acting tough on IG Live? Peekaboo, you know my new niggas off they rocker.
A helping hand to your fellow man.
Aye. What? Look. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. Huh? They ain't talking about none. Aye. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. Huh? They ain't talking about none.
Ever the fate of this world. A world of only victors. A world of only peace. A world of only love. I will create such a world. I am the ghost of the Uchiha.
The time is here, I can finally go. The world is out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show. The time is here, I can finally go. The word is out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show.
Doctor?
The time is now, start the celebration. You've been waiting for a while, thanks for being patient. I'm just here to get them mad, had them niggas hating. I'm much more than a man, this is Nino Nation. I know you think a nigga new, but I've been a don. I can see all your moves, I got the Renagon. Call Fatty up, tell him hit him with the spirit bomb. We all know them niggas sweeter than the Cinnabon. The time is here, I can finally go. The word is out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show. The time is here, I can finally go. The word is out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show.
Doctor?
Wake up to reality, these slow niggas speak nothing but fallacies. I'm waiting for the day you pussy niggas come challenge me. Flawless victory, brutal fatality. So what's the price to a god, untouchable mob? Come through and body your squad, you know who you are. I ain't gotta say your name, you claim the fame. It's only cause you stupid and lame, nigga. The time is here, I can finally go. The word is out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show. The time is here, I can finally go. The word is out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show.
Doctor?
Arise.
What's good? What's good? What's good, good people? We in the building on this Good Friday cold evening. You know who it is.
It's Nino. I'm dressed in all black, black shoes, black pants, black shirt, black.
It's me. I'm in the building. What's going on, man? It's a little snowy on this end. It snowed earlier today, but it wasn't too bad. You know what I'm saying? Nothing to complain about. Just a little cold. I'm trying to stay warm. Sorry for not camming up. Give me till next week. I'll be back. Y'all can grace your eyes on my baby face once again. But for now, you know what I'm saying, we doing the cam down session. I'm gonna be cam down tonight. We'll be cam down on Sunday. And hopefully Thursday. Once I figure out what's going on with this camera, we'll be back in action. But anyway, let me move on. Let me see. Let's get the show started like we normally do. You know what I'm saying? We're going to jump right into that chat roll call. Let's see who's in the building. Let's see who's in the building. Up first, we got Butterfly 42 Red. She's in the building. She's in here early doing what she do best. Appreciate you, Butterfly, for always showing up and showing support. Appreciate you. Then we got my guy. Hold up. We got my guy in the building, man. This right here, this joint right here. Got Shadow Dragon TV. He's in the building. What's going on, sir? Hope all is well with you this weekend. Appreciate you for pulling up, my guy. Appreciate you. Then we got the Ghost in the building, because I don't know how to pronounce the first 4 letters you got there. But the Ghost is in the building. Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate you. Hold on, let me see something. I got a phone call in the middle of the show. Anyway, let's move along. We got What Now? 23G in the building. What's going on, sir? Appreciate you for coming through, my guy. Appreciate you. We also got the Triple OG himself. Top Cat is in the building. What's going on, sir? Hope all is well with you. Appreciate you for checking me out tonight. Appreciate you. Then we got my guy Machine in the building. What's going on, my guy? Appreciate you for checking us out this evening. Appreciate you. Now, if I got a call saying I was muting in and out, my bad. Maybe I'm moving around a little too much. I don't know. But the mic look like it's working fine. You know what I'm saying? It's moving. So I don't know. Whatever it is, I can't do too much about it right now. Let's move along. We got my guy $4 in the building. What's going on, sir? Appreciate you for coming through, checking us out. Appreciate you. All right. So it looks like that's all we got for now. If I see some folks come in a little later, I'll give them the shout out. As always, the link is posted at the top of the chat. So if you want to pull up, today we're going to be talking about, the super panel and things. I got like 3 clips. We can review them, go over them. We had a little falling out, if you will, with Fatty and Angry Man. You know what I'm saying? We had a couple of little spat. CJ was CJing again. You know what I'm saying? And I figured out what the issue is with CJ, man. And I'm going to point it out when we review this shit because, I could just say it and I'm going to point it out later. It just seemed like he did to just disagree. You know what I'm saying? He can't wait to disagree with Fatty for some reason. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. And it could get annoying. Imagine somebody that the whole time they're around you, they say, hey, what's up? They say goodbye, and everything in the middle is, I'm disagreeing with you. This is why you're wrong. You just want to prove a motherfucker wrong for some motherfucking reason. You know what I'm saying? It's like you waiting, just sitting there quiet the whole time until there's something you disagree with, then you want to talk. You know what I'm saying? But only when you disagree with certain people. It's crazy. But anyway, before we get into reviewing the show or whatnot, we want to do some housekeeping. You know what I'm saying? As always, we have the $25 goal. You know what I'm saying? As you can see on the bottom of the banner, $25 goal for the show. You can support that by hitting the Cash App at $ Nino Nation 2024, or you can hit the PayPal that's at Milton 843. And we also have a 5 membership goal. You can help me reach that goal by either becoming a member if you're not one already, or gifting a membership. You know what I'm saying? We already got one out the way, thanks to Player One. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you once again. All right. So before we get into reviewing the super panel, because it's the aftermath of the super panel, I always like to, start a little icebreaker with the IG roulette. I got a few of them. I don't have a lot, but I got enough, to kill some time until some folks pull up or whatnot, So let's get to it. Let me share my screen. Hopefully everything works out. Oh, by the way, I got another monitor coming, so pretty soon I'll be able to review videos and still check in on the chat without having to switch screens left and right. Shit should get a little easier. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to build my studio up one piece at a time. Next is probably getting a new mic. Apparently I'm going in and out. So let's go to this first video right here. It's opinions. Let's see what this says. Let's see what they're talking about.
Any God who lead me through my husband, I don't follow. Yeah. They are
hold up. Got to knock at the door. Oh, this is Zyrax. She needs 10 minutes. So we'll wait 10 minutes and then we'll come back to Zyrax. But let's see what this lady's talking about. Let's start it off.
Any God who will lead me through my husband, I don't follow. Yeah. There are parts of the Bible I disagree to the core. I do not see my husband as leader. He's a man who poops and pees, if he exists even. There is no leader in a marriage. Once there is a leader in something, there is no equality. And there is no, and they would, and mind you, they would twist doctrines. They would twist it, they would twist it, turn it, twist it, so that you don't feel unequal to a man, but you are. Once there is a leader, there is no longer equality. And you see that aspect of Christian marriage, I reject it. In fact, I reject the hierarchy in a Christian marriage. There is no hierarchy because there's no man above me. Well, except God. That my husband is my equal. We stand beside each other as equals in every sense, even in a spiritual sense. He will never have authority over me. Listen, I expect my husband to lead me because I myself am a complete, competent human being. I have a calling, I have thoughts, I have processes. He can lead his life, but he's not leading anybody. He's not leading me. He can influence our children because, even me, we will both as parents influence our children to be good people. But that is as far as his influence goes. Once it comes to me, there is no influence here. I stand as an independent being, and my autonomy will not be stolen from me in the form of submission. And God who will lead me, my husband.
Well, that's what I have to say to that. I didn't see a ring on your finger. I didn't see a ring. I didn't hear you talk about a man. So if you feel that way and you're single, that you're perfectly fine. If there's a guy that wants to, I don't think they understand. The only reason why y'all can talk that way is because we allow it. We built the system that allows y'all to talk this way. Because the reality of it is, if you and a man was on an island, you would have to submit to him. Or he would just dominate you. Or you go your own way and be your own person. But anytime two people get together, there's always a dominant mind. Because it's a simple thing of if there's a decision to be made and y'all both on opposite sides of that decision, somebody got to make the call, and usually it's the leader. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, you know what happens? Y'all split and go your own separate ways. You know what I'm saying? It's no more partnership because y'all couldn't see eye to eye on the decision. You know what I'm saying? So that's why there's so many divorces now, because everybody has this mindset that, hey, I don't have to submit to this person. I have a right to my own mind. And as soon as shit is going in the opposite way that you don't want it to go, you leave. And to me, that's promoting divorce. That's promoting separation. Why even make the lifetime commitment? You know what I'm saying? If you're just going to leave at the first second shit ain't going your way. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just do the long-term relationships. Then it makes sense. But when you put marriage on it, there's an expectation of a commitment, you know, for better or for worse, till death do you part, you know? And I ain't saying you should stay with somebody to cheat on you, because that's where everybody want to go. Oh, what if he cheat on me? What if he beat on me? Okay, those are reasons to leave. I'm not happy isn't a reason to leave. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? Marriage doesn't say anything about y'all stay together for as long as y'all happy. You know what I'm saying? There's a implication that things are going to get bad at times. You know what I'm saying? Things are going to be fucked up, and it could be for a long period of time. You know what I'm saying? But that's the reason why you married that person, to go through those bad times with somebody, you know? But like I said, marriage in 2025 ain't the same marriage in 1960. I would sign up for the 1960 marriage. I'm not signing up for this shit. Fuck that. But I'm going to move along to the next one. Let's go to the next video. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Doris coming through. We just renewed her membership of 12 months. Appreciate you, Doris. That'll definitely count as a member. You know what I'm saying? So now we got 2 down out of the 5. And then, in great Doris fashion, she comes through with a $10 PayPal. Appreciate you, Doris, for that. I was actually worried about Doris because I hadn't seen her in a while. Then she show up showing love. So, Doris, on behalf of your 12 months, a whole year as a member, and your $10 PayPal, this video's for you. Appreciate you.
Thank you for your donation. You are most honorable.
Most honorable indeed. Shout out to the godmother, the untouchable spammer emoji, if you will. You know what I'm saying? Because she got an emoji in here. If you got a membership, please, if you could, kindly. Thank you. Let me go to the next video right quick. Let's see what this is.
So she locked him out of his own car. And then when he asked her to open the door to his car, she said no, because she's scared.
Why you locking me out the car? What are you doing? Because I'm scared.
Then why the fuck are you in his car?
You know?
Okay. I know you see it. I'm not hiding it. Scaring me.
My car is not even your car.
You're scaring me. I'm scared.
Get the fuck out.
I don't like getting out. When you calm down, I'll get out.
Are you kidding me?
Don't you gotta go do something? No. When you calm down, I'll open the door. You're scaring me. Okay. I'm gonna text you.
I can't stand to see how entitled they are and the shit that they do to men, and they expect men to just accept that shit. She was underneath the comment section saying, well, I don't care what he wanted. I'm going to do what I want. If you're scared, get the fuck out and go about your business. Why are you even with him if you're scared of him? Why not call the cops so they can get you out of the car and you can leave? No, she sat there, she recorded the guy and acted like she was in the right. Then she has the audacity to be bragging about it in her comment sections. I swear the entitlement that these fucking ass female have is just beyond me. And they're allowed to fucking do these things. So
I think that's beyond entitlement. That's a chick that's trying to pick a fight. You know what I'm saying? She trying to pick a fight. Let me turn my mic up. Maybe that's the problem. But just antagonizing, and if he would have just zapped and busted through the window on her ass, then he'd have been all types of wrongs. When she clearly just fucking with this nigga, trying to get that reaction out of him. You know what I'm saying? But when he react that way, we'll forget about what she's doing. It'll be all about, oh, look at him, he's the dangerous man. You know what I'm saying? It's like poking a bear in the eye, and oh, the dangerous bear because he mauled you, and the whole time the bear would have probably been minding his damn business. They be picking fights with folks and then play victim. They masters at it. But I'm with most, because I've seen most of the people in the comments and what the lady said. Well, she said the girl should have called the police, but I would have called the goddamn police. I would have pressed every charge there was to press and would have laughed her way straight to jail. She would have got out in a couple hours, but she still would have had a court date and some inconvenience that would have made me feel good, pretty much. So, let me see. I heard somebody pop in, but I guess they popped back out. Anyway, let's go to the next video. Yeah, man, that shit frustrated me just watching them go through that shit. Let me see what we got here.
Do you think, like, because you feel that you're not like a feminist or whatever, you are better than other women?
No, I don't. I'm a pretty humble person.
Do you feel that we hate men?
A lot of what you're saying does seem like man-hating behavior.
I mean, I do think men suck. I think a lot, because of the patriarchy, a lot of men have arrogance and they mistreat women. Do you agree?
No, I don't agree.
So you think men don't mistreat women?
I do not think that a majority of men mistreat women.
So
I do not.
Why do you think there are phrases like, ugh, men suck?
Because I think women are petty and dramatic.
Okay, so just because like you're going against other women doesn't mean like men are gonna choose you.
I'm not a pick me. I'm married. I'm already sold. I'm off the streets.
The streets?
Yeah, where all you are.
So you think because I'm not married, I'm on the streets and I like really need a husband?
You're really bitterly and desperately single, yes. You're obviously not happy. Your attitude does not scream, I'm happy and I love my life.
Do you think like...
I agree with her. She caught her on that one. But I think the thing that stands out the most is this little annoying voice that some of these chicks do. You know, it ain't amongst black women, you know, mostly white women. But it's that fucking voice. Like they can't be bothered to vocalize their words completely. I seen a motherfucking I don't know if it was a commercial or a clip to a movie with a dude addressed that shit. He was going to get a coffee and the chick was talking like her. It's like, why don't you use your fucking regular voice? This is my regular voice. He kept pressing her until she zapped out into her regular voice. He's like, see, that's what I'm talking about. Talk like that. You know what I'm saying? I think these people be intentionally trying to annoy people. It's like trolling people in real life. You know what I'm saying? Just the annoying voice, the dumb shit they say. Yeah. Anyway, Zyrax needs 5 more minutes. Good, we got enough time to... Let's check out this one. Let's see what this one is.
Hey, where was you at? Why wasn't you? You didn't answer your phone. I don't care what you got to say. Hey, where you at? Oh, traffic do be crazy at this time, for real. You hungry? Well, I made spaghetti, but if you want that, I can make that. We could just have double. Okay, baby, I'll see you soon. Love you. Can't wait to see you. That's why they like us.
I had to stop because they're about to play the music, right? And of course, a lot of black guys go, you got a point. Let me explain something to you. If you think white women ain't doing the same thing that she did at first, just in a different way, but they do the same damn thing, you lost your damn mind. That ain't a difference between races. That's a difference between women. There are black women that will do the same thing she did in the second scenario, as well as other races. So that's not nothing to do with race. That's just the type of woman. You know what I'm saying? There's some women that ain't gonna press you out like that. They're gonna be cool. They're not gonna be that annoying buzz in your ear every 5 seconds. What you doing? Where you at? Blah, blah, blah. You know, some women are real cool and chill. I know it's plenty of black women like that because I deal with them. But the thing is, she making it about race, and a lot of black guys not going to see that because they so big on trying to get somebody to get on these women. They don't care who it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, even if it's something slick like that. I mean, it's just the behavior. You don't think, you know, trailer park women act crazy like that? Like, you don't think Karens do that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, they do it. You know what I'm saying? So you think you're going to get away from a nagging woman by switching races? You're going to be sadly mistaken. Sadly mistaken. She clearly doesn't know enough black people to be making statements like that. Just cut it out. I know you can't let them get that pass. That's how you end up with a pearly things. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly how you end up with a pearly things. They make these little statements like this, and then, oh yeah, you root for her, and then next thing you know, she don't really rock with us as a people, period. You know what I'm saying? It's just the truth. But they'll grift in order to get attention and shit like that. So you gotta be careful, man. That shit don't fool my eyes not one bit. Let me move along to the next video. I'm trying to remember. Let me see. Let's check this out.
How do I rebuild trust when I fumbled my lady? Oh, I'm dating a full-fledged doctor. All right.
How did you fuck up?
I had different ladies.
Wow.
She here? She's here. You want to bring her up?
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Do you feel like the trust is fractured?
Absolutely. I mean, what I saw on his phone was a whole bunch of white girls that he was talking to.
The
From the
plot
Bay Area.
thickens. The plot thickens. Katie, what you think?
He's only fighting right now because it's a chance of losing you. Let him lose you so he can finally figure out what it is that he needs to address. Because so long as he has you, he is not going to fix himself. You are too beautiful of a woman. You are a doctor and you have all these accomplishments. And you mean to tell me that this man can't even figure out his addiction? You got to go get your thrill from other women, and you got a beautiful golden diamond that's sitting right beside you? Baby, God don't make mistakes. God don't make mistakes. God reveals what he needs to reveal. Warning comes before destruction. Take heed to the warning that God is giving you. God is telling you right now, this man is not ready for you. And if I give my daughter to this man, he is going to break the jewel that I have in you. Don't let this man break you. Give him to whoever he needs to give him to. He decided to make a choice, and he made a conscious decision when he dealt with those women. You better go on. It is a man out there who is going to protect you, who is going to give you the safety and security. And right now, he ain't the man for you. Yep, that's it.
All right, oh no! Oh no! Hell no! Oh hell no! Okay, security!
Boy, we in Oakland.
Security! No! You know,
Lord, y'all gotta do better. That was fake. I'm sorry. I can't even pretend right now. That was just all orchestrated fake. But what I will say to the whole shenanigans, the skit, this live action skit that we just watched, I don't recall a woman or anybody really giving like words of encouragement to a man that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, you the diamond, you deserve better. When they get cheated on, it's like a laughing matter when a man gets fucked over sometimes, most of the time. You ever watch Steve Wilkos, chick talking about how she cheated on him, Steve be laughing, the crowd just, they find it funny. When a woman is getting cheated on, it's like serious, sad. Everybody want to empathize. I'm indifferent. I look at it, it's a fucked up situation on both ends, but when I watched that, that's the first thing came to mind. Like, I have never seen like woman get the preaching word about how great he is and he can do better and God is telling you that. I'm not saying it hasn't happened. I've just never seen it. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see it. You know what I'm saying? But I've never seen it, to be honest with you. Not from a place where it's a person that doesn't even know you. You know what I'm saying? Don't know who you are. Don't really know your situation. Maybe somebody that knows you, a family member, somebody, a parent or something like that to give that to you, but not like a complete stranger, But anyway, just my little 10 cents, 2 cents, 3 cents, whatever. Let me see if Zyrax is ready. Because I'm sure she got some things to say what I already said on a couple things. Let me see. Let me bring her to the stage.
Arise.
What's going on, Zyrax? Your mic working?
I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, you sound good. You probably sound
Okay,
better than
good.
my mic right now. Shit.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
That's good. I didn't know you were gonna go live tonight.
Yeah, I'm trying to go live every Friday night, every Friday, every Sunday. Thursdays, I'm trying to do that too, but I ain't gonna lie. This Thursday I was tired, man. I'm still a little tired. Still a little beat up, man. Last weekend was rough. It was rough. And yeah, mentally I'm like, yeah, I'm gassed out. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still here. You know what I'm saying? I'm still here.
I feel you.
But have you seen the ones I was reviewing? You have anything to say?
No, I get what you're saying. I think like say if the woman was the one, no, if the guy was saying that, oh yeah, like my girlfriend cheated on me and stuff. I think they, I think that woman would have given the guy the same kind of advice, or, yeah. But then it's because, he's the one that's considered, he's the one that cheated. So of course she's not gonna like give him, like a good advice or anything. Because he's the one that's in the wrong. She's the
Oh
one
no,
that's still standing by him and stuff. And so that's why she said what she said.
yeah, and I'm not taking nothing away from that, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not against the advice or nothing like that. I'm just saying that in similar situations, right? Most of the time, I'll get, well, what are you doing wrong? Why is your woman straying? What is making your woman want all these different men? Well, maybe you just picked wrong. You know, like we don't really get. And I'm not gonna say it don't happen. I'm just speaking on my anecdotal experience. I've rarely, if ever, seen words of encouragement given to a man like that outside of a movie, maybe. You know what I'm saying? From a stranger. You know what I'm saying? Like, this chick don't know her from Adam. Only thing she know about him, this woman, is the things this man described. You know what I'm saying? Which he chose to describe at the time. Which I believe all this shit is fake. You know what I'm saying? But the point is, for her to make those words of aspiration, which is cool, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't see that going the other way. Sorry. I don't. But let me go to the next video. This guy, I forgot his name. I think it's Truthful, something like that. We've seen him on the Fatty Show a couple times. Let's check it out.
How many more chances do I give you? I gave you 1,000. He's lacking in his penis is this small. So he doesn't have penis. He's always begging to eat pussy. That's what he begs for. And every message that I ever quote him. Me, personally, I'm just done. I don't feel... I took you in when this doesn't help at all. This don't do anything for me.
Is it really that though? Is it like...
No,
like,
it's really... I promise you.
And this is
really
erect? This is erect?
Yes, yes, yes. I always tell him you were supposed to be a girl. It's no way you were supposed to be a man with that size. I told him you need to humble yourself. No one's going to take you with that little ass penis that you have. You're stingy as fuck with money. He's a good dad to his children. Outside of that, you ain't got nothing. You're 38. You live with your mom. I'm 46.
Ma'am.
Yes.
But he got you with that little dick, man.
He got me with that little. He got me with that little dick.
I'll let you go.
Personality,
ma'am.
The person that he,
ma'am.
He did.
All it took to hook.
He did.
That little dick got you fucked up.
He
got
no, it no.
So
no,
listen, ma'am,
no.
ma'am. You can
It
say
never
what
had
you
me
want.
fucked
Listen,
up.
I've counseled thousands of women.
It never had me
And the
fucked
fact
up.
that you had to come on here and mention that man's little disability, you had to mention his disability. You liked that disability. You put that little disability in your mouth and everything else.
I never said I didn't.
So why
See,
you fronting on
I'm gonna
so
be
why
honest
you,
with you.
But why you fronting on his disability out of?
No, I'm fronting on the fact that he thinks that you're still going to be in a relationship with me. I don't want you. Give that to someone else. I don't need it.
Okay.
I don't need. I first of all, I'm established. I take care of myself. I know you're gonna say so. I have 11 children.
Wow.
How many more chances do I give you? I gave you 1,000. He's lacking in his penis is this small.
Oh my bad. I'm running it. Can't tell when it stops or starts. You know what I'm saying? But I just think that's wild because here you got a guy. By her own standpoint, he's a good father. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know how long she's been dealing with the man, but she got 11 kids. So this good father, I don't know how many of the kids is his. To get on the internet, just talk down about the guy's size when you dealt with it all that time. You know what I'm saying? You just talk about that man like he ain't shit. Like he ain't shit. Got this host calling it a disability. Goddamn disability. This good father, you castrating this man on 4K. This is why a lot of men say y'all ain't shit, ladies. This is why. What are you getting out of that shit? What do y'all get out of just talking shit about it? Because he's stingy with his money. He don't want to give me $100 when I ask for $100. Now you on the internet talking about his disability. This shit just drove me nuts. This I can't even say is fake. This is real. This is a real woman who's upset by some guy. Luckily, you know what I'm saying? She ain't say his name, but niggas know who his woman is. They can like, damn, dog. Girl, they ain't know it was that bad, my guy. He got to walk around this neighborhood. This is crazy. For what? Because you say he's stingy? Ain't nobody going to put up with that thing while you was putting up with that thing. Just stupid. I was being nice by letting it in. You don't think somebody else gonna be that nice? You the only one, huh? Just nuts, man. That's just sick. She ought to be ashamed of herself. Zyrax, you got anything to say about this before I move on to the next one? That's just sad. Goddamn disability. Shame on you, Truth. You sneak distance too, man. Shame on y'all. Leave that man alone. Shit. Let me Zyrax is dying laughing. Let me move on to the next joint, man. We got this little Asian girl. I thought about Zyrax when I seen this. Let's check this out.
What happened, girl? How'd it hurt your feelings?
When you said my car really sucks.
Well, because it sucks. You need to do better. You heard me say that? You heard me say that? Okay, let me see your car real. Can you show me? Let me see if it got better, okay?
I don't want to do small ones.
Wait from her. Okay, let me see. Let me see you. I'm sure it's going to be great.
Oh, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I would have laughed. I ain't no goddamn cartwheel. What the hell is that? Well, you know what? I get it. A lot of people are like, oh, you shouldn't laugh at the girl. How's she gonna get better if somebody don't tell her what she doing or some shit? That's what I want. How's she gonna know how to do a cartwheel if she think that spinning around on all fours is a cartwheel? You gotta help them out. We being too soft for these kids. She gonna cry about it. She'll get over it. And you know what? If she got the right mind, it's gonna motivate her to learn how to do a real cartwheel. Like boom, she can be doing flips and all types of shit.
That ain't shit though for posting, online.
Yeah, it was funny. It was funny.
Yeah.
Zyrax would have been like, "Oh, that was a great cartwheel, baby. You did such a good job."
No,
that's how you do,
no.
King.
But Kelly's different though.
Oh man. Let me see. We got we got my guy Dark Lake in the back waiting to get brought up to the front. Let's play the music for him right quick.
Hello.
Dark Lake. What's good, my guy?
Hey, I would get that intro. I've been watching Welcome to Derry, man. And I don't know if you've been watching that, bro, but it's good, man.
Yeah, that's why I got the clip. I love that show right now. It's doing good.
Oh God, I'm just nervous for the next episode, bro, because I didn't read the book, so it's like I don't know what's gonna happen to all them black folks, bro.
I don't know. I can assume they're gonna die. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to give too much away. I didn't read the book either. I just
You got no faith in the black people.
It's too much foreshadowing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I wanted to say because I actually I don't know why I'm really here. I was just watching your show real quick, Nino, and I was listening to that woman speak. I'm like, damn, that is so disrespectful. Like, damn.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
I just couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? But I was hey Zyrex, you were on that panel with Tommy and Fatty like a couple days ago, right?
I think it was last week. Yeah.
So usually okay, so me and Tommy are cool, but like usually when I see Tommy on the show, I'm rooting for him. But I just could not stop laughing because I didn't know that you had that type of strategy in you. Like I couldn't hear your responses, but all I know is you would say something and then Tommy be like, "This bitch keep interrupting. This bitch, you ain't doing nothing, Fatty. And this bitch," and then like you wouldn't respond. All you would do is go.
Oh, that's called a nervous laugh.
Yo, it was not a nervous laugh. She knew what she was doing, bro. And I just thought that shit was hilarious, bro. Like I usually root for Tommy, but this one time, just seeing it was your laugh, that little giggle you was doing that was pissing him off more. And
Damn, so it was all Zyrex fault this whole time. What do you know?
Oh,
what do you know?
I'm sorry.
My bad. Let me bring up Frank Wright to the stage right quick.
Hello.
What's good, Frank? Oh, is the mic working?
Mic check. Mic check.
There you go. We can hear you now. What's good, my guy?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, how you guys doing? Happy holidays. God Lord. How you guys doing?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Just reviewing some things, nothing too big.
Yes, Zyrex, I'm sorry. I just wanted to share that with you because you had me rolling. Like I was shouting when that was happening because you kept doing it and it was just funny. So I just want to let you know you made my day that day. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I mean, it wasn't a strategy or anything. It was just, I don't know. He just blew up for no reason and just made me laugh. I didn't mean to piss him off or anything. So if he got pissed because I was giggling, then that's on him. I mean,
you are so humble about you're so humble about your ways. Like
he's not a hard guy to piss off.
Oh man. But shout out to Tommy though, whatever. How you doing, Frank?
I'm cool, man. I haven't caught too much of the show or anything. I just jumped on to show some love and some respect to the Untouchable fam,
We appreciate it, my guy. We appreciate it. But let me play another video so we can have something to talk about. Let's see what this one is.
And I'm not signing a prenup. Because what do you mean when they slide you a paper saying, okay, here's everything that comes with your marriage? You're like, hold up. I don't want this part. I don't want her to have access to this. That part really doesn't work for me. Let's just go ahead and leave that part out. We're not going to include that. Yeah, so now sign this. No, you can keep it. We don't have to get married because it's going to be all or nothing over here. Because aside from getting married for love and commitment, it offers legal protections. But if we're going to leave out the entire legal concept of a marriage, then we probably should just express our love and commitment for one another without getting married. We can just keep everything off papers at that point. And honestly, I feel like if you have to take that extra step of precaution, you don't trust me And you should probably put more thought into who you're marrying. If you feel as though I'm that bitter of a person, or there's a possibility that I'm going to try to take everything you own if things were not to work out, then you probably shouldn't be getting married to me. And honestly, it's not even something we should be thinking about, because that's only in case of divorce, and we're not getting divorced.
This is so stupid because you can't be trusted. I don't care who you are. If you're a female and you're getting married, you can't be trusted. That's the truth.
And I'm not signing a prenup.
And I agree. Like, I'm not against what she's saying. Like, I'm all for not having no paperwork, so that when shit goes bad, you can go on about your business. You know what I'm saying? But
no, but see, I'm sorry.
She don't realize that what she's saying could be easily uno reverse. Like, if she's saying, "Oh, you want a prenup because you're not sure things are going to work. You want the marriage because you want to be sure that you got certain protections under the law." It's the same difference.
Well, Nino, that's the thing, right? That's the problem. She talked about, well, it's good for a woman to get married because there's legal protections. Isn't a prenup a legal protection for a man, though?
Exactly.
And it's like, so basically you're saying that you want to be legally protected, but you don't want me to be legally protected. And I'm just supposed to accept that. What?
That's exactly what she's saying.
Wow.
Well,
It's also sound like.
Oh, go ahead, Frank. You got it.
No, I was going to say is her sentiment was to get rid of everything altogether, and get rid of not getting married or getting any type of paperwork. Also has provisions for you that you can get life insurance if your partner is your husband or your partner, because you're not actually married. So if anything happens to that person you're with, and you have no say so over that, and then when it comes down to death in family, you gotta let the other people, his family, handle it. You basically just somebody that's as innocent bystander at that point. So there's other protections that come with marriage itself that she shouldn't automatically negate that just because she didn't want to sign a prenup. Because remember, all a prenup is to say, hey, this is what I brought into it, and I want to make sure that those assets are protected prior. Everything else after the fact she gets. So I don't see the mindset of why you just automatically are saying no to prenups.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Zara.
No, I agree with Frank, because like I understand, like I have, I'm not against prenup. So if a guy wants you know the guy wants to do a prenup, then by all means sign it. But then if you don't want, because it seems like she doesn't. I mean, she's entitled to her opinions too. So if she doesn't, if the guy gives her a prenup and she don't want to sign it, then they could just go about their, I don't go about their, their business. I mean, I don't. The only thing that I don't like of what she said was when she's, or actually it was like the other chick, her response, because she was saying that, oh, woman, we can't be trusted. I'm like, speak for yourself. Shoot.
Well, she should have said people.
Maybe
can't
you can't.
Yeah,
No, she said women.
Yeah, people can't be trusted. It's not specifically women, but it's kind of like that. I mean, she still brought up a
She
good
said
point,
women.
because it's like,
She
oh,
didn't
well,
say
yeah,
people.
she said that. I think she should have said people, but it's like, well, why? Like you said, we're not getting a divorce. Like it was a definitive scenario, right? She said we're not getting a divorce.
Mm-hmm.
So why can't you just believe that if we do leave, that I'll give you what you deserve and not give you what you don't deserve? Why can't that get this definitive? You feel me? So I don't understand what this like fantasy is they have where a dude is supposed to just be left out in the desert, just with no.
What, you don't trust me, Dark Lake? You don't trust me? I thought you loved me.
Not 100%. I don't trust
Why get
nobody.
into why get into a relationship with people you don't trust? That's the
Exactly.
main crux of this shit.
We gotta have a trust conversation again. I don't trust nobody 100%. That doesn't mean that I don't trust them. You know what I'm
And
saying?
that doesn't mean I don't love you either. You feel me? Like the thing is that if we're talking about marriage, it's not just about trust. It's a business. You feel me? So it's like, well, there has to be contracts signed. You know what I'm saying? In case of XYZ. So, I mean, it's either you do away with everything or you commit to everything. Commit to all of it or none of it is what I mean. You know, but we can't pick and choose, you know, what a man or a woman should be shamed for pertaining to the law. And I just feel like it's like, oh, you want your cake and eat it too. And I do you guys think there's men who like listen to her? Oh yeah, you know what? That's what a real man would do. They would just trust a woman or trust anybody with anything. And you know, I want to be that type of man. She's right. Yeah, I'm not gonna have no sign no prenup. I'm a real man. Like, is there men like that who have that mentality?
Yeah, there are some. I mean, I know it's surprising, but they out there, man.
That's crazy. I don't believe. Well, to answer your question, Darlene, no, I don't believe that there's a vast majority of those guys, or if there is a minority, I think it's a real niche group of those dudes, because I think a lot of the content nowadays pushes them to have some type of red pill ideology, or to actually see red pill. So if they can see the information, they're more likely they're not just going to be on that chick's side. But I also believe more so than not that people, if you can't see if a person is honest or not, then you shouldn't be getting into a relationship with that person. And then the paperwork for the law is just a formality to order, hey, guaranteeing the same thing that I said verbally and how I actually move. And this is just a formality for me to do so.
All right. Well, let me go to, we're going to watch maybe 1 or 2 more videos. And then we can go to reviewing the show. Let me see what this is.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving, my brother. Say, Pastor, where the hell am I supposed to cook this?
That literally looked like an AI Team Fatty ad.
It is AI. It's definitely AI. But
okay, it's really small on my phone here. I couldn't tell, but I was like, wow, something Fatty could use.
I thought it was a good question though. Like, what the hell are they supposed to do with these raw turkeys? They homeless. So I don't know. I guess maybe they could bring it to their family if they let them in. But anyway, that's it for the IG roulette. I had a few more, but I don't think those joints is hitting on too much.
I just want to like, what do you guys think about like what motivates a woman to like embarrass a dude like that? Like, you know, that first clip you showed where she's talking about, oh, his penis was this small, and you know, she even said I called him I told him he should have been a woman. And is it just contempt, like, or is it you know, regret? You know, well, I don't want him to move on with his life, so let me try to embarrass him in front of everybody. What is that?
Is that right?
Social currency?
I don't know.
I don't know. You're asking the wrong person.
Damn, she don't know either. We don't.
Well, I don't.
It just seems like they bitter or something, you know.
Yeah, I don't think it's just women that do it. I think men do it too. You know, they have ill feelings or something and want to embarrass somebody. It's immature. That's the thing that gets to me. It's like, and most of it be lies. But like he brought up, like, well, you say you had a little penis, but like you have babies with that. So do they forget that we know that? Like, or like, I don't know.
I don't get it either.
That, you know, they end up snitching on themselves. It's like, you know, well, apparently you were okay with it because, yeah, you had a baby and you.
But they can do it, right? You know what I'm saying? Because nobody's going to hold them accountable like that. You know, most of the people they tell, especially other women, they're going to root her on and laugh about it. So for the moment, you get all the attention, you get all the laughter, and I know that's right, girl. And it's no consequence for them doing it. So if that's what they feel like doing.
But there is though. That's what I don't understand. Like, you could sue someone for defamation, you know. you have I don't know, maybe it takes more resources to do that, you know. But like they have no fear. Like that's what I'm trying to. I don't mean to make this more complicated, guys, but I'm trying to figure out why is it that they have no fear of consequence by doing stuff like that when there's laws where you could sue someone for defamation or defamation of character and stuff like that. Do they just have this inkling, this feeling that they're not going to do that because we got kids or some shit? Or
yeah, pretty much.
I also don't think that suit is going to be going off too well. Like I don't know too many suits where you go into a court and says, "Hey, she talked about my penis size," when my penis size is not that size itself. You know, it's a defamation of character.
That's a hell of a court
I don't
case.
think that's going in too well in the court documents.
Legal definition. You can literally do that.
Yeah, most guys ain't trying to bring that much attention to their size. You know Exhibit A, y'all. Here's the measurement right here.
Look, y'all, I got 2.5 more than average. Come on.
You have to bring video evidence and shit. You see, I was doing good. See how she was screaming?
Yeah, I think more so than not, it's social currency. So you're in whatever group you have and whatever grievances that they're giving up, and you want to being a part of the group. You know, do something that shows them, hey, look, this is what I'm dealing with X, Y, and Z. And by them getting that social currency itself, they can automatically either relate to you or automatically say, "Oh, girl, you got the you're dealing with the most fucked up thing in history," or what have you, because that's the thing that shows ranking amongst the group. And I think men and women do it as well. That's why you'll see guys itself, the ones that are too far off, when their relationship goes to rocks or what have you, and they do like the revenge P thing. And when you have those sects or those groups or what have you, they, like I said, they basically cling to those echo chambers so they can basically say, hey, look, I can do X, Y, Z, or I can get over a thing by just speaking into existence and letting people know what the real is.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you something, Frank, and then I'm gonna
hold on right quick, dog. Like, my bad. I don't mean to cut you off.
Oh, it's fine.
I got Fatty backstage. He trying to make the interest, so let's play the video for my guy right quick. Let's get it. Fatty, what's good, my guy?
Hey.
How you doing, friends? Please don't sue me.
Damn, I'm kind of with you forever, man.
Don't call me. Don't sue me for calling you names. Okay. I was actually in the conversation. It's a good conversation. Kind of difficult to prove defamation, man. Because imagine you call me fat and I have a proof that I'm not. So how much money are you going to get me? Like, he has to have like terrible damage on your lifestyle, or like he has to be something egregious, like this person has AIDS, right? Like something like that. Because like on this case, like imagine you go there and you're like, oh, she defamed my character saying I have a small penis. And she says, I'm used to 18 inches, so a 7-inch penis is small to me. Now what?
Yeah.
You get nothing from me. And you probably spend thousands of dollars pursuing something that you can just weasel out of it. So it's not that.
You're giving them a defense.
It's difficult to prove those things, man. It's very difficult to prove, like the defamation thing. That's why they, like, even if they get caught, they get with a fine or something like that. They don't even go to jail. So between putting false accusations on you and getting a fine or a slap on the wrist, I take my chances.
What do you think about this, though? Like, you know, I heard Jordan Peterson once said that, you know, pertaining to like evolution, men have like adapted to using our physical prowess to.
Yes, it's the aggression thing, right? This is talking about.
Yeah, you've heard this, and for women, it's reputation, destruction, gossip, and all that. So since that's how they kind of get their aggression, it's like there's no way around that for men, right? Like we just have to accept that that's how it's the dynamics when things go wrong is going to be, because that's how they filter aggression, right? That's just, there's no way around that for us, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, he's wrong. He's right and he's wrong. Woman, put your hands. A woman, I would say that it's more probable that a woman in her life put her hands on her boyfriend than the other way around. So it's both. They just can hurt you, but that didn't mean that they actually don't put their hands on you, try to scratch you, try to bite you, and all. Like woman, sometimes, like even when you're playing with women, they are very heavy-handed. You see what I'm saying? Like they go the extra. Like you give them a little nudge and they blah blah, right? So he is right when it comes to women are violent too. I would say that most women in their lifetime put their hands on a man. I don't believe that most men in their lifetime put their hands on a woman.
Well, the difference between that is that a man has to control his strength. A woman doesn't have to control her strength because she usually doesn't have something, unless she has a child itself, she doesn't usually have to worry about how strong she's hitting something.
Think about it, Frank. Think about it, Frank. We can call women emotionally unstable and then think that they're not going to put their hands on you if they are this type of emotionally unstable people. See what I'm saying? Like it's easier for an emotionally unstable person that knows they are going to get away with it to put their hands on somebody than actually a person that I know for the fact if I touch you, my life is going to be in real problems, right? That's why Jonathan Major ran from that woman and that woman was running after him. She knows she can get away with that shit.
But the thing that pissed me off is there's video of him running away, but somehow the media at first still tried to position him as the aggressor, even though he was literally running away from her. That's the thing that pissed me off about that.
Because he's a man. How dare he grab her to put her on the car?
Yep, how dare he be a man and run away? It's just, you can't do nothing right.
He ran away. He ran away and he still lost. What'd you say, Derek?
No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Oh, Lord.
No. Oh, no, look at you. So if y'all actually follow the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, our biggest complaint about Johnny Depp is, why don't you stay and fight? You don't like me. That's why you always turn around and leave. Like, what? So these men got accused for not staying in a dangerous position and just go ahead to safety. That's crazy.
Do you think, like, in that particular case, and then I got to bounce, let you guys review the show, but do you think in that particular case, like, when a woman has that feeling, is it because they are not aware that when men use their physical strength, that for the most part we're holding back, or like we're suppressing most of our strength, like, and they're just not aware of it, which is why they're like, oh no, stay fight with me,
No, they are aware, because you know why you are aware. If I eat you with all my strength, I guarantee you, a woman will never put their hands on you. It's like a bully. You see what I'm saying? You are going to see these women that are eat like with the little gloves, like with gloves on, and the woman that are straight eat like a man. Most of those women don't ever eat men back again. They start crying and they call the cops and their brother and their dad and all that.
I've been watching like dog videos, the little shorts, and then they having like the small dog bark at the big dog, and they have like a screen door between them, and then they just move the screen. That's how I see like the strength and the ideology of like the women itself. They're going to automatically bark. But if you really did have a person right in front of you itself, yeah, they might give you that so-called hit itself, but it's nothing going to be egregious.
Hey, Frank, why are you dissing Cammy like that?
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Come on.
What if the woman is
Happy
bigger
holidays to young Cam.
Salute. What if she's bigger than the guy? Is it okay then? Like, what if she outweighs him by 100 pounds?
She still doesn't have she still wouldn't have the physical strength though.
Depends on the female, right?
But let's just even say in that scenario, that she does have the physical prowess herself. She in that situation is an outlier, but even in that situation, he himself still is gonna have to regulate how he hits her.
Yes.
He gets it. So that doesn't change. Like, it doesn't change the scenario about how he handles and comports himself, because that's the whole thing about it. Females know that men have to comport themselves in a certain way in society to be able to do things themselves. And when you go outside of those realms, that's what we have laws for.
And a woman who understands that and moves accordingly, I think that's wifey. You know, like they respect that. You know, like, oh, I know that it's socially unacceptable for him to put his hands on me. So why in the world would I like attempt to provoke him by putting my hands on him? You know, but then there's women who like they love to take advantage of that social dynamic that exists in our society. Oh, he's going to be looked at as a beast if he does anything, so I can do anything, you know? And I think that most men fear when it comes to relationships. And if they don't fear that, then I don't know, they're probably not very smart.
Well, there's people that cross the line and those that don't. Go ahead,
Sorry.
Sorry.
No, I was going to ask, do you think most women think like that? They think that,
You know what? That's hard for me to answer, honestly. Okay, you know what? I don't think most women think like that, but I think because I've been in this whole feminism versus red pill manosphere space, I can't really tell if the thought process, the consensus of women in this space or like feminists in this space, I can't really tell if it's a minority and they're just online, or if most women think the way that most women online project ideals. So it's hard for me to answer that. I would like to think that no, most women aren't like that.
So, Zarex, most women might not be like that, but the thing is, the woman that you picked is not the same woman when she's mad at you. Like, women literally lose their marbles when they are on their feelings, man. Like, have you ever talked with a person that no matter what you told them is going to ever be seen as a threat or as you judging me or you? When women get to these points of no return when it comes to emotions, like, you're not talking with the same person. That woman that is going to put their hands on you, put false allegations on you, lie on you, cheat on you, that's not the same person that you got. So I wouldn't say that most women get to that point a lot of times, but in their life, I guarantee you somebody put them on that position where they will literally go like, what is that saying? There's no L as a scorned woman or something like that?
No, it's no hell worse.
Hell hath no fury as a scorned woman.
Yes, I think most women can reach that point because, like, when women lose it emotionally, like, it's very difficult to get him back. Like, it's very difficult. They need some recovery period to go back to the person that they were before.
Unless the recovery period is like a cycle where it's like predictable, then you kind of know you could just kind of ride the wave. You feel me?
Yes,
I see.
but the problem is, what are they doing between? But what are they doing between the time they lost it and the time they recover? That's the problem, right?
Is that right? I got a question. Does it really matter if most women think that way?
Yeah, well, of course it matters.
Why?
Because you don't want, most women to think like that they could just, take advantage of the fact that, yeah, a man, can't really hit you. And so, they're just gonna, like Shannon said, throw false allegations and, and try to provoke you and even hit you. Like, yeah, we don't want women thinking like that. That's okay.
I think I asked you this before, Direct. But say pineapple, please. Say pineapple, please. Have you ever put your hands on a man?
No.
Never?
No.
Not even like a angry love tap? Like, you better stop it. You do.
No.
Oh, hey, really? Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Direct. That's better than all my ex-girlfriends.
No, Zarex is a fighter.
You might have to start doing that, add a little spice,
No, the reason why I asked, though, right, because the way you prefaced the question, it was like, do most women think that way? As if it's not most women, then it's not really a problem worthy of discussion. I could be wrong, but that's just how I took the question.
That's actually a great point because most men don't put their hands on women. Most of the men are not rapists. Most men are not. See what I'm saying? So, but it's still a big problem. So you're right, Nina. That's actually a great point.
Yeah.
Well, I believe this. Most women, when they are growing up as little girls itself, they try to always find the line and boundary to cross. So that's something that when they take into adulthood, they take into relationships to see how far they can push somebody.
But isn't that kids in general though? Like, you know, a kid, like boys and girls, like when they're growing up in the household, it's kind of like they don't know if they're fry at this moment, then one of the parents will probably give in and give them that cookie before dinner, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, but as a boy itself, you could cry all you want, man. You ain't getting what if I told you don't. That the reason why I told you that for a reason is because I want you to be able to have it in your headset that when something is said to stick with it.
Yeah, but I think the boundaries for the boys and the girls is different, which they probably should be. You know what I'm saying? Because they different. You know, so I think that's where he was going with that. But yeah, the woman they test boundaries, but their boundaries are a lot farther than that boys ever was going to be. You know what I'm saying? But,
hey, I'm sorry, I got to bounce. Thank you so much, Nino, for having me on the show, man. Hey, Fatty, I've been on a panel with you, man. I'm gonna try to do something. Huh?
Appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing good. We're ready when you're ready.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna try to do something next year. We'll see. Be in the chat. God bless. Frank, Zyrex. You guys have a good night. Peace.
Happy holidays.
Well, appreciate that guy for pulling up. We about to review a section of the show. You know what I'm saying? I think it's right as they started getting into. I don't know if they was talking about stocks or whatever, but I know it was around the time Fatty and Angry Man had a little scruffle, if you will. So let me share this video right quick. Let's get into the action.
Cost, for example, if you actually export something from Asia, you are going to understand that the prices are higher because what happens is those countries' commerce don't want to lose on their margins. So if the tariff is 20%, they up the price and the American consumer is paying that difference because we are still going to import shit from China. Yes.
Oh, that's not how it works. Only up 0.1%. Before you go, CJ. Before you go, no, Fatty.
How is it no?
You're either purposely doing this or you don't understand. Tariffs mean that in order for your shit to get over here, you pay us a upfront fee. You pay us an upfront tax to get your shit here.
So we spend that.
Order.
So we spend that.
The country.
And are the prices the same or are these?
I just told you. Hold on. I just told you. Wait. I just told you inflation only changed 0.1%.
Thank you.
I just told you inflation only changed 1.1%. Gas prices and everything still the same. Food is down. So yes, the prices are still the fucking same.
No. So are you on ChatGPT? Are you on your computer?
Yeah, I'm on the computer.
Can you chat GPT? Who is the final burden? Like where does lay the final burden on the tariffs? Who has to pay? Yeah, who actually pays them, and what happens when tariffs are applied?
Okay,
I'm actually confused.
You don't even have to even search it.
I am so confused that these people don't know what tariffs are.
It's always dropped down to the consumer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So no matter what, anytime you have a price increase across a board itself, the person that usually pays the most is the person that gets it last. Like I said, is the consumer.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the business is. Yeah, that's common sense, man. I remember saying that to Jake. You know what I'm saying, when he was talking about tariffs, and I was like, it's common sense that if you charging more to ship stuff over here, then the people that's doing the shipping, the people that's trying to send stuff, they're just going to charge more for their product.
Yes, the best example is with lumber from Canada. Once Trump says that he's going to tax lumber, I don't know how many percent, the American constructor is going to lose money because lumber now is higher. So when he's building your home, now your house costs more $15,000 because he has to get that money back. The lumber is more expensive, the materials are more expensive, so the final consumer is going to have to pay more for their house if you're going to build a house that is made out of wood. How is this not understandable?
They don't want to look at that. They want, we only increase 1%. But I believe somebody said it, and it makes sense to me. A lot of the stores or company are taking the loss, but it's killing their business. They're not going to continue that for so much longer. But I think what they're trying to do is get people to do that. So it appears like, oh no, it's not affecting y'all. And then at a certain point, they're going to have to start doing what's inevitable, which is raise the price, which is going to hit the consumer eventually. I could be wrong, but that's what makes
how
sense.
they look at the infrastructure. The infrastructure is already in place. So if you deal with XYZ company and they're already in business and has they deal with the ports and has everything that they deal with outside companies itself, you automatically still deal with that company. By them automatically putting a tariff on it, that company can still survive to do their business itself instead of being removed by a new business. Because if a new business is able to come in and do it at a cheaper price with the tariffs itself, that basically puts that established business out of placement. And by them being out of placement, new deals are being made, and new deals is shaky to the market. That's what they try to say when it comes down to instability of why it doesn't work in the opposite way. Because if you have a consistent company that's there itself, there's a fixed price that you automatically know that comes with that company.
Okay. Well, let's keep going.
Yeah,
Let's see.
like I buy stuff off of eBay, and before before shipping from China is free, and then ever since the whole tariff thing, shipping went from $25, and then now it's gone back down. But then but yeah, that's how I know that we pay at the end of the day, the consumers have to pay for it, not.
DHL was doing the same thing. When the tariffs went up, they literally will tell him like the black saloons where they have like fake hair and all that shit. They import this shit from China. There was a bunch of business owners that were saying they were going to go bankrupt because DHL and the shipper are actually passing the final price to them, and now the price is skyrocketing because they can if they buy the air here, the air is just a abysmal price. If they buy over there and they have to pay the tariffs and the taxes, they don't get no margin. So economy 101, but I guess all these business and farmers and big companies that were crying and complaining about the tariffs, maybe they're wrong, I guess.
And I wanted to ask, buddy, was there like a clear who's supposed to be the pro-blacks and who's supposed to be the coons on the show?
No. This was a little bit like, let's go ahead. The conversation last week didn't went nowhere. So we're just going to have another panel to try to have the conversation. But I forgot, because it's my fault, right? The main topic was more about coons and liberals, back liberals. I forgot how much these people love through Trump. I literally forgot. So as soon as we start to talk about Trump, and you clearly saw that by the Epstein thing, like, it's incredible how these people all of a sudden don't care about nobody. Oh no, there's no evidence. Oh no, you have to be proven. To me, the biggest red flag was when Donald Trump does something, you need evidence. But to blow up boats, you don't need evidence. But to release but to prosecute black people doing shit, go ahead, you need evidence. But to release narco traffickers that send 400 tons, you don't need them. Maybe there's something we don't. It wasn't as well structured as we do the show, but it's my responsibility because, once again, I didn't know exactly who the people were going to be on the show. And then I kind of fucked it up with the Donald Trump as a breaking thing. So it's my bad. My fault.
Oh, good.
Well, let me just reply 1 second and then you got it, right? You know what? Most prices are not changing because Trump threatened tariffs and then he actually doesn't do them. What Trump does, let me finish. What Trump does is, in 1 month, I will tariff Mexico, Canada, and China, and the markets go down. And then on Monday, he says, you know what? I'm going to delay it 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. What happened on the tariff that actually Trump passed through? all those commercial goods, actually the value of the price went up, and now the Americans are paying the difference for the difference. It actually trickles down to Americans paying the tariffs.
No, that trickle down shit is
Yes,
bullshit.
it does.
You just shot yourself in the foot. You just shot yourself in the
No,
foot.
I didn't, but prove it.
Well, I can tell you how. Let me tell you how. So either way it goes, even if he's bluffing and he says, "Hey, I'm gonna tariff your ass to motherfucking 50% or whatever, so on and so forth," and the country that are doing the import drops the price down or takes the tariffs away for us, who reached the benefit of that reduction in the fucking shit that they're importing? The Americans. It don't work that way, bro.
So
it's not working the way you're claiming that it's working.
So can I have a chance? Can I have a chance?
Sure, go ahead.
I love y'all, right?
No, you don't, because you're late.
The citizens still.
Your mic went out. Your mic
Your
went out.
audio is low.
Yeah, you're not on your headphone.
Well, what Fatty's saying is right. Generally, we are paying off the higher price. The tariffs through the higher prices. The government collects the revenue. It doesn't pay off the inflation for us, so we still have to pay off the inflation. It goes. The importers have their prices go up, and then they put the cost on to us.
Yeah, but your numbers are wrong. Your numbers are wrong.
Does not.
Which numbers?
All the numbers you just said. So, like I said, I just told you. I don't know if you heard me when you got in here.
Okay.
There was a 0.1% change in inflation, Ali. It's only went up 0.1%. It went from 2.9 to 3. So again, it bottomed out at 2.9.
You hear what I told you? So hear what I said first. It went up to 9% in 2002.
Let me pause it right. This is what's frustrating about the conversation a little bit for me, because now they talking about numbers and 1%, 2%, and I can only see what's in front of me when I go out here, and I notice prices going up on some things, coming down at some points, going up at some points. Like, I don't know the percentage. You know what I'm saying? I just know shit ain't exactly where I would like it. You know what I'm saying? It's not as comfortable as it should be. You know.
Well, it doesn't make any sense itself, because even if you talk about it doesn't make any sense, because even if you talk about an increase itself, it was already at an inflated rate to begin with. So you're saying that it increased by 1% on an inflated rate, it automatically that means it's not improving, it's not decreasing itself. So
by the way,
that's why I said the mindset is weird off to begin with.
And by the way, remember what he promised. He said, we are going to tariff these countries to have to all these companies to come back. Who came back? We are going to get the jobs back. Where are they? And now they are hiding the number of jobs. It's time to get the jobs report of the year. And they're like, nah, we're not doing that. There's no number. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? That's crazy.
It's the jobs report are digital. Everything's AI now. Don't worry about it. We got our AI numbers up. Remember, AI doesn't pay taxes. So remember, every time that people lose jobs, there's less taxes that's going into the pool to help the taxpayers.
Imagine you being in the government and somebody asks, hey, what's your GDP, man? What's your GDP of the last... we don't want to talk about that. Never mind. This is a word. Hey, trust me, bro. Don't worry about it. Like, come on, man. What the hell is doing? And remember, this was supposed to be the most transparent administration ever. Hiding GDP numbers and job numbers. Come on, man. Come on, man.
So are they gonna keep it hidden, or are they just like hiding it for a time? Like, what are they
doing? They've been doing that all the whole year. There's certain, like the trimester of this and semester of that. Through the whole 2025, every time you look like the numbers on some shit was going crazy or going stupid, they just don't release them. So instead of having like this company is going to give us their earnings in January, you get to January and the government says, hey, don't even worry about that. But what are the numbers? No, don't even worry about that. I got you. Right? So this is what they've been doing all last year.
They fired the guys that do the BLS report, and they're remember the organization is still there and they're still doing their work itself. It's just that they're not publicly reported itself. So if you want to privately go ahead and access it, you have to deal with that company directly, and that might be those might be skewed based off of whatever parameters you ask for that information in.
Let's keep going. Let's see what they talking.
No, it wasn't 9. It was 7. It was 7.
No, it was between 8 and 9. I know
just
that's
looked at it. I just
okay,
looked at it.
you say 7, and then it went down. No, it slowed right to about 3, between 3 and 6, right? And then it added 3% back to it.
No.
Yes, fantastic. Let me look it up.
Can I chime in real quick? Can I chime in real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
So if inflation went back up, that was recent because it was down before, which is the entire point that I was trying to make. Tariffs does not cause inflation. That's not what's causing inflation. I did an entire show on this. And then on top of that, when you're talking about what Fatty's talking about is the American people eating the cost because of those companies trying to offset what they have to pay up front by raising the prices of their products and whatever they're sending over here. But the problem that people don't understand, because they're saying, oh, well, those companies are gonna raise their prices. Only 3% of the products that they send over here, only 3% of the products that they send over here are necessities. The other products are things that you don't have to freaking have. And the entire point of the tariffs, it's not going to be a short-term gain. It's a long-term gain.
No, but you're still wrong. But you're still wrong, Angry Man. That's the point that he's telling you. The government collects tariff like that, like they.
Oh, Fatty, what was that graph put up? Was that you putting the graph up?
Yeah, no, it was fantastic. Are you talking about the blue and things? Can you? Yeah. I think it was fantastic, but I think he noticed that the thing wasn't correct, so he pulled it down.
Okay.
The S&P 500 and the other things is me that pulled it up to show him that he's not being correct, but for the most part, I think he was fantastic with this one that he pulled it up.
Okay.
They get money for it, but we still take on
they get money from both sides.
So
they get money from both sides. That's literally what it is. For example, farmers and construction workers, construction companies that need wood and lumber from Canada, like they are literally complaining because if y'all put tariffs on Canada, now all of a sudden the construction prices are going to go up and these companies are going to go bankrupt. We know that, once again, capitalism is for making profit. As soon as these people know that you are going to increase their overall cost, they are going to pass that shit to the final consumer. This is motherfucking economics 101. Why are we debating this?
No, because it's not economics.
Not economics 101. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, everything you're saying is wrong. You're putting a political spin into something that's numbers. So we're gonna say it to you again, okay? The thing is, like, you got the part that is right is that the government is being paid directly, right? So there's a separation of the government being paid and then the consumer buying from the consumer. That person is not raising their price of the goods or whatever they are, the product that they're sending here. That price is staying the same. I've already proven that to you because inflation is the same. Okay. And we know that a lot of other essential things are either the same or down, right? Food prices are down. Gas prices are about the same, right? And we know we had a huge spike because within the presidency, that's the part that nobody's even talking about. There was a huge spike back up to like 6%. All right. But he's gotten it back down in a year's time. And you guys aren't giving any consideration. This is Trump's first, not even whole year. It'll be a year in fucking January. Okay. So he had to come back and rectify a fucking shitstorm economically. Okay. Start the tariffs, get the tariffs working and going, bring down food prices, eggs specifically, which he has done, right? Maintain gas prices, all these different things.
This would a lot of Republicans lose me because it's like Didn't Biden take over the economy and it was like a shitstorm? It was the middle of a
Yeah,
pandemic.
it was in the middle of pandemic, and this is why like the inflation is literally in the same place. It was 3% in 2024 when he left, and it's 3% now. He literally recovered. Like that's what angry man, because when was like I don't want to spoil it, so I'm going to stay right here, right? Like the fact that he's talking about eggs, for example, like not only was he dealing with the pandemic, he was dealing with the bird flu or something crazy like that. I don't know what kind of happened for the eggs to be exponential, but it was like a disease going on that they had to kill like millions of chicken because they were infected. Like, come on, man! Like, is and this is why I keep saying, y'all keep saying that I'm ill-informed. Like, how am I ill-informed when y'all don't know the one-on-one basic news on your shit? How do I know them better than y'all? Like, it doesn't make sense. So, I don't get it. And for the most part, Joe Biden, if they want to go by the stock market and all, he had all-time highs when he left that shit. But everybody make a tremendous amount of money if you put your money on the regular S&P 500, if you put your money on Bitcoin. Like, it was no way that you could lose money. The only people that lost money was during the pandemic, and that shit literally skyrocketed after the pandemic opened, and the inflation skyrocketed because now there's a bunch of people with money that were locked for I don't know how many months. So now they're overspending and getting credit and all that. So I don't understand why they think that Trump is doing better, especially when he's hiding numbers from people. At least Biden put the numbers out, and it is what it is, right? Mm. If you're hiding your numbers, you can't tell me that you're doing good.
Yeah, because what are you proving it on if you don't have the numbers to back what you're saying?
We also import more than we export, so that's another thing that I could say he got wrong on that thing. So if we import more than we export itself, the tariffs itself are automatically going to, yes, lower the prices of things coming in, but the same way that they the things that we export, when we send those things out to countries itself, they charge a higher price. And because supply chain slows down because of tariffs, when supply chain slows down, the consumer is the one that takes on the initial cost, which was your initial point anyway.
And you know what's funny, Frank? This all started because this dumbass doesn't understand why the United States are on a trade deficit with most countries. He was like, why are we on a deficit trade with most countries? Why are they buying $1 from us and getting $10 from us? Because you're the biggest economy on the planet. Of course, you're going to buy way more than you're going to give away. Like, y'all don't have good oil, like y'all don't have diamonds. Like, of course, you're going to buy way more than you're going to receive because there's no economy on the planet that can go one-to-one with the United States. No, like they don't have enough money to do it. And this all started because of that. I don't like the deficit trade that we have with China, so we're going to do something about it. Yes, like Chinese people have money to import Camaros or whatever the car, or LPX, whatever the car is, or that the United States produce. Makes no sense once again. It all started on a petty, I don't understand economics, so let's go ahead and throw a bunch of motherfucking rocks in this shit. And to actually, to the cherry on top, all of these trade agreements were signed under Trump in 2018 before he left office. And he came in with the same deals and he said, this is terrible. Who did this? You. It was you. So what the fuck are you complaining about? You signed these deals, the art of the deal. I'm a businessman. I'm a millionaire. I know what I'm doing. And then you get mad at the own deal that you signed in 2018. Houseway.
Because remember, in 2018, his first presidency, he doesn't understand how global economic trade works. It might work that way when you're dealing with local or internal itself in the U.S., but when it comes down to globally, basically they obfuscate and go around the U.S. deals or what have you, so they can get things done and then charge the U.S. the premium at the end of the fact.
Well, let me keep going with this video.
And now y'all have not showed not one thing where this price is astronomically jumped in a year's time, y'all just making accusations.
Fantastic. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. You know, fantastic. And by the way, I want the bottom row to participate a little bit. I'm just going to say this, fantastic. If the economy was doing better under Trump, he wouldn't hide the GDP numbers and the job numbers every 3 semesters, every 3 months. If Donald Trump numbers were so good for the economy, or at least were stable to the point where you say at least he maintains something or there's a minimal improvement, this motherfucker and his administration will be hiding GDP numbers and job numbers every time they can. How are you hiding shit that is literally going to make you more popular around the American people? Why are you doing that?
Can I say this real quick? Let me say this real quick, Angry Man, because they point is moot. If the tariffs was having an effect they said it was having, the inflation would skyrocket. It wouldn't just jump up 1.1%. Inflation would skyrocket if the tariffs was having the effect y'all are saying they were having. Shit would be more expensive across the board, but they're not. If inflation is just up 0.1%, I don't know why y'all can't see that.
What's your point exactly?
That is the point, that y'all are wrong.
So you just repeated what Fantastic said.
The point is y'all are wrong.
I think he just wanted to say y'all wrong. That's what he interrupted Angry Man to say exactly what Fantastic said. He just want to say you wrong. He was like, "What did I do? This is what you do."
Yeah.
What you doing? Go ahead. You got it. You got it.
But how do they understand how spikes work? Do spike gradually just go up, or they automatically shoot up and then shoot back down, shoot up and down?
I don't think they shoot up and down.
Like that's just basic. Right. That's what I'm saying. Nothing just because it's only 1% now doesn't mean that it's bad. It's no, everything is still trending in the wrong direction. It just hasn't had the per capita drop that you're looking for to automatically say, it's ridiculously bad, but it's not where it's supposed to be if we're in a growth stage. We're in more of a bear market than a bull. I'm sorry, we're more of a bull market than a bear market.
All right, let's see what happens after this.
Okay, no. Your point is, I'm going to repeat what
y'all are wrong, man. Y'all just saying shit.
Oh no, your point now is better. I'm going to repeat what Fantastic said, and y'all wrong. Now is way different.
Don't be a hater,
right?
Fatty.
No, it's good. It's good.
You wrong and you win. This is what you do.
No. I love it. I love it.
Does not show that you're wrong. If the inflation up, only
there's
shows that you're wrong.
I want to compare the GDP and the job numbers, but I can't because they're not being released for whatever reason. Lucky and JB, y'all want to say anything?
You're going off of everything you can't see instead of the stuff you can see.
Yes,
you got evidence.
Because we have another stop and then we go to the main event. Go ahead, Lucky, JB, and Angry Man. Okay, Angry Man. Go ahead, Angry Man.
She's going.
No, she's talking with somebody on the side.
Yeah, I don't really have too much of a dog in this fight when it comes down to the tariffs and things like that. There's only going to be so much that you really can control, from the perspective that we sit at. Like I said, what Mr. Fantastic said, he's in his first year. So it's only so much scrutiny that you can really give him until you get to maybe year 3 or 4 or whatnot. But just sitting right now, we definitely got to sit back, wait and see how things transition. That's what I think.
Wow.
For better or for worse.
And then I have another curveball for you and your president. Go ahead.
I'm literally trying to figure out how a nigga that don't even live in this country gonna tell me about the economy in this country.
The same way a nigga that is
first shot. All right. There we go. That's a Fatty hate when people do that shit. But that's the first shot. Let's see where it go from here.
The stepdad is talking about the red pill and manosphere.
Gave the floor to me.
The same way a step dummy is talking about the manosphere and the red pill. The same way.
Fatty, real talk, bro. I didn't come over here to be disrespected, fam.
Oh, you disrespected me first. Are you serious?
Come over. I'm dead serious.
You disrespected me first.
Come over here, bro.
You punch me, I punch you. Bro, what is that not clear about?
Bro, nobody disrespected you.
What?
That wasn't disrespectful.
You.
So nobody. Why? What the fuck do you know about the not even from here? Like what the fuck?
You're not.
You are a stepdad, so I didn't respect you either. So we even.
Yeah, it was disrespectful. The way he was even said was disrespectful. Let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not even.
He's not even from here. Like, okay, get like me more. Yes, that was not disrespectful.
It doesn't even matter. That's not the disrespect is more so that, hey, because you're not in a specific area, I can't give you information on the thing. That's the disrespect. Yeah, because you're not here. This information that you're saying can't be regarded. The message is still the message, no matter where the fuck I'm at.
That's true.
And I don't even have a problem in y'all doing that. Just prepare your face, because I'll punch you back. You say something about me, I say something about you. And if it's not an offense because it's real and it's true, don't get mad because what I said is real and it's true too.
Literally speaking on the economy that I'm living in.
Yes, and you didn't lie about me, and I didn't lie about you, so we even.
I literally watch the market. All of my shit is up and has been up since this dude got back in office. The freaking gas prices, all of that shit, everything that y'all keep saying. CJ said it perfectly. If what y'all was saying was true about the tariffs, we would see increasing prices across the board.
What is up exactly on your portfolio again? Just to make sure. What is up on your portfolio again?
You said what?
What is up on your portfolio again? What is up?
What do you mean, what is up?
You said, oh, I have these and I have that. What is up on your portfolio exactly?
I said across the board.
I mean, his portfolio probably is up. If you really look at like how the S&P 500 move, it definitely has its drops and its fluctuations back up. So it probably is up.
Was it up under Biden? Was up under Biden?
Boy, everything tanked during COVID. So you got to understand.
Oh my God, the stock market reached all-time highs under Biden. The crypto market reached all-time highs under Biden, and then he keep going because we're in the bubble.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, it
Can you
didn't.
stop there?
So,
hey man, and this is why I know these people are lying about their money. I'm sorry. That's no way. Y'all lied about your money, man. Anybody knows that from 2020 when Joe Biden got in office and 2024 when he left, crypto was on an all-time highs and the S&P 500 was on all-time highs. Now he's higher because once again time passed. But if $100 or $1,000 in crypto, by the time that Biden starts, you probably will have $4,000 by the time he left. If you invested on the S&P 500, $1,000, you probably will be closer to $2,000 by the time that he left. So if you actually did DCA, which is dollar cost averaging, and you put $100 every month from the first day Biden got in office until the day that he left, you would actually profit probably double. So they're lying again. Like, I don't know what's going on here.
Well, just to be not play devil advocate, but just to be honest itself, it doesn't really matter itself because most of the companies during this time period, from Biden's administration even into Trump's administration, have done more stock buybacks. So because they can do more stock buybacks, their relative value of the company fluctuates based off of the fact that they own the stock. And because they can, since you fix that price itself, that's why they can automatically say, oh, my shit has gone up during the time period, because there's less stock out in the market and the companies themselves own them. And because they are basically holding the value of the company, yes, things look up. And even if you continue to put in your $100, as you say itself, yes, it's going to look like it's an increase, but at the most majority, it's just stagflation.
And the thing is, since when your stock portfolio is actually a good reflective of the day-to-day people, the rent prices and gas prices and groceries, since when? You just wanted to throw pot shots and saying Trump fuck up my Biden fuck up my portfolio, but Trump is no. Even under Biden, everything was on all-time highs because we are in the bubble and because the stock market is speculation. Like there's nothing on the last 5 years that happened that can justify companies doubling their size. Nothing. Not the sales, not the jobs, not the volume of like nothing. It's all speculation. And once again, once you actually judge people by these big tech companies and these AI companies and all these people making a bunch of money in crypto, instead of judging by the average guy working on an Amazon warehouse, this is where you get into trouble as an American because the world sees you're billionaires, but doesn't see the homeless in front of the billion-dollar company. They have no idea until they actually understand what's going on there. So you should judge how your country is doing by how the middle class and the lower class are being treated. It's not by how many billionaires you have.
We don't have a straight financial auditing in this country, so that's where we have our issue itself. So when it comes to value of a thing, we can so-called say the value is this instead of actually having a tangible ledger sheet that says, hey, these things up to this equates to this value, and that's why this value is here.
Tesla, I think it was Tesla. They just voted to pass like a budget proposal that is going to make Elon Musk a trillionaire in a few years. What did he do to actually get that type of money or that type of trust? What are the results? Tesla not selling bad, not selling good. Like the Grok shit is not winning the AI wars. The SpaceX shit is being a disaster. It was saying that in 2026 we will be in Mars. All of a sudden, we can barely land that shit straight. Like there's no even a co-pilot or piloted. Like what is this man doing to become a trillionaire?
That's the whole thing about it. Like I said, there's no auditing, Fatty. So if we gave this person all this money for this public company, this private company, we gave all this public money. And then when it comes to, hey, recouping that money back and their so-called evaluation being taxed back, it's not coming back to the people. So then on top of it, his so-called, stockholders, or no, shareholders. The shareholders are the one that's saying that he should have that contract that's worth $1 trillion or so. They're more likely just happy the fact that, hey, the money that I currently came in to where I'm at today is all because of this man. Of course, I give him $1 trillion contract. What is it going to hurt me? All I did was make money off of him anyway.
Yes,
so it's just money type thing.
And it's all speculation because if you're inside of the government, you should actually be in position to make the most money that you ever did in your life. Why, when he was in the government, his companies was literally bleeding like billions of dollars per week, and all of a sudden he's not doing the Dodge shit and the shit was extinct, and all of a sudden it goes back to normal. It's all speculation. It's public perception. It's just like there's nothing to do with numbers. There's nothing to do with results. Most of money that this man does, like for example Tesla, the last 5 years Tesla make more money buying Bitcoin than actually by selling their products. See what I'm saying? So it's like, again, if I am going to judge Americans or American country economy by the number of billionaires, everything is good. I want to see what happens when you ask the hard questions. Can the average American afford a 1-bedroom apartment and groceries with a regular job? The answer is no.
Right. It's not your top, it's your bottom. That really.
But my portfolio though.
I'm saying a little sensitive about that portfolio, but let's keep going into the video, see what happens.
In 2024, the S&P 500 and the crypto markets and the housing markets weren't hitting all-time highs at the same time.
Bro, right before Biden got elected, you could literally predict the way the market was going to fluctuate in reference to crypto. Right before he got elected, if crypto was up, the
what is this, man? Like, what y'all talking about, man? 2024, isn't this an all-time high? We are in the bubble. It keeps going up. But on that point, when Biden left the presidency, the S&P 500, all crypto, all this shit was all-time high. You got a bunch of money. One second, please. 1 second. His presidency started in 2020, 20 something. It was 3,841. By the time he left, it was up 600 points. What the fuck are y'all talking about? What is
so now? So wait, give the same. Hold on, wait, no, go back, brother.
Yeah,
go back.
yeah,
Bring it back.
Bring it back.
Now say the difference from what? From 31 what? 31.7.
This was during the pandemic. It
36,
went
right?
from. It actually went further because I think the market doubled. It went from 2000 and something to then when he left the presidency to 4,000 and actually 5,000. Still in 2024. 1 second. When did Trump got elected? When did he got elected?
January. I mean November. It's November.
January.
So you got. So no, but you got no. So hold on, you got to give credit to Trump because people, with the economy went up exponentially because Trump was elected. Trump won the election. So starting November 2024.
No. We're talking about it's this year. Yeah, the market went up. The market did a crash year, and then it's still up. It's on all-time highs right now.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So
No,
you're saying.
but-
So you're still. So that's the point we're saying. So
No,
it's
but that
all-time
was not his
high.
claim. No, but that was not his claim. No.
But it was
This is
all-time high back
Can
to-
you stop
back
a
to
second? The
Biden.
funny thing is, he pulled the graph up, and the graph.
And this is what I'm talking about, is the moving the goalpost. He said that his investments were down under Biden. I never claim the Biden market did better than Trump. At that time, he was eating all-time highs. So if you actually invest that shit and you are trading, you are going to get a lot of money because the market actually went up. And then they flip it to, but what about Trump? What about Trump's stock market? What about Trump crypto? What the fuck does that have to do with the performance that Biden had and the market under him? How do you lose money under a market that is literally doubling?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Bad investments.
and that's why he got on his feelings, because it truly is. If your investments are, if the S&P 500 is getting 15% a year, which is the number one investment tool in the planet, and your investments is doing worse than the S&P 500, you are a terrible investor. I'm sorry, that's reality. Because there's the one-on-one. If you want to do it, you're going to put on ETF that mirrors the S&P 500 because they usually give you 9 to 10% a year on average for the last 70 years. Bad investor, but I should respect this shit, I guess.
Well, let's keep going. See what Angry Man got to say.
Graph proved my fucking point.
No, he didn't, because that's not my claim.
If you go back and look, at
my God.
Biden, if you go back and look at the years Biden was in there, the shit was down.
Yeah.
Go back and show it.
no,
Go back
no.
and show. Go back and show. Go back and show the market before COVID. Show that.
Sir,
You don't even
I,
gotta
I,
do it.
I will do it. I will do it for sure. I will
But
do
you
it.
don't have to
Okay,
do it,
please.
though. You just, but Fatty, at the end of the day, right? Let's just go
But
a
the-
year.
But Angry Man, fantastic. That was not my point. Because stock market doesn't reflect the average American. The stock market reflects the top of people that actually have enough money to invest. I never used that. But Angry Man was saying that the market was up to shit when it comes to Biden. And I'm saying if Biden was elected in 2000, and this is the pandemic, it's right here, right? It was before the pandemic on 3,000. And by the end of it, in 2024, look at him. He literally doubled. He literally got 1,000 more points, more than 1,000 points.
I got you. But Fatty, you're missing the context, and this is the part where, like, again, I'm not saying you're being malicious in it, right? What happened, Fatty? After COVID, the most money that's ever been printed in the world was printed. Everybody had extra money, Fatty. They were overpaying people to not work. So you had people that had never heard of the stock market. You had people that never had money. That's why the economy was booming, bro. It's context here. Yes,
No,
yes.
that's-
Hold on. Don't say no.
No,
It's definitely yes, yes.
but fantastic. The globe is bigger than the United States. All the countries will follow in the same metrics. Inflation
why
was
though?
up.
Hold on.
Like the jobs were.
What's the reserve currency of the world, Fatty? Who
It's
determines
American
the way
dollar.
the world moves?
No, but that's not the point, friends. Think about it, right? Please. The same time Americans were complaining about gas prices, Italians were complaining about gas prices. The same time y'all complaining about inflation, British people were complaining about inflation. COVID had an effect throughout all the globe and all economies. People lost their jobs and all that.
Well,
The
are we not
trend
speaking
that
about
you
America?
see on the S&P 500 and all that is accompanied by the rest of the world because the world was closed. And then when you open, the things went up. And because now people have more money, now we have more inflation in the market. So it's a regular trajectory like what we're doing.
But you
I heard JB in the background. Are we going to talk about America? He's saying that to make a point about America. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he's following you all the way with what you were saying.
It is not because he was co-signing things that Angerman said that have no, like, his claim makes no sense. Joe Biden was elected in 2020. When was the pandemic?
2019.
2019.
C9, 2019, 2020. He literally was in the middle of the pandemic that he got what he got. And he went, like, by the time that he got it and the time that he left, everything was actually in better, at better results than even pre-pandemic economy. See what I'm saying? So, like, this is my question is, like, even if we're going to talk about your investments, how the hell did you lose money? Like, where did you put your money that you lost money? Like, in 2019, Bitcoin was like $15,000, something like that. How did you lose money? The S&P was on the 2,000s, something, 3,000s at most. Now is at 6,000. How did you lose money?
So the problem also, I tell you, these arguments sound silly to me most of the time, because even in Fantastic's argument, oh, more people have money. More people having money means that the value of the dollar is decreased. The reason why more people had money itself is because of the PPP loans, the checks that Trump sent out itself. Those things increase the money flow itself. Value the actual dollar. So you can't automatically say because we had more money, the money across the world went up. That the argument doesn't make sense.
Inflation will go up. The PPP loans just exacerbated that shit, made it actually higher. But that's the thing. First they said inflation is down, Trump is doing good. And then when somebody said, no, the inflation is literally the same. It was 3% or 2.9 when Biden left, and it's now 3% right now. Oh, no, that's not what I'm saying. Time to move the goalposts. Every time you say something, let's move the conversation to the next thing, and to the next thing, and to the next thing, and to the next thing. Haha, see? I told you it was right. Like, why do we do this?
Well, like I said, I think a majority of people don't have an understanding of economics, and then they talk about their portion of the worldview and they skew it to how they feel about it. I think that's the same thing they do with statistics itself. If you look at a number itself, you can basically say it's a thing and then be able to skew it to whatever viewpoint, your worldview that you have. I think more so than not, though, is that if people did have a basic understanding of economics, these conversations would go a lot more easier, smoother.
So, but Frank, there's the problem is that, and this is once again why I have to talk about politics and economics. People are talking about tariffs. They don't know who pays who is the person that's going to actually get the burden of the cost. The people still think that the government of China is sending money to the United States with these tariffs. Isn't that crazy? Like, see what I'm saying? Like, they talk about the market, they don't understand the market. It's legally propaganda. At this point, is Biden bad, Trump is good, and I will pick any type of thing to justify what it is instead of saying, you know what? This market is full of shit under any president. Stock market, all these Wall Street tools and all these, like, all of this is literally a way of greedy people getting money that they never work for it, tenfold, 100-fold, 1,000-fold as quick as possible. That's why there's so many millionaires being made every year now, is because most of these people are just getting money out of speculation. We have no idea how much these people worth. They just come around and they literally lied to the media. Now you think Kylie Jenner is a billionaire because of her makeup. You buy a tremendous amount of money. She makes $500 million out of that makeup, and then you find out that their company actually only is worth $100,000. But because people kept speculating about it and forwards believe it, now she's actually a billionaire because she lied to you. And we have no idea how these people get this shit done, other than market manipulation and actually lying to people and telling, this is what I'm worth, you should send me your money. Right? It is the same thing of the, I am rich, so let me teach you and sell you a course and how to get rich. And now 1 million people buy my course and now I'm a millionaire because y'all bought my course about how being rich. Congratulations.
Well, I think not to obfuscate the story, but or get us too far, of course. But remember Pinocchio? Remember how they said, "Oh, we took all the bad kids that didn't want to pay attention and they didn't want to listen and they don't want to follow the rules. Let's take them to this place itself, and they get to break and do whatever they want in this amusement park. And then basically they all turn into donkeys and basically become workers for us for the rest of their lives because they made this one mistake." That's what the reality of that we're existing in, is that we have this ideology of these resources are forever. We don't have to worry about it, and we get to decide the value of these prices of this thing instead of automatically saying, hey, these are the resources that we have, these are what's finite, these are what we can constantly reproduce, and this is what the value is of a thing. We basically inflate everything based off of our, as you say, our marketability to change something instead of its actual value.
All right, let's get back to the video.
Had more money because, again, the stimulus fatty, and that's what being here you have to take into consideration. People got paid the fucking stimulus money. You got just for existing, just for being to open the economy back up. People was overpaid for unemployment. They again, people were paid more money to not work than they were when they were working. Everything was booming. Fatty, just context, right? From a career standpoint, do you know how much the travel nurse business, bro? The travel nurse shit was ridiculous. Travel nurses, Airbnb, all of that shit was booming, Fatty, because people had free money they didn't have to fucking work for to be pushed into the economy. So if I got an extra fucking 10 bands, and hey, I hear about this stock market shit or whatever, or what I'm gonna do? I can invest in the stock market. The businesses are getting more revenue. The businesses were booming because everybody had money.
Sure, but you are wrong, because what is causing this bubble and this surge out of nowhere when everybody struggled in the job market, this shit and all that, is the AI companies. It has nothing to do with the regular consumer. Is literally these people are printing money and getting investments out of their motherfucking ass. Like, we are on a AI bubble. All these companies literally doubled in size in 4 or 5 years. We know this is not sustainable because every job report, everything that comes out, it doesn't match with actually the results of what we're doing here. Is all speculation.
I'm literally looking at my portfolio right now, and for Biden's years, I was taking tremendous losses.
Maybe you are a shitty investor.
It wasn't until see, this is what I'm talking about right here. Is this what you invited me over here for, bro?
No. Talk.
Is this what you invited me over here for?
Maybe you are a shitty investor. The S&P 500 did great.
What you invited me over here for, bro?
You know what? I'll be quiet. I'm going to get a sandwich. Let me go get an hamburger.
All right,
this shit is fucking goofy as fuck, bro.
Can you stop right there, please, Nino?
You got it.
What did I say that is wrong?
You said he was a shitty investor, Fatty.
Maybe you are a shitty investor. Let me do this. Hey, ChatGPT, are you there?
Hey there. Feel free to jump in with whatever you need. I'm all ears.
Okay, so if you invested $1,000 on the S&P 500 when Biden got into government, how much money would you have once he left, on the day that he left? Can you tell me what the profit will be? $1,000.
Absolutely. So if you had put $1,000 into the S&P 500 right when Biden took office in early 2021 and just left it there until the end of his term in late 2024, the index would have grown quite a bit. Overall, the S&P 500 saw strong growth over those years. Roughly speaking, your $1,000 could have turned into around $2,300 by the time Biden left office.
Come on, man. $1,000, you would eat more than double. If you put $1,000 when Biden got in, he would have $2,300, which is more than 100%. Is like this is a crazy return on investment. What the fuck is that talking about? You are a shitty investor. I'm sorry, my bad. Hey, Nino, if you had $1 million in 2020, and under Biden, you would have, when he left, $2,300,000. Is this a great investment?
Yeah.
In 4 years? See what I'm saying? Like Biden S&P 500 outpaced every average until then. How do you lose money? How do your portfolio lose this money? How is that possible? Motherfucking buying Portuguese penny stocks. I'm going to buy this crawfish stock from Portugal.
He was upset. I think he was done after that.
And he should. Because, hey, Nino, if we're talking about sports, and you told me that J.R. Smith is the best shooter ever, would people jump on you?
Yeah.
If you are telling me that you lost money on a stock market that literally doubled and almost 1.5 times, I'm going to clown you. I'm sorry. There's no way that you are 10 years older than me and you actually getting money on a regular basis, and you're telling me that Joe Biden made you lose money. How? Actually, can I do one more, Nino?
What? You got it.
Hey, and when it comes to crypto, if I bought $1,000 in crypto when Biden got into office, how much money in crypto would I have on the day that he left?
So that one's a little trickier because crypto is a whole different beast than the stock market. It really depends on which cryptocurrency you chose, like Bitcoin, Ethereum.
I want give me Bitcoin, $1,000 in Bitcoin, and $1,000 in Ethereum, because they are the two main crypto.
Sure. So for Bitcoin, if you put in $1,000 when Biden took office in early 2021, it started at roughly around $33,000 per Bitcoin. By the time he left in late 2024, Bitcoin was hovering around $96,000. So your $1,000 in Bitcoin could have grown to roughly about $2,900 or so. Now, let me check Ethereum for you as well.
Give me just 1 second. Let's see if you give me Ethereum too. So Bitcoin, okay, here we go.
All right, so for Ethereum, it's pretty similar in terms of growth. Back in January 2021, Ethereum was around $1,000. By the end of Biden's term in late 2024, it climbed up to roughly about $3,700. So that initial $1,000 in Ethereum would have grown to about $3,700, giving you about a $2,700 profit. So yeah, both Bitcoin and Ethereum did pretty well over that stretch.
How did you lose money? Is that you gambling? Are you putting money on casinos?
I don't know, man. I don't know what he was investing in, but didn't work out for him. Apparently.
But it's Biden's fault.
I don't think he lost money, but
Yeah, I don't think so either. But
either he didn't invest at all, or he did risky investments.
I think they just be pulling on strings to have something to say, because they was losing money with Trump. They wouldn't even talk about it. Like I'm doing all right. You know how the stock market is. You know, Trump will get it together. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But let me keep playing some of this video.
So CJ, we go back to those prices you're talking about. The prices did go up. So in for housing, the rent went up 4.3%. The groceries went up 2.5%. In the energy, the gas went up, the electricity went up 2.8%, the gas went up 4.9%. Like the prices are rising. So that's the thing too, with the inflation and with the cost, even though money is being printed more, the housing is up, the auto industry is up, groceries is up, the cost of living went up with the inflation as well too. Fantastic and CJ. So even though y'all are saying that people are printing way more money than ever, the prices are still going up. The cost of living is still high for people. So a lot of times what I think happens is people like us, because I think you good, Angry Man is good, JB Reacts look like he good. We forget about what the average citizen or regular people are going through and what they struggling with, and they struggling with the cost of living. People ain't out here living good like that, but the people who got it are living good. So can we be honest about that? The regular American citizen is still struggling. We may not be struggling, and we're in a good position, but the average American citizen is still struggling.
Well, no, I can agree with that to a degree, but I want to know is if it's because it says everything overall is like 3%, right? Everything I'm looking at it right now. All items.
But I'm asking you, look at the surge in 2022. It went up like y'all said 7. That's fine. It went down a little bit, but then it went back. The inflation went up 3 again.
So
it went up just this year, Ali.
I'm not disagreeing with y'all, but it's still, I'm just talking about the facts. I ain't trying to say if Trump bad, Biden bad, who bad. I'm just talking about how it's affecting the actual citizen. People can't afford to live. People can't afford
counterbalance. Hold on. So this is the counterbalance.
But this is my main point. I'm gonna give it back to y'all. This is my main point. Every time we talk about whether a president does good or not, we talk about the economy, which is actually affecting the people who own the corporations, right? The bigger people, right? The big head honchos. The regular people still be suffering. We don't address the fact that the cost of living is so high, the housing, the auto industry, the fact that you can take care of your child, daycare, all the stuff that people need to survive. We don't address that. We always say, oh, we doing good because the economy doing good, but it negatively impacts the average person because we have to go and attain a certain amount of debt for the economy to do good. People have to go in debt for the economy to do good.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I think it's still situational because some people have kids who have to pay daycare. Some people don't have kids. Some people might have a mortgage. Some people might have a rent. Some people's house might be paid off.
All debt, fam. In order for the economy to do good, we have to incur debt. And that's why they get this good credit so we can get more debt. You get that positive debt. So they want people to be in debt for the economy to be good.
I mean, that's just the way how the system works.
Let me clarify something since people want to make accusations. Number one, it's very difficult for me to be a shitty investor because I'm a long-term investor. I don't invest in individual stocks and I don't fucking day trade. I invest in ETFs and mutual funds that on average, when you invest long-term, bare minimum, you're going to get a 10% gain, bare minimum. Okay. So under Biden, because he made so many poor choices economically, it made certain things plummet, which is where those losses come from. It isn't until we get closer to Donald Trump getting elected that I start to see gains in certain shit. Everybody that's watching, BND, BNDX, JEPI, QQQ. Look the shit up and tell me if I'm a poor investor.
Yes.
Anybody know what those are? Because I don't. And I'm not ashamed to say it.
What did you say? BNB?
It's BND, BX.
BND is Binance. Let me. What does it? Can you go back a little bit?
Yeah, I could wind this up.
Let's do one by one.
It made certain things plummet, which is where those losses come from. It isn't until we get closer to Donald Trump getting elected that I start to see gains in certain shit. Everybody that's watching, BND.
We got BND,
Okay, 1 second. BND. Okay, second one.
BNDX, JEPI.
BNDX.
BNDX, right?
Yep.
And the second one, which was the second one?
I think you said JEPI.
JEPI.
Yes.
More.
QQQ. Look.
Damn, there's a
Island Girl QQ.
There's a KKK. Okay, and there's more?
Let me see.
Look the shit up and tell me if I'm a poor
Can you stop
investor.
it? Can you stop it?
All right, we gotta look it up now.
How did they do under Biden? Let's see. So BND, BNX, JPEI, QQQ. Searching for okay, Vanguard Total Bond Market. I know what this is. Oh, JP Morgan Equity Income ETF. Invesco. Good question. So conclusion. 1 second. So QQQ had a strong run, 27% up. So QQQ. Let's see the rest of the one. JPI, 45% up. The next one, BND, 76% up. And BNX, this one is tricky. I couldn't find the real lot. Even if we get all of these, even if you get all of these from 2021, even if you get all of, where would you lose the money?
Yeah, I wish it was explainable because it sounded like you said they was doing better. One of them was even like 70-something% better.
And he's saying that he's a long-term investor, so this is not just I'm the market wrong. How did you lose money?
That's under Biden, right?
Yes. So listen, right? You like so basically in 2021 it got up 27%. In 2022 it went down 32%, so we canceled all the games. And then afterwards in 2023 got a 54% increase, and then in 2024 got a 25% increase. So it's 75% just on this one. Right? Like what the JP Stingy from 2020 to 2025 is 45% over the period that like is this is crazy. If you invested $10,000 around May 2020, would be about $550,000 by late 2024. So it's a massive profit here. BND has had much more modest returns. So over the period 27, total return of 30%. So when want to buy, conclusion. BND likely preserved capital, provided some yield, but under Biden, it was far lower growth, but still a growth nonetheless. Where are these? Like, where are the losses?
It wasn't at the margins that he expected it to be. That's all that was. That's
yeah.
Damn. It's like putting $1 on the Russian roulette and being mad because you're not a billionaire. You just got $100 out of those $1. So bad.
Right.
You put $10 in, you get 100, and you're mad because you didn't got the 1,000. Biden bad.
Well, let's see what else he got to say.
What?
Yes. So let me explain why you are an important investor, right? the Bitcoin.
Hey,
Since
Ali, I appreciate
you,
you inviting me,
That's
bro.
see, I'm
hold on,
replying to you.
You can't.
Okay,
Fatty,
see you.
you can't bring up Bitcoin because that's decentralized.
No, I'm
You
talking
can't
about
bring up
the
Bitcoin.
main instruments of investment.
Yeah, but
Bitcoin
don't bring up
before
crypto.
Biden was elected until Biden left tripled price. It went from 15,000 to 50, 60 something thousand.
Why
The
you
same
using
thing with the
crypto?
stock market. The stock market doubled under Biden. And remember, Biden had the pandemic for 2 years in the middle of that shit. This is what we're talking about. You are a shit investor because if we tell that the three mains of investor is real estate, crypto market, and stock market,
Don't put
S&P
crypto up there.
500 and Bitcoin will give you 5-time returns of what they gave you. That's what I'm saying.
It's too
No, no,
volatile and it's decentralized. I wouldn't even use crypto.
that's irrelevant.
Or any of that.
No, that's irrelevant. If you put your money on the S&P 500 and sit with the ends below your ass, you would literally look at it and you would see that the stock market S&P 500 actually went not three times, but like literally at the surge. That's what we're talking about. Like, why are we debating this? Is the S&P 500 the most popular ETF in the world?
Right, and JB, this is the main thing we're saying.
That's
right?
crazy.
We're missing each other. The people who got real estate, stocks, and bonds, and things that appreciate, those people that they don't have to worry too much about what's happening to their assets. Typically, when if the economy slows, they still have assets. But if you have hourly wages and you work by the or you have a salary, those people are drastically impacted, man. Those are people going in debt because you have stuff. That's why Angry Man keeps saying he got stocks. But if you don't have dividends, if you don't have stocks, if you don't have real estate, if you don't have those kind of things that's what he keeps. So this conversation we having, right? Majority of people live check to check. We'll denounce it by what we'll go away from what Fatty is addressing and say, oh, so somebody's doing good in stock, or if I got some properties that we doing good because I got properties, Fatty got a business, and Angry Man got stocks. Like we can't. That's irresponsible.
Can I ask you a question?
401ks you think are out there in the world, or let's say the United States.
What?
Is saying you are a shitty investor violation to the point where you leave a show?
Not for me. It's not. And the way you did it, you kind of made light of it. So to me, it could have been easy just to let it go and move on. Even the conversation moved along, but he kind of brought it right back to that.
He brought it up. He asked, am I a shitty investor? Because now actually answer me this. Do you think if somebody told me I'm a shitty investor, do you think I would rage quit and leave the show and go and do a show about it?
Nah, you argue why you not.
You know what I would do if somebody called me a shitty investor?
What?
Hey, it's my portfolio, man. Shut the fuck up. Shut your bitch ass up. No, hey, Fetty, shut your bitch ass up. This is my portfolio, man. And if I had $1 there and that became $6, I'm proving that I am a good investor. It doesn't matter the amount of money. It matters the time, the how much time you had on the market and how much returns you had. Why not just do that and shut me up?
I think
it remind me when Israel was saying anybody has $200,000 in crypto. Who doesn't have $200,000 in crypto? And 1 week away, he's saying, I'm homeless, friends, and I am owning $70,000 to my girlfriend. Like, just shut me up. It's fine.
I think Fatty.
And you are a shit
answer
investor
your
too, Frank.
question.
You're a shit investor, by the way, Frank. I just wanted to say that before you rage quit.
Well, just to let you know, I'm not showing you my portfolio because fuck you. But two, just like how you replied, remember when he said that how can somebody tell me about my economy while I'm in it itself, and you had a quick rebuttal. He's not. I think that's what he's looking to be like. Hey, I'm the guest here. Don't just come in and just always try to fly off the handle when you see me. That's what I think his so-called point
but
is.
he was the one that started. It was not me.
Right. He was the one that started, but the whole thing where you put the exclamation point on it, right? By you calling him a shitty investor and then him going back and forth with the whole shitty investor thing itself. He wanted to let the point go after he made his statement. All to say, Fatty itself is that if people want to get up on the show and they want to promote a certain topic or whatever thought they have itself, backing it up has to be to a point. And if we're not going to be like, hey, if this is not the point of the show, we just have to let it go. If it is a part of the show and it's actually important to make the point, then we can make the point of it. It's just that.
So there's advice is for him. Let it go. Why are you bringing back that shit again? Right?
Well,
I literally said, hey, these are the returns under Biden. He said, my shit was fucked up under Biden. And we move along. And then when we move along, I don't know, many minutes later, it comes back and says, so this is for the people that are saying I'm a shitty investor. If you don't let it go, I don't let it either. You bring the shit back. Don't be mad when I reply to what you said. You said what you said, and I said what I said. I don't see a problem with it. If we're playing Call of Duty, and you said, I'm a shitty Call of Duty player. If you're reacting to the NBA, and you said you are a shitty NBA an analyst, I wouldn't rage quit. I would either show you why I'm not, or we'll have a conversation about it. You can be thinking and claiming that you know more about politics and economics than me, and then when I actually push that shit to the test, you rage quit and just bounce. I'm not the type of person. Don't step on my feet. I won't step on yours. That's all. At this point, Frank, I'm mirroring energy. If you leave it alone, I'll leave it alone. If you try to punk me, I'll punk you back. And respectfully, we kind of know why he actually left. It's because he was screaming for his people and it wasn't look good for him. You know why? Actually, matter of fact, did you watch the show when he was kind of not answering a question, and then I played the video that literally proved that, like, what I wanted to prove? I think it was the affordability thing. Remember that?
No, I didn't get to. This is what I've been watching. This is what I've been watching now. Is me fresh watching the show. I didn't get a chance to watch the show.
Yeah, you have to watch it back because we got into it because of it was like the prices and all that shit. And I said, y'all are voting for a president that literally during his election cycle was promoting make America affordable again. And now in 2025, when people are asking about the affordability of things, he's saying that he didn't do it. He's a Barack Obama hoax, not a Democrat hoax and all that shit. And I trapped him because he didn't want to answer. We got on the back and forth. And then I played the video showing that he's literally doing that shit. And he got mad after that shit. So once again, if you are not ready to have the conversation, just stay away. It's like the jazz and the tyranny conversation about race. If I feel they're not ready to have the conversation, it is what it is. But it's kind of ridiculous that Angry Man talks about politics the whole year. 3 of the 6 shows he does is about politics. And then he comes on the panel and he can substantiate nothing that he says. So...
Well, I understand that, Fatty. Like most people, that, like I said, if you're gonna say something to yourself, you better be able to back it up. And I understand that you're usually the one to push on people itself. It's just that when people come to your show and they're so-called the guests itself, they're not expecting you to automatically press them on something that they particularly say that's about their personal things.
Yes, but Angry Man, nah, I'm expecting you to back it up. You're a professional YouTuber. You've been here more than us, and you've been here for a while. You are the expert of backing people into a corner and make them prove their claims. This is Fight Club times back again. Substantiate your argument. If you can't, you're good. But you can't tell me that you lost money under Biden, and I can claim that you are a shit investment because while everybody doubled their money, you lost yours. Oh, you're the shit investor.
Well, I made the same claim without even knowing, so I said the same thing. So I can't complain on that. But yeah, I think you guys are having a great show. I'm actually gonna comp up for the night. Thanks for having me, Nino. It was a pleasure, Fatty, as always. Y'all take it easy and be safe. Happy holidays, y'all.
I'll see you later, Frank.
All right, Frank, take it easy.
Hey, Nina, you know what's funny about like all these people say we are the truth tellers, and they get mad. Where did I lie? I'm not like where did I lie? Where did I lie? Fatty, you are lying, and this is why. Sure, my bad. But you notice, Fantastic actually was the one that at least he kind of like when he gets caught in something, he kind of admits, when he was talking about
the Republican districts, the Democrat districts are poorer than the Republican ones. And we're like, whoa, why am I not making this by city or by state? Right? Like, but then you see CJ can, for the life of him, say, I'm wrong. Right? Angry Man, for the life, he can say, I'm wrong. Like, it would very easy to say, my portfolio tanked under Biden, but the overall market, if you are just a regular consumer, everything was booming. He just wants to put the blame on Biden. But no, the blame is on you, because if the market outperformed and doubled and you lost money, how is that on Biden? It's on you. So again, we always, especially when it comes to Fetty, we always end up talking about styles and how egregious he was and how much you pressed him and all that shit. Right or wrong? Am I right or am I wrong? If I'm right, leave me alone.
Yeah, he's being a little spoiled. I don't know. Like I see where Frank was coming from a little bit, but I think that was just a little bit too much. Like he was just, I don't know, overreacting to me a little bit.
Do they give the benefit of the doubt to the woman that come on my show on Ladies First, Nino, when they pull up? Don't they press them? Do they say, oh no, it's fine. Be comfortable. You are a guest here, just like me. No, they chop their head. We are men. Why the fuck can I do the same? I didn't even try to chop his head. I just like the comment that I made could be way worse. I'll leave it at that. When he said, "You're not you," why is a nigga that is not even from here teaching me about or telling me about? My comment could be probably 7 times worse. I'm still pulling punches at this point. Just don't punch me. It's fine. Don't punch me. I don't punch you back.
Yeah, I don't even know why that's an argument, considering most people here don't know too much about the government. So being here doesn't mean you know more. You just happen to be within the system. But everything that's going on with the government can be studied, can be watched on the news, anywhere in the world, as long as you got the internet.
Absolutely not. These people were talking about Ukraine war and Israel and Palestine. They were in the field with their bulletproof jackets, vests, and the helmets of salvation. They were all in the field.
Yeah.
That's the purity test shit that I hate. He's like, oh, you don't know nothing about the American economy. Can I invest in the American economy? Yes. When YouTube send me $100, 30 goes for the Google, the ABC, the Alphabet company. 10% go for American taxes. Like, why you keep asking me, why are me talking about the American economy? I truly think that a lot of times these people, like, I make them feel bad. I don't want to make it about me, but I'm going to make it about me. I make them feel bad because how does a foreigner care more about my neighbors than me? They don't like that shit. So if you don't like it, it's kind of a you problem, it's not me. Because you know what they wouldn't do if Piers Morgan invited them for a show? Do you think if Piers Morgan invited Angry Man for a show and told me, they would say, why you are on American business? Do you think they would say that shit?
Hell no.
And the motherfucker lives 2 hours away from me. So, hey man, a guy from London can do it because he has clout, but a guy from Portugal can talk about finances and politics because he's 2 hours away from Piers Morgan. I guess I need a more fancy studio, I guess.
Well, I have like a lot of this show. I got this part almost done. It's probably only like 5-10 minutes left. But the third part I thought was the most interesting because that's when Lucky was talking. So, and she finally had something to say because I was like, damn, she been up here the whole time and she ain't said 2 words. When she finally spoke, it was interesting. So, I want to kind of pull that up right quick. Let me see. Gotta find it. Pretty sure it's this one.
Mr. Fantastic, since you are the main eventer of the show,
Is my mic good?
no, it's
Good
still
now,
low.
Ali. Well, he definitely plugged back in, but yeah, it's a little low.
But it's low.
Yeah,
It's a little bit low.
pro blacks are usually going to be your people that promote feminist, pro feminist, pro Democrat, pro liberal, pro government assistance. We just saw with the whole food stamps debacle. Just pro reparations, pro all of these things to where white supremacy, white people, racism. But now you want to depend on the same people that you say are oppressing you. So those are pretty much pro blacks.
There's a pro black.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things. Fantastic.
Right.
Hey, and you know, funny, hey, lucky before you go. Last week we got into a massive scuffle exactly because of the Define game.
Moving the goalposts, man. Words mean things. If you said it, own
That
it.
is not your twist. Your bro, define talking.
That's why the policy works.
Define chair. What I'm saying is the cost of inaction outweighs the risk of reform. The data is clear and the precedent supports it.
Okay, well, define water.
You're not about to get us with all these memes, Fatty.
I'm me. Hold on, Fatty. Remember who we dealing. I'm not nobody.
I know. I just want Lucky to actually answer because she made a great question. Let's define something so we don't have to say probably we had last week, right?
What was unclear about what I?
Hold up, we got Red Pill Crip backstage. Let me bring it to the top. Let's get
Arise.
What's going on, Red Pill?
What's the word, family? How you been?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Viewing this video right quick.
That's what's up. What's up? What's up with it, Fatty?
How you doing, Dick Ryder?
Nigga. I was like, let me see how he gonna come at me today. What's up with it, boy?
I'm expecting somebody bigger than me to pull up so you can go back Dick riding people.
Hey man, Fatty, chill, cuz.
There's no chill. When people show me who they are, I believe them now. I wasn't like that a couple of years ago, but I learned my lesson.
Come on, bro. I don't know what you mean. What you mean by that? Why you saying that?
Once again, I will tell you, if today Anton Daniels pull up and you would start saying things, you would jump on his lap, kiss him on the neck, and say, "You're right, Daddy." Yes.
Nah, not if I don't agree with you, it don't matter.
Of course.
Yeah. I don't know where you get that shit from. You only see me interact with one person. I interacted with a bunch of people.
Yes, it was enough. Did you know that after you left, we actually went back on the video and we kind of proved that Tommy was the one that brought that woman up back again, and that I gave him the definition, and he actually didn't accept it or say nothing about that. You know that, right?
No, I didn't see it. I didn't see nothing after that.
Yes, and this is why I call you a dick rider, because you didn't know nothing about nothing and you still had an opinion. So congratulations. I hope that was worth it.
Bro, he kept asking me my opinion. So I just answered the question. I don't know why how that's dick riding. I don't do that.
Sure.
I give props when props is due. That's it. I don't do all that dick riding shit.
Absolutely.
Well, that's how you came at me last time too. If you watch the whole show back, as soon as I got in here, you start swinging at me. I'm like, damn, what the fuck, Fatty keep. As soon as I came in last time, Nino, you remember that shit? As soon as I came in, you was talking shit to me. I was like, damn, why you keep talking shit to me?
Yeah, I didn't talk shit to you. I said for you to stop being thirsty about avatars. That's what I told you.
That's talking shit.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't talking shit because you like to do the Zyrex. Zyrex is married. Oh, Cammy, I bet Cammy looks good and all that. Like, I don't want you to be the pervert uncle that joins the party and keeps saying inappropriate shit. So I actually told you. I literally started by saying, "Hey, sir, I'm going to tell you something that other people don't do. Don't go ahead and try to eat on avatars. You don't even know how these people look." That's what I said. And we kept the conversation going. I'm not your friend. I'm not your buddy. I'm not nothing to you. So I gave you that advice so you can actually chill and we can have the conversation without this shit being weird. How is that coming at you? I told you what it is.
stop drinking and drinking or getting high, whatever you do while doing the stream, and then pretend that I'm not in the right. The fuck you talking about?
Fatty, I don't know. We didn't been in streams. I didn't been on Nino's show several times. I ain't never made nobody uncomfortable. I don't understand where this shit is coming from, bro. You just venomous for no reason.
Absolutely. And if I'm venomous, stay away from me. Thank you very much.
This ain't your stream. I didn't come to your stream. I came to Nino's stream.
I didn't say stay away from me today. I said stay away from me on a general term, just like I said, CJ. Just stay away from me. CJ is lucky that Ali actually is a better dude than I am. But when people snake me first time without no evidence, without no proof, they're just talking out of their ass because the bigger content creator is here, and then I go ahead and I go back, look at the tape, and I'm actually right. We're done. There's no nothing. You chose your bed. You lay on it. Congratulations. I hope that was worth it. Once again, you got it.
All right. If that's how you feel, that's what it is.
Yes, that's how I feel.
I ain't do nothing to you.
Yes, and you're not going to have the opportunity to do so. Thank you very much.
Yep.
All right. Welcome back, Zyrax. Who's back from her escapades or whatever.
Escapade, come on now.
I don't know what she was doing, so that's why I called it. But we're about to review a little more of this video. Let's get it.
No, because you put a lot of things that are.
Because you added feminism, you added a whole lot of things. Because I'm pro-black, and I'm none of those things, and I was just a little bit offended by the term, especially coming from black people, where we should be pro-black. We're always talking about black relationships, making money off black issues. Why don't you want productive black people?
But the thing
Black is actually caring about your people, elevating it. Why are we looking at repairing a people that were constantly have shown the history that y'all don't want to hear? Constantly have shown that they've tried to build from being at a disadvantage that keeps getting destroyed. So we ignore that and say, pull yourself up by the bootstraps. When civil rights when the Asian community and other communities have benefited from it. And I understand there are lazy blacks, there's lazy in different communities, but that's not pro-black. Pro-black is still caring about you getting what is, regardless of what you do with it, because I'm sure everybody wouldn't turn down reparations. It doesn't mean that you're trying to justify the ghetto blacks, the bonnets, the other, that doesn't mean that. So why can't you be both? Why can't you also point out the disparities in your community that you want to be better, while that also mean that I'm pro-black because I care about black families. I care about how we treat each other. That's pro-black.
That's actually a good question. One second, CJ, 1 second.
You can, but you could just be a good person.
This is very important. CJ, JB, Mr. Fantastic, and CEO. If the American government gave $1 million to y'all as reparations, will you accept it? Or you say no because I'm not pro-black and I pull myself by the bootstraps and I'm not the victim. I'm not the victim.
Every group is pro their own group. But
man, I was next in line.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Well, we all know. Every one of them said they'd take that money, but a lot of them were probably, what they were saying was completely against getting reparations, or we should just pull ourselves up. And I'm all for pulling ourselves up, but I'm all for trying to get what's owed to our people as well. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you can't be about both, you know? I think that's what Lucky was pretty much saying in a nutshell. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can be for not accepting a lot of the bullshit going on in our community, but also have our community's best interest at mind. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, doing what they said called tap dancing or bootlegging or shoe shine or whatever, whatever terminology you want to use, where it just seems like you want to side with the whites and be the whites' hammer on the black man's and the black people's head. You want to just basically all day talk about black people and always siding on the wrong side of things. Even when they wrong, you side and don't even know the whole 100% truth. It's just, that's what they said. Okay, that's what it is. Like, we see it. You know what I'm saying? I'm someone that's kind of neutral. You know what I'm saying? Certain shit I agree with, certain shit that I don't. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like I can just see it with they just side with it just because that's the side. They teaming. fanboying type shit when it comes to the Republican Party. In reality, I think you should be open to either side, whatever is best for the community, and that's going to come from a little bit of both sides. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
and I don't want to go on a monologue about it. I just think that we can see it and they acting like we can't see it. You know what I'm saying? They acting like we can't see it. You can't call it for what it is. It's probably happening on the other side too. I like that argument from the last Super Panel show. A lot of y'all pointed out when I'm like, yeah, it should be pointed out as well on that. It should just be. I don't see why you wouldn't want to. Your black people. There's people out here that don't even want to be considered black. You know. So I don't know.
See, to me, excuse me. To me, I feel like there's nothing wrong with pointing out, like a flaw or something that's like negative, right? Just because you point that out, that doesn't necessarily mean that, you hate, like, yeah, your community or anything like that. And I don't think that, like, just because there's something that you feel that it's wrong within your community, that you should, you know, like you should, like here, I'll use like the welfare system, as an example, right? Also, because you see that there's, a flaw, then you should like take away any kind of social programs to help your people. I understand that there's a lot of people make this point where they feel like it doesn't it doesn't benefit people. It makes them so-called lazier or whatever. But then that's not even that's not that's not true. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. There's nothing wrong with as long as I feel like you have if you side with what's right, then you would always be on the right side of as they say, right side of history. As long as it doesn't matter. Well, because I'm someone on the outside, so yeah, I feel like you don't have to because people do tend to um I guess you could say like separate it like like class, race, and stuff. To me, I feel like you should just decide on what's right. And when it comes to reparation, like I think that is something that we should do because we should how do you say it? Like right a wrong or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm sorry.
I think. Well, I'm gonna just put like my, let me say anecdotal or whatever. I ain't gonna do the stats or whatever if you want to do that. Just from living, like I said, I lived in every time zone and just watching certain people. Like I didn't see people with $600 a month in benefits not go get a job and make, let's say $500 a week, $2,000 a month. They won't go get the job because it will quote unquote interfere with their benefits. And I got in my family on my father's side, they just habitual. I'm talking about since I was a child, since I can even remember, like they don't know how to fill out job applications. They don't have no structure. They just waiting on the next lick, waiting on some more food stamps, waiting on the next house to be on Section 8. And I've witnessed this. You know what I'm saying? So I think sometimes people look at me like, oh, okay, well, coon. I don't give a fuck. You call me a coon all day. That ain't shit to me. I don't give a fuck about that name calling shit. Like, say that. You feel me? You don't know me. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you can't ignore what's in your face because you got a cell phone and you can read. You can't just go outside and ignore what the fuck is really going on in the world. You can't do that. I mean, you can do that. But then how can I respect your opinion when you just ignoring people that are clearly just living like every single day they trying to figure it out? What's your 5-year plan? That probably would sound like fucking Chinese to them. 5-year plan. What you gonna do next week?
I hear what you're saying, Rico, but then do you understand why that's the case? Why they, why they would rather just, accept the benefits and not, not look for a so-called job? Because if they were to look for a job, the amount of money they bring in would be less than the benefits, or if it's not less than just like about the same amount. So then it's like, what's the point?
Bizarrex, did you hear the first example I said when I started talking?
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure out what does that have to do with anything though?
Well, I'm talking.
I'm talking
when
for the social programs. Yeah.
Yeah, when y'all talking about
So,
like, go ahead.
so you saying that since you know some folks that take advantage of the programs of the system, that the system shouldn't exist?
Yeah, because I believe that's most people. I don't believe people are taking from the system and saying, "Oh, okay, this is just added to what I'm trying to do." Because most people ain't trying to do shit.
And you know most people.
No. Okay, like I said, I will say it, the word anecdotal. Fine, that's cool. So everybody that I know that's on government assistance and trying to do this, everybody else is different than them. Most people are different than them.
So you don't know anybody that's on disability that can't work. Got to get what's it called when you got to go get the blood transfusion?
Dialysis.
Dialysis. Yeah, they got to go to dialysis every 3 days out the week. Yeah,
my mom is the exception to the rule. Yep.
No, so your mom is the only person going through that?
No, she's the only person that I would legitimately say, oh, okay, well, she can't do nothing about her situation.
Well,
everybody else that I know,
experience more people, my guy. It's a lot of people that's going through that shit. It's a lot of people that go to dialysis every day.
No, I get. Yeah. No, those exceptions to the rule. I'm talking about people that's out there begging for change, not trying to get no job because it will interfere with what the government is giving them. How
I'm acknowledging they exist, and I'm saying there's a lot of people that exist. That's just one circumstance. You know what I'm saying? But what you're saying is remove the system. You're saying, yeah, because from my anecdotal experience, most people are taking advantage. So screw everybody. Screw somebody aunt who need dialysis every 3 times out the week. Screw somebody whose grandparents is on Medicaid, and that's how they getting their medicine for the cheap. Fuck all those people.
No,
because of my anecdotal experience. I'm painting a picture of what you're saying so you can hear what it sounds like. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I want to clarify so it don't sound like that. I understand the exceptions to the rules. Like I said, my mom was on dialysis. My mom she got a master's degree. You know what I'm saying? So, but she can't work legitimately. But this is not the life she chose. You know what I mean? She has health problems, and I understand that. But people that get food, you see that blue card in their wallet, you see people that's paying $80 a month for a 4-bedroom house. They're not trying. They're not. Most of them are not trying. I'm not saying everybody. I don't get it twisted. What I'm saying is
we're talking about those people that aren't working, that are on, that are on social programs. Yes, but then even that, the percentage of people that's on, social programs, the number's not, it's not a big number.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to everybody else that's working.
Okay.
And so just because there's it's sort of like because there's a small slice that are on, government programs and stuff, that there's within that small number, that there's some people that are maybe, lazy, don't want to work, or are are trying to, like, I guess you could say, like, fraud, like trying to cheat the system or whatever. Even that's a tiny minority.
So,
And so you're sort of saying that, forget it, just because there's a small, tiny minority of people that are lazy and don't want to work, because that's basically, like what Nina was trying to do, is sort of paint you the picture that, because of what you see in front of you, you see, people that are lazy in front of you. So therefore, I'm not going to be for the, I'm not going to, I'm going to, vote or want, the government to cut government programs. And I'm sorry, Nina, go ahead.
I almost forgot what I was to say. Dang, I had it. No, what I was going to ask was, how do you feel, Ray Pill, about the government misplacing $1 trillion?
I don't. Would I believe that they misplaced it, or did they?
No, it's a fact. They misplaced $1 trillion. Like they didn't have no accounting for it.
Oh well, I mean, I would say they stole it and put it somewhere.
Well, how do you feel about it, though?
I mean, I think it's a shitty thing to do. You know what I'm saying? I think they could have did a lot of good with $1 trillion. You could fix a lot of shit with $1 trillion.
Yeah, but are you like in an uproar about it?
No, I'm not. I've never really been like nothing ever affected me like as far as politics. Me personally, it's never really affected me. And I look around and I'm trying to like, because I think the first president I was able to vote for was I think George Bush Jr. You know what I'm saying? And I look at now and I'm 40. So I'm like, damn, what was my life like each time the president? Because I can't really do everybody. I get it. A lot of stuff happened in the economy and all that. But then I also reflect on the people that I'm looking at. So, you know, I've always been around people that are just, they want to work. They want to get some money. And then there's people that just don't want to do nothing. And it never changed with the president. It never changed with who was the governor, the mayor, was it Democrats in the local seat? Was it Republicans in the local seat? Nothing really changed. I never really visibly saw that. Mm-hmm. So that's why I don't really, you know what I'm saying? And it's just, I'm just looking. I can read all the stats and everything. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it never was congruent like that. The lazy motherfuckers was always lazy. The people that always wanted to go get it always went and got it. So it is what it is. People that needed assistance, that needed it and did it and didn't abuse the system, that's what they did. And people that just didn't want to do shit, abused the system and sat on their ass to this day.
You don't know any people that's like in the middle, like they wanted to get it, but maybe they on hard times, so they use the system for a moment. You know what I'm saying? To get some food stamps, some assistance, so they can, you know, stay afloat while they try to get on their feet.
Yeah, but it didn't.
Nobody that uses it for that.
Yeah, I do know some people like that, but if it was mainly men, because I mean, I never really seen. I mean, women, they can get food stamps or whatever if they whatever. No, I've seen women with food stamps in the job. I get that, but mainly men like go down there and get government assistance. I don't know too many of them type of dudes unless that's just what they was on.
Mm-hmm. It probably didn't tell you because it's not something that most men would be proud of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
But
they might have.
When they hit them hard times, he was glad they was able to go get them some food stamps. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. But Nino, you know what? It was
or even run into somebody that's selling some food stamps, even though it's illegal. But
we doing that all day, my nigga. At the barbershop. It be, bro. I didn't see. Hold on.
It does benefit a little bit, don't it?
Nino, I've been in the barber chair and a dude or a woman will come in and be like, I got 400 on food stamps, half a haircut with the cape on. All right, run next door. It's a grocery store right next door. Save a lot. Give them $200 and go get $400 in food stamps in the middle of a haircut. I've seen that.
Hold on, real quick. Let me bring CJ to the stage.
Arise.
What's good, CJ?
What's good, you haters, man? Y'all talking shit this panel, this panel or not?
CJ, we blackballed.
What's good, you haters?
Hey, CJ, we blackballed, homie. I just learned me and you was blackballed.
Man, who is my boy? Oh, my boy Greg. I know, man. They try to shit on us, man. Hey, you was right that episode too. I went to go watch that shit.
Now y'all gonna kiss each other ass. Hold on, right quick. Let me bring up Jay Will.
Arise.
Jay Wills, the Jersey Devil in the building. What's good, my guy?
What's good? I came in right on time. Right
sure
on
did.
time.
Wills, what up, boy?
They think they about to tag team. Y'all can tag team. I can take both of y'all on this.
I ain't tag teaming shit. I just said we was
it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. CJ ran. It's definitely. It was always because even if it ain't you, it's gonna be CJ. One or the other. Y'all gonna agree with each other 50 billion times tonight.
Nah, well, I don't know. Let's get back to that though. I do want to talk about that though. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, they some haters, man. Y'all not hating on me tonight, right? Me and my boy Red Pill Crip. Y'all not hating on us tonight, right?
Who
I
hating on
mean,
you?
I know.
hating to you is the truth, man. So, yeah, we
I
hate.
don't want no hate tonight, my brothers. I come in peace.
No, I don't hate you, CJ. No, I just see you. I don't think you self-aware, my guy.
I'm very self-aware, man. What's wrong with y'all pitting these
You
narratives?
think you are, but I don't think you are. Because though I was sitting there watching the show, I'm like, you could just see you be chomping at the bit just to say Fatty wrong. You want to disagree with the guy for some reason.
He was wrong, man. It's a discussion that I
It's
disagree
your
with.
job.
Hey, man, how come y'all don't
Your
be saying he be
job.
chopping at? How come y'all
It's
don't say he
your
be chopping
job
at the?
to tell Fatty when he wrong when you think he
No,
wrong.
how come y'all don't be chopping
That's
at the
your
bit?
duty.
How come y'all don't say he be chopping at the bit to tell everybody else they wrong? Huh?
What?
How come y'all don't say he be chopping at the bit to tell everybody else they wrong?
Because he don't.
He do.
Look,
He be ready
this
to
the thing.
hop in and tell somebody they wrong.
This the difference between you and Fatty, right? Fatty will talk the whole show. He will agree with certain people and disagree with certain people throughout the show. You were literally quiet until Fatty say something you disagree with.
Exactly. That's how things supposed to go.
So why are you comparing yourself to him? When you're just, I just told you, Fatty talk regardless. You only speak when it's time to disagree.
And Fatty gonna talk no matter what. Fatty gonna talk when he disagree. He gonna keep jumping in and keep cutting you off before you get your full thought out. And say, I got another question. And then you're gonna have to be answering 10. Then Ilkan gonna jump you. So you answering 3 questions at the same fucking time. You know, and then they gonna stop you before you answer the question and say, you're not answering the question. Then you're gonna be fucking lost in the sauce, man. That's how they double team
Yeah,
you.
because a lot of times y'all don't answer the question.
It's a handicap match, man. Every time.
They don't interrupt you and say answer the question if you answer.
Yes, they do every time.
No, they don't.
I can't even
Y'all
get more
want to
than
give
3
y'all
words out.
context. Y'all want to give y'all context. Y'all want to tell a story
That's
first.
not true.
And by the
Man.
time y'all finish
Man, I
talking,
know.
y'all ain't answered shit.
Hey, I love you, Fatty. But y'all know y'all not talking, man. When Fatty asks his question and a million fucking examples in the question, he take 20 minutes to ask the question. But y'all want to talk about how everybody else answer the question. What y'all talking about, man?
I don't know what that got to do with a person inside of her.
Y'all niggas fake. Then when you answering the question, he'll come with another question. And then that shit take 20 minutes. So then you be like, man, I don't know what question I'm even answering no more. Then he'll cut you off. Like, this ain't right, man. This ain't right. You feel abused. And my boy Red Pill Crip know what I'm talking about, man, because he felt
See, look at
abused.
him. Why you reaching for help? That man quiet over there. See what I'm Red Pill, I told you it wasn't gonna be you, it's gonna be him. Look at him reaching for help.
We feel
He
abused, my brother.
reaching for the tag.
Join my team. Like, yeah, come on, dog. This strategy is slight, man. I can see that shit, dog. That's all I'm saying.
Man, y'all be abusing us, man. Don't act like I'm making this up.
Nah, you can't say y'all.
Yeah,
Y'all, the untouchables.
I wasn't
I know,
saying
we be quiet.
TJ, I don't abuse you, brother. I don't abuse you. Do
I know.
This is the
said,
thing.
Yes, you do. You're a devil. You're a
You
devil.
go to bed and complain about getting mauled. Cut it out, man.
No, man. Y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right, man. I seen what my boy. Then y'all want to start. Then y'all just take it.
You smacking the wasp nest and just saying, see how these stinging, man?
And then y'all taking shots all over the place, man. My boy Red Pill took a shot the other day for no reason because he agreed with Tommy. Now we gotta exactly. Just taking shots for no reason, man. What happened to my boys?
But Fatty not wrong. He was riding a little bit. That's why Tommy, just like you was searching for him just now, that's what Tommy was doing. That's exactly what, because Tommy, he on my side. I got him. I mean, yeah, Red Pill ain't all right.
The crazy part
you see this shit, dog. What you think? You stupid?
The crazy part about it is.
Wait, I couldn't even hear you. Man. Repeat that for me, please.
Go
You know
ahead,
what I'm saying?
Jay Wiz.
I was gonna say, cause I didn't see the show last week with Tommy on it. So I was that's why I stayed quiet through most of that conversation where they was talking about the coon. But then when I seen the clip on CJ reviewing the clip on his show with Fatty, I'm like, yo, so Fatty was right the whole time.
Oh my God, man. Y'all gonna fucking paint this bullshit ass. Y'all so full of shit, man. Then y'all know how to paint a narrative.
Bro,
y'all try to trick niggas into answering the question y'all want to answer. Then y'all want to stick on. Y'all becoming like beans, stick to one question. Oh, I got you on this one question, so let me stick to that.
This I know you just talking. Nobody even
Y'all
asked you
still
a
hear me?
question on this panel right now.
Nobody's trying to get you.
Nobody
Nobody's trying to
asked
get
you a
you.
question.
Do,
That's
do,
the funny part.
do y'all
Damn it, I can't even
know?
hear
Do
him no
y'all
more.
know when I know the proof that they were deriding? Because when Redfield was talking, Tommy was nodding and waving, and as soon as Zarek said one little thing, he started going off on her. So, do you want the intervention of the public or not? He literally said, "Oh, we have to get another person. We have to get another person. We get to have another person." As soon as Zarek intervened, look at y'all. I went back on the tape twice. I went back on the tape to see who brought that shit up again. It was him. And I went on the tape to see if I give him a definition. And not only on the show, I gave him a definition. On the 59th minute of my first show, I gave him the definition that he didn't take it. He was wrong, true and true. It was just a bunch of people on the panel, or on the people, not a bunch, one or two people on the panel, CJ and Red Pill, actually jumping on shit that they have no idea what's going on. And then CJ went ahead, did the angry review about the show for 3 hours. Arnold fell asleep, talking shit, saying, you see how he got him? Do you see how he's wrong? I pull up on the show. I show him the video of Tommy bringing that shit up and Tommy being proven that I clearly give a definition. And instead of apologizing and says, I'm wrong, he says, okay, Fatty, you gave him a definition. And then when somebody, but you're still wrong. How am I wrong if I'm right? Exactly.
Well,
but Tommy's not on the panel today, so no blowjobs, no free blowjob.
Bro, whatever you gotta say, I'm gonna accept it. I'm gonna hear you out. But all that little sucker shit, I mean, you don't have to do that.
Yeah,
It's
sucker
unnecessary.
shit was what you did last week. Today is just retribution day.
Okay. If that's, I mean, that is what it is, bro. I'm not finna go there with you, bro. I'm not doing that shit.
Of course. I love you, Tommy. See me, please. Look at me.
Come on, bro.
Answer the question, please.
Oh, my bad. I was about to play some more of the video, but I forgot since I loaded up the video. As soon as I put it on the screen and stopped playing, my bad. But
is CJ on the back, Nino?
Nah, he tried to come up a couple times, but I guess he having technical difficulties.
Yeah, he said he can't hear, so you gotta wait till he leaves the store.
He was hearing well before I got here. It was hilarious. Did you saw his review video?
Nah, I heard about it, but I haven't seen it.
There's a point on time where I go up there with the same video I showed you, right? Mm-hmm. I go up there and I show him the video. And he's like, nah, you're still wrong. Still wrong.
Yeah. Because they can't admit when they're wrong sometimes, man. Especially CJ.
And like,
who told them that conceding is bad? Somebody told them that and they ride with him.
TJ thinks this is the first person that I had to check or have to actually kick off my brand because of this performative. Every time Fatty opens his mouth, I'm going to go against him. Mm. He doesn't know about a certain person that I don't want to mention. He doesn't know about K, the timestamp, the Kobe of timestamps. He doesn't know about these people. It's not the first time. Once I notice a pattern of, okay, every time you open your mouth and I see you, is to go against me to prove to the crowd that you are the big dog. Hey man, there's nothing I can do for you. Go debate Pearly, go debate Anton, go debate Angry Man, go debate. If your job is to be a contrarian of Fatty and prove me wrong, challenge me for a debate. Right? Don't be on my panels pretending that you're my friend when the first thing that you want to prove to people is I'm going to make a name out of going at Fatty. That shit is not going to happen. And if you're going to come at me, at least come prepare with truth. Because you're lying about me, and when I present the truth and I present evidence and I present video, instead of getting I apologize, Fatty, my bad, I shouldn't give an opinion about something I didn't know, I get let's talk about this topic tomorrow. Nah, I'm the naive Fatty, the
I'll let it slide, fatty. It's not that bad, fatty. It's not here anymore. You show me your motherfucking ass, you don't show me twice.
CJ is back. I don't know if
I
he
can
can
hear you
hear
now.
me.
And I heard it. I was listening to the YouTube. Man, let me tell you something. Fatty, you addicted to fighting. Like you keep projecting on me. You addicted to fighting. You can't admit when you're wrong no more. You keep looking for ways to be right somehow. Oh, I did say this right here, so I'm right. Like, no, motherfucker, you was wrong. Now you keep trying to pretend like you
Give
was
me an
right.
example. Give me an example. So no. You are going to give me an example of where I'm wrong. Go ahead. I will admit if you give me an example, for example, right? When I said CJ, me and Tommy will piss on the bucket and CJ will drink that shit. I'm wrong. I understand why you should be offended about that. I am wrong. You should definitely want to punch me in the face because I said you are going to drink my piss. Yes.
Been doing
See,
that shit a lot lately. Just said something about sucking dick right now.
it's
Been
called
doing it a
now.
lot.
It's called accountability. See now,
No, it's not accountability.
instead of you focusing on the reaction, we are going to be focusing on actually what happened. Where was I wrong on the Tommy situation? Starting from the bringing back that shit that happened before the woman and not giving a definition. What is the part where I'm wrong?
All right, so let's start with the accountability. Let me start here, and I'm gonna answer your question for sure. So it's not accountability just because you apologize and keep doing the shit. You just told the man to suck a dick or something about sucking dick.
I apologize.
You can't keep shooting
It's just
shots and then say I
now you're right.
apologize. You know what? I'm wrong, and then keep
Now
shooting
you're
a shot
right.
and then
You're
say,
right. You are
well, then
right.
stop doing it. Don't do it tomorrow.
No,
Just
I
say,
know.
you know
I know.
what,
You
CJ,
know.
I'm wrong.
You are right. Red pill should suck 2 dicks. Go ahead. Continue. Yes. Go ahead.
Exactly.
You got it.
Hey Nino,
So you don't
watch. I'm
really-
gonna just hold on. I'm gonna just let this shit go. And then when we sit on this motherfucker for an hour and he didn't took shots at me, I'm gonna take off on your ass, and then you're gonna be like, well, what is the problem?
Exactly. That's exactly what he's gonna do. He's gonna, okay, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example too, Fatty, real quick. So you kept telling me why did not go off on Sherelle, but I went off on what's her name?
Hey
to make
Nino,
your point.
and this is why I stopped them. You literally told CJ before you started. They stop you because y'all run away from questions, and they have to keep bringing to the beginning of the circle.
I was about to answer the question.
No, but that's what happens, and this is why we look at hyper aggressive that don't let nobody talk. I ask you a question. What did I do on the Tommy situation that was wrong? And now you're talking about Sherelle.
Oh, you want the Tommy situation?
Yes,
Oh,
what did I do that was wrong? Please go ahead. And Red Pill too, Red Pill, I will apologize to you. I'll get on camera, get on my knees, and apologize to you if you tell me exactly what did I do that was wrong on the Tommy situation.
I believe you was
Go ahead.
wrong in the whole argument, man. You say you
What
defined
is
the
the
word.
argument?
You defined it 30 minutes later. It then what's his name jumped in. It then convoluted the whole conversation. So you want to point out to yes, I defined it, but it was a whole conversation after that. So I don't know why you clipped it to make it seem like you were right, but you still were wrong because that's not how it happened. So the
How am
clips
I
be
wrong?
kind of
How am I right and wrong at the same time?
You were wrong, my brother. You were wrong
No,
in your
you
argument.
said no.
Your
You said
argument
this.
was go ahead.
You said this. You were right that you actually presented the argument, right? You presented the definition.
Yes.
And you said, but you're still wrong. How, like, if Tommy is asking me for something and I give him something, how am I wrong exactly?
Well, go watch the show, man. Cause you like to try to ask questions without the context. That's why you keep clipping shit up the way you do. So it don't have no context behind it. I watched that Trump. I was on there with that Trump shit.
Okay, one second. So if Zyrex keeps saying, "Hey Fetty, you didn't left $10 on the table. Hey Fetty, you didn't left $10 on the table. Hey Fetty, you didn't left $10 on the table." And then when we go and look at the CCTV, I actually left $10 on the table, but Zyrex was distracted, so she didn't pick up the $10. Who is wrong?
No, that's not what happened. So you see how you try to do that? No.
So explain to me
Once that happened, you
what
gave
happened.
your definition. Then old boy jumped in and gave more definition. Then y'all start talking about how it was. You see, that's why it was necessary for y'all to give the definition because there's so many definitions. And then the conversation went that way. And then something else happened.
at fault? Who is at fault for
There
not
was
catching
nobody
on?
at fault for that.
No,
That's
no,
just
no,
how
no.
conversations go.
No, I was replying to Tommy because I literally said by the end of that statement, "Hey, Tommy, is this a good of explanation, or you need another drawing? Who am I talking to?"
Hold on, sorry, I'm trying to get some food real quick. I gotta order my food real quick. Let me get 75 small.
Oh Lord.
Do you notice what I literally was addressing him by name, and I literally said on the end of the explanation, "Is that good enough definition, Tommy, or you need him to do a drawing for you?" If he missed it, how is that my fault?
Yeah, that definition was gave several times in several different ways. I think it was even analogy was given, and nothing was good enough.
Man, I can't believe y'all, man. Fatty, don't try to do this, bro. I know how. Fatty, you're not finna try to do this, my brother.
No, 'cause I legitimately watched the show live, so I kind of watched that shit go down the way it went down, and I know I heard at least 2 or 3 acceptable definitions, and then I forgot the guy's name. I think it's Manza or something. He came through with like 5 different definitions that go through periods of times and when it means this and when it means that, and it just wasn't good enough. Everybody was pretending to be confused.
No, man. Oh my God.
It wasn't an acceptable answer. I guess they wanted the
And then hold on, can I say this too? And Fatty, you keep saying, oh, go ahead. Sorry, Nino.
Yeah, I was just saying. I don't know if they wanted the Webster Dictionary version, or I think the definition was given good enough to have a conversation amongst reasonable, intelligent adults.
Okay. And then Fatty, you keep saying that I keep jumping in conversations, not knowing what's going on mid conversation. That's not true, man. I might be behind in the conversation, but I might talk about what I've heard so far until I got. Yes, man. What y'all talking about?
Sometimes what you heard isn't enough for you to form an opinion, but
Well,
you'll do it
maybe it is.
anyway.
Maybe
You'll
it
do
is.
it anyway if it gives
You
you.
don't know that, man. Don't tell me how if I heard enough to form an opinion. Maybe you haven't heard enough to form an opinion.
The proof is in the pudding, dog. You were saying he was wrong, but he was
that.
right.
You gonna try to tell me?
You made the claim that I was wrong, CJ. Before you got your food, what did I do that was wrong?
You were wrong. Your argument was wrong. That you don't need definition. The person that's talking should be given a definition. The one that was your argument was wrong, my brother.
Hey Nino, can you play this 2-minute video real quick? Because I think people need to see it. Because I didn't
This
post
better
it.
not be
per
no
se.
fucking bullshit.
Oh no! Put it on the big screen. Hey, can you read what is on the
Name
screen?
that I gave it. So if and I said it, I don't mind you calling me a coon.
This is a general conversation. Nobody was called a coon in this show, so pay attention.
Tell me what I did that was coonish. Are you not hearing me? Then it's not low IQ anymore because everyone understands why you call me that name.
Jesse Lee Peterson, like Pearl was on his show. Let me tell you what it is. Jesse Lee Peterson has Pearly things on her show, and she says, "Would you help me to bring Jim Crow back?" Like this is the action. This is something that the coon will say. So the example is given here. 1 second, I just want to show you. So I went through all the pathways I could to get my point in. 1 second. This is an example. Let's keep going. We're going to get to the definition.
Daddy, I was there with you when we figured out that you get an example, man. You don't gotta play the video. I was there.
We're going to watch it.
You get on my nerves, man. See what I'm talking about?
And then y'all wreck conversations like when I said he should define this. That shouldn't have been an argument. It should have been right there. Y'all should have never argued that. Like, yes, let's define it. So therefore we'll know who fits in the box and who doesn't. Y'all sit there and argue the definition 30 minutes.
somebody that for whatever reason will always pander to white people and always is going to say things that are going to make white people very happy, while black people are going to be extremely offended, not because he's true, but because he's trying to be a shock jock and he's trying to actually grieve towards money, validation, or promotion from the white culture against the black culture. Did I explain it enough, Tommy, or do I need another drawing?
What do you mean by that?
Somebody that for whatever reason will always pander to white people and always is going to say things that are going to make white people very happy, while black people are going to be extremely offended, not because he's true, but because he's trying to be a shock jock and he's trying to actually grieve towards money, validation, or promotion from the white culture against the black culture. Did I explain it enough, Tommy, or do I need another drawing?
So now, once again, because remember, Tommy was the one that said, let's go to the tape. If you have nothing to hide, let's go to the tape. I know I'm not a liar, so let's go to the tape. And I did what he asked. I went to the tape. And actually, it was not me. I went to the tape, but Tony Golden found it, right? So now that we actually see that I gave him the definition, once again, CJ, can you answer the question straight up? What did I say that was wrong?
You were still wrong in the argument, man. And you can chop up them videos as much as you want. I need the full context of the video. I don't like clips and you go to this and go to that. No, sir. I was there for the whole video. I seen the whole show. You can't try to clip something up and try to convince me that you was right.
Okay.
You was wrong, my brother.
Was this video from the main show or the Nino show?
He just saying what I was saying earlier.
I seen both shows with my own eyes.
So if you actually saw this clip comes from this is on 59 minutes from the beginning of the show. Either it's 51 or 59. The show at 4 hours. Did I offer a good enough definition for Tommy to accept it and we can move the conversation? Yes or no, CJ?
Well, yeah, you offered that definition, but that was in the middle. I was after the conversation. I went 30 minutes about y'all arguing why you should give the definition. Then old boy jumped in and gave more definitions. Then the conversation went to why it's so many definitions. Which one are y'all using? Then the conversation went somewhere else, man. So you try to click up that little one part. I'm not going for it, fatty.
So why did Tommy come on Nino's show during 4 hours saying that I never offered the definition? I only offered an example. Was he wrong? Was he wrong about that?
He was wrong, yeah.
So where am I wrong?
The whole argument is wrong, and the whole argument is about where was you wrong? The whole argument you had was wrong. Why you keep saying where were you wrong?
Yeah.
Hold the definition as you supposed to gave. You could have gave it again. Since you gave it the first time, give it again. Talk about where you was wrong. That's see what I'm talking about? You try to make that one little statement like you was right because you gave a definition. No, my brother, you was wrong in the whole argument. You argued the whole real quick. Let me say this to the
CJ, there was not one little statement. That's literally the begin. That's actually what caused the fight.
You argued the whole time. You argued the whole time that you didn't have to get a definition. When you knew that you should, you already gave it, then you should have said, you know what, I'm right. You're right, Fatty. Let me give you another definition.
That's where the argument came from, because he was saying he gave his definition, he gave examples and everything, and when they weren't accepted, that's when Fatty said, "Well, if my definition, listen, stop cutting me off. I'm getting right when I'm getting to the point." So when Fatty's definition wasn't accepted, he then turned around and said, "Well, if my definition isn't acceptable, then you tell me what you think it means."
That's not what happened, man. I know y'all not like to paint narratives. It happened like this. Okay, you gave your definition, then a boy jumped in the game.
CJ, 1 second, because that's not what CJ. This is what happened, CJ. I gave the definition. I gave the examples. He didn't accept it. And then I said, "Hey, Tommy, you are here to debate just to win. You are pulling an Andrew Wilson. You are, for whatever reason, we are debating if the January 6th was an insurrection. And Destiny says, I think it was because of this. I think it was because of that. And Andrew turns to Destiny and says, I don't think there's an insurrection.
I remember. I remember that.
And then when Destiny asks, "Hey, so give me the definition so we can have the conversation?" He says, "No, because that's not
Fatty
on the
gave me
prompt.
this
It's
example
your job.
before, but you gotta stop doing that. Stop telling people why they're having a conversation. You're having a
Oh my
conversation to win.
god.
You're turning into
Oh
beans
my
with that
god.
shit. Beans do that shit. You're gonna have the conversation just to win. You're gonna be disingenuous before I even get the chance to respond to what you're saying. You gotta stop doing that. Have the conversation, and if you think I'm trying to win or be right, just like you're trying to be right in a
But I was
conversation,
right.
most of us are trying to be right in a conversation. So why would you even point that out? Like you're
No,
not
no,
trying to
no,
have the conversation. You're trying to be right, just like you are.
no, because if Tommy said,
And that's when he got
okay,
offended.
no, because if he was on the opposite, then Tommy said, hey, sir, I already gave you definition and example and you're not deceptive. Go ahead, Fatty, and define it so we can move on the conversation. I would define it so we can move on the conversation. But instead of that, he literally made it a gigantic monster, pretending that I was not having a conversation in good faith. I tried for several
That's
ways,
not true,
in
man.
several shows, in several times to explain what I mean. And every time I came up with something, it was, what is the definition of coon? What is the definition of type dancing? What is the
Fatty,
definition
that's
of this?
not true. I watched the show. I was there. Y'all argue for 2 hours about why you didn't have to get a definition. The person that's listening should have to get a definition. Even you probably forgot that
And
you
did
get a
I
definition
give
already.
him?
You
And did I give him?
yourself
And did,
forgot that you gave a
and did,
definition.
and
And
did,
you
but did I,
argued that you exactly. You argued and
and
you
did I
forgot that you
give him?
get. Let me
And
finish.
did
Can
I
I
give
finish?
him the and did
Can I
I give him
finish?
and did I give him the definition?
Can I finish before I have to answer any question? See
No,
what
no,
you're trying
no,
to
no,
do? You're trying to
no.
interrupt me mid sentence to
CJ.
answer your question to lead me down your path.
No,
Let me
no.
finish. That's why Angry Man got mad today because you want to interrupt me mid, and he did interrupt you first. I do agree
No,
with
did
that.
you see
Fatty. So
what you was going to do?
don't even try to do that.
He was going
He
to do it
did
again.
interrupt you first, my brother. I did see that. I said, damn, he did interrupt Fatty first. But
Damn,
you see, I give you
jump
credit.
on his
But don't try
side.
to look.
You can't see
So
Fatty was
you
wrong.
argue for
Glad you
y'all argue for
acknowledge
3
that.
hours. You forgot that you gave the definition yourself, and y'all argue for 3 hours about why the person who should get a definition. That's what y'all argued about for 4 or 5
You are
hours.
repeating yourself again, CJ.
You be repeating yourself all the
no,
time. Hey, stop saying that too. Hey,
no,
Fatty, you gotta stop saying that too, because you're the main person
because you're
that
doing
repeats
it.
themselves. That's
No,
what's crazy. You
CJ.
projecting.
No, CJ. Let me give you an example so you understand what's going on, right?
Don't
When I
repeat
was young,
yourself, brother,
like
because
no,
you got
I'm
about
not.
to say it, Fatty.
I like to do examples just like Tommy so people understand, right? When I was young and I didn't have a key, right? And mute yourself, please, because I think you have a little bit of noise in the back, right? When I was young, right? Me and my dad used to get into it because I would take the key and I would leave the key to the place where I took it, right? So we would have a massive, oh, you were the one that forgot about the key. And then when we figure out that the key was literally on the spot, it was just on the side and he didn't catch it, you know what happened? My dad would come to me and says, you know what? You were right. I missed the key. I apologize, right? Everything that happened in between is irrelevant. I was right. He was wrong. The key was always there. He just missed it, right? I'm expecting professional YouTubers to have exactly the same reaction. If we are debating for 3 hours about nothing because that person thought that I didn't give the definition, and now that we go back on the tape and that definition actually was there, the person just ignored it. I'm expecting content creators to say, you know what? My bad. I stand corrected. He's wrong. He gave me the definition. I just ignore it. And that little conversation developed into a big fight because I missed that shit. Why is that difficult to do? Why is it difficult to
Fatty,
say?
come on,
This
man.
is
What's going on with you,
let
man?
me say
Stop trying to get us with these retarded.
let me
My
say
brother Fatty, and you know you my nigga, even though you blocked me for no reason, and I don't appreciate that, Fatty. But
Told you we
you coming with
blacklisted
these
you.
crazy? Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we hear
Yeah.
you.
Unfortunately.
Y'all come on.
Oh shit. Right after he said that, we stopped hearing.
Definition, even though you did, and I agree that you did. You the one you spent 4 hours debating about if you should again or not. When you should have just said, you know what? Here's the definition, Tommy. What's your point? Now you're trying to argue. Oh, so I was right because I did give a definition. Well,
and that happened. No, and that happened because I said I believe that being a coon is step dancing for the white people against black people. And you know what?
I remember that.
And you know what he did? Define tap
As
dancing.
he should, man. I would have said the same thing.
Yo, hey man,
I
I'm
would have said
sorry.
the same thing,
I'm
Fatty.
sorry,
I'm
man.
not even
I
gonna
can't do
lie.
this, man.
I'm a big fan of saying what the fuck does
I'm
that even
sorry,
mean?
man.
People say a lot
You
of
would
shit
have
that
said
don't
the
mean
same
shit,
thing after
Fatty.
somebody
And
else said it.
I need specific definitions. Don't give me no fucking bunch of fluff. You just
Yeah,
defined it with a bunch of fluff. Now, what the fuck does that mean? So I can know what you're talking about. Tap
there's
dancing. I don't know what tap dancing is. I think of a tap dancing when I think of tap dancing. I don't think
Yeah,
you're fucking wrong.
I
People
think you're
that
lying. I
what?
think you're lying.
Give me what the fuck does that mean, man?
Come
What
on,
we
and
talking
CJ, you
about?
lying now.
and I'm addicted to being right, huh? And other people to be wrong.
No, yeah, no, that's just common sense. You should have to explain
But
what it is. That's
and
common
one
sense,
thing,
Fatty. You should have to explain what it means.
yes, of course, and that's common sense, and this is what I'm talking about, right? When we
Right.
have a conversation and people are having conversations in good faith, when people have conversations in bad faith, that person should be excommunicated from the tribe. Hey, bro, if you can handle a conversation in good faith, you need to get the fuck out of here, right? Like, just once again, like what happened with
Who did?
podcast. One second, please. Just like what happened with podcast, where he mentioned some people prioritize money. Shout out to the Untouchables. And then try to spin that shit into a positive when it was clearly was a diss, and try to gaslight us because, oh no, you need to believe me, that was not literal. I understand. I was like, y'all are the ones addicted to just go
Fatty.
ahead and to make
Hold
the
on.
worst case scenario possible. So go look, you got it.
Who
Y'all got
hey,
it.
Fatty,
CJ,
who determines who's having a conversation in bad faith? Your people agree with you. His people agree with him. You can't just say, "Oh, you shouldn't be able to." Yeah, well, we all both people, both parties think the other person is having a conversation in bad faith,
Hey,
and you're not
CJ,
the one that
hold on,
decided.
hold on.
So
CJ, let me.
how do we go about it?
Can I? No, let me ask Fatty a question real quick. Are we like disagreeing on how
I
the
can't hear y'all.
conversation is it how the conversation
Are you
is
talking right now?
conducted?
Anybody talking?
Yeah. I'm
Oh
talking.
my God, I gotta start it over.
Are we arguing about how the conversation is being conducted or the point of the conversation? Because at this point, it sounds like, well, you didn't deliver the message correctly, and that's why we arguing. Are we talking about the message of the conversation? Okay.
No, it's both, because he straight up lied. He said Fatty brought that shit up. Fatty came on the show and brought that shit up. No, I didn't. It was you. And then we go back on the tape. Oh, brought that shit up. Him. Fatty, like, these men threatened to fight me because I wasn't giving the correct definition and saying that I was lying about him, when all of a sudden that shit could be literally avoided if he was paying attention to the conversation. What I'm expecting from Tommy, and once again, this is his rules. If I'm lying, go back on the tape. But I know he's not going to back on the tape because he's lying. We went back on the tape. We caught him. We caught him 2 times. The first one, he didn't pay attention to the definition when I was talking to him, and the second time, because he mentioned that woman before me, he actually brought that shit up out of nowhere. So once again, I will remind you again, if
Can I
I
say-
go on the tape and on the tape shows that I'm right, what did I do that was wrong when that clearly shows that I'm right? That
Can I say-
conversation is a nothing.
Can I say this real quick?
And by the way, most importantly, he came after me. He came after me. To me, that shit was squash. It was the show. It was the show. I was not even the main event. It was Ila and Mansa that was going against him. He came on Nino's show to say, "Hey, Fatty, I just pull up to tell you that I was right." And people in the comments are saying that I was right. And I literally reply, "Oh my God. Ooh, they've thought that one of the biggest content creators on this side of YouTube have most of people agreeing with him and saying Fatty is wrong, fuck Fatty and all that. Oh, they've thought he came here to fight me. What the fuck is, like, if I gave you what you wanted and you weren't paying attention, you come after me to fight me, and now all of a sudden I have to defend myself and keep giving more explanations. What is tap dancing? And I didn't do that, and I didn't brought her up. And then we go back on the and then we go back on the tape, and everything I said was actually true, and it was avoidable because you are in your feelings. How is that my fault?
Can I say, because you and that's why moderating needs to be at top notch. Because if you say the answer to a question and then somebody else interrupts before time you get to respond, guess where the conversation goes? Wherever the next person speaks goes. And then you get to speak again, then somebody else jumps in, then somebody else jumps in, and then it's a whole conversation about different shit, but instead of the conversation being about what you define to turn to be. And that's why I say moderation is important, my brother.
So Tommy, instead of throwing his arms up and being very offended when I'm talking to him, he doesn't have the burden of paying attention to the conversation.
He was paying attention. He heard you get a definition. That's when he threw his arms up because you get a
So
definition. Then somebody else talked.
no, no,
Then
no, no,
somebody
no,
else talked.
no,
I
no, no, it
remember.
didn't. No, it
Yes,
didn't.
yes,
No,
yes,
it
yes,
didn't.
yes, yes, yes,
You
yes.
are a poor listener and a poor observer. He threw his
I
arms when
watched
I
it.
talking about the Jesse Lee Peterson thing, not about the
He
definition.
reacted when you gave your definition. Then somebody else
No,
spoke. Then some.
no,
Yes, Fatty, I seen
no.
it with my own eyes. Go play the video again. Play the video.
CJ, okay, you want to bet $50?
I bet $5.
No, no, let's bet 50.
I bet $5.
No. $5 is not the bet. Let's bet $50. You can pay it when you got it.
I got $5 for you, my brother.
And this is what I'm talking about.
Play the video.
What happened was this. Because I started with the example. Mute yourself for a second. Because I started with the example first, and then I gave the definition. He tuned out when I was giving him the example. And then by the end of the example, when I actually gave him the definition, he wasn't listening anymore. And I mentioned him by name. Let's prove it. And CJ, this video will cost you $50. You are going to send him by Christmas time. Okay?
No, I got $5 for you, man. Stop doing that, man.
No.
Do that be working? We just tell people what to do, and they be doing it. They're like, you're gonna give me $50.
My reputation doesn't cost $5.
Let me tell you what it is. Things on her show me to Jesse Lee Peterson, like,
see, throwing the arms up and all that. This is during me explaining, giving an example. Okay, look at this.
like Pearl was on his show. Let me tell you what it is. Let me tell you what it is.
So he throws his arms all and puts his hands on his head and all the performative shit. And then when I actually get to get the definition, right? When I actually get to the definition, right? He's not looking at me
Do I
anymore.
need enough, Tommy, or do I need another drawing?
What do you mean by that?
Say somebody that for whatever reason will always pander to white people and always is going to say things that are going to make white people very happy, while black people are going to be extremely offended, not because he's true, but because he's trying to be a shock jock and he's trying to actually grift towards money, validation, or promotion from.
No reaction, no nothing, no arms raised.
He
no
dropped
nothing.
his head, man. Play it
No,
back. I didn't see that head drop, man. Get out of here. Exactly. Send me my. Was it 50 or 5? Because you can take my $5.
Hey, sir. So if we go back a minute into this conversation that we having, you didn't say that he was throwing his arms up and all that. You didn't say that?
He dropped his head. I said he reacted.
No, I'll repeat it again. If we
He
go
did.
back
You owe me $5 or 50 because he threw his arms up and he just reacted by putting his head down. See how you try to? You see what he just did, and you see Red Pill now.
Hey, CJ, don't bring me into it because I'm gonna be dick riding.
Oh my goodness, Patty! You know you.
Hey CJ, I thought you were just. I thought you were just funny. You probably might be mentally ill.
No, you mentally ill.
Because there's no way, like people tell you things.
I say he reacted. He did react to both times. He reacted both times, Fatty. He threw his arms up for the first thing, and he put his head down for the second time. But you're gonna try to stick to the. Oh, you see, you said he put his arms up. See how you try to win? Then not, and he's trying to win. Can you still hear me?
Hey, this Tommy. Do I deserve an apology from Tommy after we go to the tape and see that he was wrong?
No.
Oh. Jesus.
But you want me to lie, man? Should I lie, Fatty? You want me to lie? Should I just be a liar and say yes? You deserve an apology. No, man, you was wrong.
So this man not only threatens to fight me, threatens to delete my channel.
No, he should apologize
to delete my channel, calls me all type of names because I didn't give him the definition when the definition of is there. Keep saying, you brought her up. You were the one that brought her back. We go back on the tape. He was the one bringing her up twice. First saying, oh, and this, so Fatty, you are okay with lying on your dick, but you are not okay when I try to fuck da-da-da-da-da. Right? Oh, you liked her, Fatty. That's why you didn't say nothing about the balding, the receding hairline bitch with the fat ass, but you said about the other girl, right? Like we keep going and going and going. Every time I look at the tape, I was right on the facts that I proved. But nobody deserves, like Fatty doesn't deserve an apology because once again we're going to talk about the balloon and the moon. That's crazy.
No, you try to stick on whatever part you was. It didn't say, see, I was right. I was right. When you was wrong on the overall premise. Then you try
You
to
still
find
did.
one little
You still
point. You
did.
try to find one little point where you was right. No, let me finish. You try to find one little point where you was right. You be like, see, I was right. I was right. See, and I'm like, no,
Hey,
man, that's not what we was talking about. That's what you've
hey,
been doing lately.
hey, okay. Hey, CJ, let me ask you a question, right?
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. You turn to me and say, Fatty, you didn't send me my money. You told me you were going to send me $200, and you didn't send me my money. And I said, yes, I did. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. No, you didn't. We be fighting for 3 hours. I tried to explain you, hey man, I sent you via PayPal. Maybe you went to a different account, but maybe because he's American, it's like his business is weak in here, so the banks are closed, and we are on a 3-hour debate about me not sending you money, and you keep saying, nah, he didn't. And I say, I did. And then you check your other bank account and the money is there. Should you apologize to me and says, you know what? I was wrong. You send me the
You
money.
pointing out that one part. No, that's not. You see, stop doing that, Fatty. The argument wasn't about if you did it. The argument was about who should do it first. That's what y'all spent 4 hours on. Who should be the one that give the
And then
definition first?
when
Even though
I
you
did,
gave it already, it wasn't
and
about give the definition. Y'all was
and
arguing about why should I get a definition first?
and then
Questions
when I
why? This is.
did, and then when I did
He
give the
said I accept your
definition,
definition. He said I
and
accept
then
your
when I did,
definition.
and I gave the definition. When I did, and I said, yes, I sent you the money, and this is what I think. Define crypto.
Oh no,
Define the American
That's like
dollar.
no,
Define transfer. Define
no.
PayPal. Define bank transfer. Wire. You meaning about wire, like the wire, or a wire, or like a wire transfer? What you mean by wire? It wasn't that what he did?
No, man. Stop trying to paint these narratives. I seen the show, Fatty. I was there.
Yeah, y'all got it.
Thank you, man.
I was wondering when he was gonna give up because he just gonna keep saying the opposite.
I don't just say the opposite, man. What's wrong with y'all?
Yeah, he just did it.
My boy Fatty just looking for
Did Fatty
a way
give
to
the
be right
definition or
somehow.
not?
That's what happened.
Did he
He
give?
looked for a way to
Did he
be
give?
right, and he find that little slither where he was right, and he stick to that little point when the whole point he was overall wrong. And y'all letting him do it because y'all untouchables. I understand why, but that's what he doing.
Hey,
Y'all
hey,
acting
no,
like y'all
Who
looking for
paid
that one little
narrative
point where
now?
he was
don't
right.
do that.
Hey,
No,
hey,
don't do
Well,
that,
y'all like
CJ.
painting narratives.
Who paid
hold on.
narrative
People,
now?
y'all like
CJ,
painting them.
CJ, let me ask you this because you had jumped
So
off. I
that's
was
what's
trying to.
happening. That
I
one little
was.
slither, he was right. So he want to stick to that. I was right. See here, I was right.
You
And then you try
got
to make
red
the
pill.
argument about
He
that
like to
one little
talk
slither.
ramble and shit. You gotta give
I'm not
him.
rambling. I'm not rambling, brother. Go ahead.
No, CJ, I just wanted to ask you:
Oh
is this?
man, I know you ain't talking about I ramble.
Oh,
See
I
what I'm
think
talking
he's.
about? Where Fatty go? Oh, Fatty ain't here no more.
Yeah, he's a little bit behind us. That's why.
You didn't tell Fatty he was rambling.
Hey, hey, CJ.
I'm telling you, you rambling though.
See, I know, but you won't tell the man that was rambling. He rambling.
Hey, CJ,
But I
do you think this conversation is about the actual argument or
Okay,
how
there
the
you are.
argument was
That's the
conducted?
point. Rules for thee, not for me. Rules for everybody else, not the untouchables.
He's rambling. He's not listening.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's rambling.
Oh, okay. I thought he was just behind. That's why I was saying.
Nah, he just talking. He hear you. Because when I said he was rambling, he was right on time with that. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah.
In fact, it's just a little bit long-winded. That's a difference between someone that's like just a little bit long-winded, long-winded, and someone that's just rambling. CJ rambles.
Yeah, I don't even know what you talking about half the time. Because he was trying to make it like, oh, they was arguing about who should have to give the definition. When no, that was the corner Tommy tried to back into when Fatty was fed up. Was like, look, I done gave you all these definitions, so you give me a definition. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You tell me what it means. We know he knows what it means, just like we know CJ knows what tap dancing is. But to evade, losing an argument, they want to pretend like they don't know these words, so they want to say define it.
It's like why did Fatty have to give multiple definitions? Because Tommy wouldn't accept the definition, so he would have to give another example or whatever so that way they could agree on this, on, you know, the definition and move the conversation forward. Every time Fatty would give one, he would go no because someone else, because you know, because someone else would use this word in this, you know, this way. So is that, you know, is that what's the C word? You know, is that the correct definition of the C word? And then then Fatty would have to give another another definition or example. But that's how you know a person is being bad faith, because like, I mean, how can you not know what the C word means? Like, we all know. Like, I'm, you know, I'm Asian, and even I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get it, but Nino, remember we had this conversation prior to that when we was like, well, they should know, and I was saying, and like me and you was going to back. This is the difference between, I think, when me and Nino go at it. This is just an example of certain people that go back and forth, and it's respectable. Like, it don't got to get out of hand. Like me and you, we didn't, you know what I'm saying? We didn't bump heads, but it don't go to this. We ain't talking about it 2-3 shows later and shit and saying this and that and all that. But at the end of the day, if we disagree with each other, we can do it. And, you know, whatever you got to say about it, I'm not judging you. I'm not attacking you. I ain't doing none of that. I don't agree with what you saying. Let's keep it there. But this shit get out of hand, bro. Like, motherfuckers, all this name calling and shit. I like do that shit. I don't like doing that shit on the internet. I just don't like it. Like, if you're gonna call me whatever name, make sure just do that in person. You know what I'm saying? I do live podcasts in the city. Like, we're gonna argue, So if you're gonna call me a bitch into my face, because it don't happen. None of that shit. What are we talking about? Are we arguing about the fact you disagree with what I'm saying, or you just don't respect me? That's what's so confusing to me in these conversations. Like, even with CJ and Fatty just did. I don't know what the fuck are they arguing about. Are they arguing about the way that the actual conversation? Like, he believes in this, he believes in that. Okay, cool. I'm siding with CJ and Tommy. That's it. From their point of view, I'm more aligned with that. So I'm not dick riding. That's just who I agree with. But if you calling me a dick rider, base that on some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is we talking about? No, I don't like how it's displayed. I don't like, well, you didn't say the definite. I need you to define the shit. And then when I defined it and all this shit, like, what the fuck is y'all talking about?
Exactly. That's the point. You didn't know what the fuck they was talking about, but you had an opinion.
I was drawn. I would have sat down in the back.
Hold on. This is why I give you a pass on the situation, right? Because the way you are, like now or even earlier, that's just to sober you. When you get drunk, you're a different person to a degree. You know what I'm saying? You get a little more greasy, that's some sucker shit. Just a bitch ass nigga. Like, you get more aggressive with your words. You know what I'm saying? And at the time, from what I was witnessing, when I'm listening to Tommy and Fatty going, you was chiming in, it was getting on my nerves. So I know it was getting on his nerves. And we kind of call that dick ride when you motherfucking like rooting from the stands when it's two people going. Because I could have did that same shit. I could have been like, oh yeah, I agree with it. But I didn't, because for one, it's a conversation between two people. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't want to even appear that way, even though there was times I agreed with Fatty and I saw the show, I wanted to chime in. I didn't. I stayed out of it. And sometimes I think it's your choice. You know what I'm saying? You could jump into it. But when you jump into it and you get punched, you can't get mad. Like, oh my God, I can't believe he punched me. Or you jump into the argument.
Nino, when they was in the ring, hours before Tommy, when did Tommy come in on that show? Hour and a half, 2 hours?
Yeah, about 2 hours in.
This nigga was punching me the whole fucking time. Why is y'all ignoring that? This nigga Fatty
what you call a punch, I think it was Fatty really trying to look out for you. You took it as a punch. I don't know why, but he was looking out for you because you kind of like certain things you were saying with Cammy or with Zyrax. It was kind of like, you might not think they might be uncomfortable, but I was a little uncomfortable because I know they don't know you like that. You don't know them like that. And it's like I'm trying to segue away. And I was kind of telling you sideways a little bit. Oh, no, she's married. Oh, no, Cammy's 20. Oh, no, she's a virgin. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay if she call us bro because we just bros to her. You know what I'm saying? We look at her like a little sis. I was trying to, and it wasn't registering. So what Fatty did was like, well, maybe if I say it more bluntly, he'll get it. But it wasn't like he was throwing a shot at you. He was trying to, look, let me take this motherfucking, this blanket off this situation, explain to you what's going on, and then you move from there. You know what I'm saying? That's what I took from that situation.
All right, that's cool. Well,
But let me read. Let me respect the money that came in. I got a super chat that I just noticed, and this is from The Chosen. Yeah, forgive me, my glasses got my eyesight a little blurry.
That's right.
But he said
1676. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. He said CJ said Fatty was right on the point, on the 1 point, but wrong on the overall point. Nino, please ask CJ what the overall point was where Fatty was wrong at. I don't know. CJ, you there?
I'm back like two flats on the Cadillac, baby.
Yeah, so the chosen one who said the $5 super chat wants to know what's the overall point where Fatty was wrong at.
Who should get a definition?
But he did though.
See, but y'all keep saying, but he did though. But they argued about 4 hours about who should give it. Because he should have just said I gave it already and gave it again. Instead of arguing about who should give it if he gave it already.
No, I agree with Fatty on that. If I give you the fucking definition, I give you examples, and you won't accept them, and I have a right to go, all right, well, if all these definitions are unacceptable,
He did accept it, man. See, y'all just making shit up.
Stop cutting me off, man. Damn, you got a impulse control problem or something? Like, damn, every time I'm about to finish, you.
Well, y'all gotta stop lying so much. Stop lying.
Am I lying?
Yes, you're lying.
I gotta ask you, Red Pill, am I lying?
Yes.
Is that what he's doing?
You're lying. Yes.
No, you're not Red Pill, nigga. I didn't ask you. See what I mean? Impulse control.
Oh, I thought you said
impulse control.
I hear you say red pill. Sorry.
What'd you say, Phil?
No, I'm saying that every time somebody about to get to their point, he got to chime in. It's like, come on, chill out, dog. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm good with the back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
You right. You ain't that long-winded ass Fatty. Sorry.
All right. So what I'm saying is, if I've already gave you the definition and you don't accept it, I can then turn around and say, all right, well, you give the definition. I'm not wrong in doing that because apparently the definitions I'm giving aren't acceptable to you. So you obviously got an idea on what this word means since you know enough about it to say, well, this is wrong and this is why it's wrong. Then you tell me the definition you would like to go by, which wouldn't even the whole overall argument. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know why they was arguing over this word. He just said it in passing when he was talking about nobody was called a coon or nothing, but somehow it blew up and what did the word mean? And just the pure deflection, in my opinion. But the chosen one, appreciate you for the $5 super chat. Let me play this video for you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for your donation. You are most honorable.
Can I respond now?
Sure, go ahead.
So the whole argument was about who should get a definition first. If he get a definition already, which I want to keep acting like that's what the argument was about, then he should just say, I gave it already, and I'll give it again. But he forgot that he gave it, just like Tommy forgot that he gave it. But y'all not going to acknowledge that.
Now, the thing is...
If Tommy forgot that that's his fault for not paying attention, like Fatty said.
Fatty forgot too. And Fatty should have said, here's the definition again. Instead of arguing who should give it. That's what the argument was about.
No,
I don't agree that was what the argument about. I just think that was the part of the argument that you jumped in on. That was like a small macro situation of the whole argument, to be fair. The argument was the usage of the word. That's why the definition matters.
Man, y'all gonna say whatever y'all feel like, y'all.
No.
Right back to you, bro. Like everything you put on me can bounce right back to you. Everything that you say I'm doing, you possibly could be doing too. We get nowhere when we have conversations like that, man.
That's not true. I tell Fatty he's right all the time.
No, you don't, nigga. What you do, and this is how I know you don't, because you could point to a specific time when you said Fatty was right. That's what people do when they know they want to just be wrong. Well, let me say he right one time, so that way when they say all I do is say someone he's wrong, I can say, well, see, this one time in band camp, I said he was right.
Well, I don't agree with his political takes.
Oh man, I feel you. Go ahead, Zyrex. My bad for cutting you off.
No, that's okay. I was like, it doesn't even make sense for because you're saying that the reason they spent so long arguing what you would call who should give the definition, and Like, why do you think it got to that point? They didn't start off the debate with, oh, like who should, you want to give the definition or should I give the definition?
Talking
You get
about
what I'm
Nino show.
saying?
You talking about
No,
Nino
I'm talking
show
about
or
no,
on
on
the and the
Fatty
Fatty
show.
show?
No,
The Fatty show.
Okay, so what happened was Fatty get a definition, then everybody starts talking before Tommy could respond to what Fatty said. So it got lost in translation or lost in the sauce. So that's really what happened. So the moderating skills, the moderating was fucked up the conversation.
Who was the moderator?
Okay.
Might have been Melanie. Melanie was really doing a good job if she was the moderator of that show, but I don't know if she was the moderator.
Yeah, I don't know who the moderator was. Okay.
I don't
Go
know.
ahead, Tyrex.
No, so then therefore Fatty is correct. He gave the definition. Tommy, yeah, people chimed in or whatever, but still, if you paid attention, I don't think, other people chiming in is gonna make you lose like focus. Tommy just wasn't paying attention. So therefore, Fatty gave an example. Tommy wouldn't accept it. Fatty gave another one, and then
That's not
therefore,
what
and
happened.
then with okay.
If we gave the definition, give it again. Why do y'all keep saying he gave the definition? So he was right 3 hours ago. Then give it again. Why the fuck we gotta
He
argue about
did.
what you gave 3 hours ago?
No,
He
Instead of you just
did.
giving me the
why would I,
definition. That's
He
the
why
did
would
weirdest,
I,
because
the
Tommy
weirdest,
wouldn't
dumbest
accept
shit.
it.
yeah, why
Just
would I
give me the
keep giving
definition again, please.
why would I
What
keep
are we
giving you
talking
a
about?
definition? Why would I keep giving you a definition if you say it's unacceptable?
He didn't say that.
He did.
No, he didn't.
Yes.
Play that
He
part
didn't
of the
say.
video.
No, nigga, I'm not about to come for
Exactly,
you.
because you don't
I
have it.
couldn't.
Because you don't have it. Because you made that up. That's
Nigga,
why.
it's on my show.
You made it up. That's why.
Sure, whatever. If you say so. It's on my show. I mean,
He
why?
accepted the definition you gave on your show. What you talking about? We all seen it.
No,
No,
wait. Because that's how I know. You just be talking, dog. You need to do less talking and more listening. Because how the fuck did they come on my show arguing about the same thing, which is the definition of a coon, if he was listening and he heard what he said and he accepted it?
Brad Pill, did he give a
Exactly.
definition on the show? And then Tommy said, okay, I set that definition so we could build off that. And then
No, he
Fatty
never
took it.
accepted the definition.
No, yes, he
before.
did. Yes, he did, my brother. I was there. I seen it.
Why
No,
would
he
Fatty
wasn't
need to
there.
give the
You're all
definition
right.
again if he accepted it? Obviously, he didn't accept it. Therefore, Fatty had to give
That
it
was the
again.
second time. That was on Nino's show. Zyrax. Y'all paying attention? Y'all keeping up?
Oh, geez.
Nah, he just
See, you're
talking.
getting false consistency. Yeah.
He gave a definition on Fatty show. Then he came to Nino's show and they argued for 3 hours. Then he gave another definition. And Tommy said, I accept that definition. Come on, man. Don't make me pull a video. Don't make me do a review show.
Pull the video. Do a review show. Get your numbers up.
Thank you, brother.
Feel
Thank
free.
you, my brother. Thank you, my brother.
And tag me in it so I can watch it.
All right, hey, I don't
I
got
was
this
there
tagging
too
shit
when
down
you
pat.
reviewed
I'll at you, but if it don't tag you, man, you know how sometimes it don't like glue you.
No, I'm just talking shit anyway. Whether you do or don't.
it.
I'm gonna make
He
sure they
chose the
know. I'm
answer.
gonna make sure they know where I got the content from. I'm gonna shout out your channel multiple times in the review if I do a review.
Appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When you were reviewing that, I was like, "Oh, push it back in the chat," and you wouldn't even answer.
Say that again, Lyrax.
Ah, never mind.
No, I missed it. I was listening. I just missed one or two words.
I said you what was it like the other day you reviewed it, right? And I was in the chat and I was pushing
Yes.
back and you didn't even bother to answer. You answered a couple. Arnold answered, even Arnold agreed with me.
I
But no.
appreciate your support, Zyrack. He was in the chat the whole night, even though you was windmilling, just supporting your untouchable crew, which I ain't mad at. No, I am mad at because y'all need to show some objective criticism.
We do.
No
Well, yeah, we
objectivity over
do.
here, man.
No, I push back on Fatty all the time. I push back on Nino all the time.
I appreciate you coming to
We argue all the time.
I know.
Like she's literally the contrarian of the show. She's here to not necessarily only disagree, but I know a lot of stuff I say she's gonna disagree with. So that's just not true. And I get it, you know, you need to feel that way, you know what I'm saying, to support your beliefs and how everybody's jumping on you. Most of the time, dog, I don't say shit, you know what I'm saying, because I don't really give a fuck. But I say shit because you know, you're a cool dude, CJ. I ain't got no issue with you. I generally fuck with you, but sometimes the shit you be doing be annoying, though. And I think you know what you be doing. I'm battling between whether you're self-aware or you just do this shit because you think it's funny. And sometimes it is. Sometimes it's just annoying.
What I do that's annoying.
So you're not aware. It's cool. You just disagree.
What I do that's annoying, my brother.
Disagreeable. And sometimes you don't even be knowing
I'm
what you
disagreeable
disagree
with
with.
shit that people don't shit. I don't agree with, man. What's wrong with y'all? Stop putting it
But
now. You painting narratives.
Before I
Don't take
disagree with
narratives like
somebody,
Patty.
before I disagree with somebody, I like to have an understanding. Like I would know, like if somebody asked me where I was wrong at, if I thought they were wrong, I would be able to explain that in great detail. And you wouldn't have to ask me the answer.
I did.
I don't have to filibuster to do it. I would directly
I didn't
answer.
don't play with me. Fatty the one I filibuster. I gave a direct answer.
Man, you're deflecting the
I
Fatty.
gave a direct answer. I said you was wrong about the whole argument about who should get a definition first. That's what you were wrong about. And that's what y'all argued about for 5 hours. Yes, that was. Who should define the word? They argue for 5 hours. Who should define the word? You should define the word because you're the one that's giving the word. And then they asked Red Pill a couple times. And he was like, Red Pill, who should define the word? He was like, yep, the person that's saying the word should define it. And y'all argued for another 3 hours. And then he said, finally gave a definition. And Tommy said, I accept that definition. And then Fatty went on my show and brought it up that he gave a definition earlier in his show. Come on, man. I seen the whole shit.
Yeah. You didn't see the whole shit or something.
I seen the whole thing, my brother.
You did not describe.
I seen the whole thing, my brother.
You did not, because for one,
Fatty was right overall.
They was arguing for about 2 hours over whether or not Fatty brought up some chick on his show or not. You know what I'm saying? You didn't mention that at all. You just wanted to say, oh, they was just arguing about a definition and who should get a definition for 5 hours. That just proves that you're just talking, my guy. And I know you didn't see the whole show because when you pulled in, you missed most of the show. You didn't stay for the rest of the ending of the show. So even though you reviewed it, you know what I'm saying, which is crazy how you still have this opinion after reviewing it, you still standing on your 10 toes. And I get it. You know, my objective isn't to change your mind because you won't change your mind. But I'm just saying, hey, we watching, dog, and I'm just giving my fair take like you claim you doing yours. You know,
man, y'all get on my nerves, man. Y'all not giving no fair take. Y'all gonna see what
No,
y'all
see-
want to see. Y'all make me.
No, I remember you came up. No, you were in the chat and you said, Fatty's wrong, but I'm 30 minutes behind.
I said no. I said no. I said Beans was. I said Beans was right.
But I'm 30 minutes behind.
I'm 30 minutes behind. Yeah, but that was about the argument about the gay shit. I think about if you run trains, you gay. But then they start talking about the other thing with the with Beans being, Beans be doing that dickhead shit.
Well, I know how I know you be just waiting to disagree with Fatty. Because when you was telling me about a time when you thought Fatty was wrong, and he's like, nah, he ain't wrong right there. You was like, damn, you was disappointed. You missed another opportunity.
I can't believe you just made that up. I can't believe you just made that up.
I did not.
That's
bro.
some crazy shit right there, man.
You rewind the tape, dog.
That's sickening that you could just make some shit up like that.
I'm not that good.
That's some crazy shit, man.
Why? But my question is, why? What do you get out of disagreeing with Fatty?
I fuck with Fatty.
Is it fun?
I don't get nothing, man. When he cooking, he cooking.
It's fun.
Let me tell you something. On his female topic, on his women topics, he's cooking. On his political topics, he don't be cooking. That's why Dusty whooped his ass. And I know Fatty mad at me, but he know we just disagree. I'm conservative. He's liberal. When he mad and he trying to prove his point, he try to overtalk you and talk through you and keep talking and ask you a bunch of million questions and don't let you answer the question, then ask you more questions. But he be still wrong. And Fatty in the chat, and you still wrong, Fatty. Now on the women topics, you my boy, you be spinning God's truth. And I be like, go get him, Fatty. And I be sending messages to Fatty. He telling the truth. He want to block me, but he ain't block nobody else. He ain't block Jazz. He ain't block Angry Man. But I got blocked for just telling him he was wrong. That ain't right, Fatty.
Oh, look at you gaslighting. Dick riding in the gaslight is too much.
Oh, y'all be killing me with that shit.
Too much.
See, then they want to tell you they got see Red Pill. Now they want to tell me I'm gaslighting Red Pill. See the bullshit, man.
Like, dog, I get it. Y'all be fanboying. I
Hey,
get
Red
it.
Pill, was I wrong
I,
about anything I said, Red Pill?
Not you, but that's what I'm saying. All you said was I don't agree with his politics, but I fuck with he talk heavy on the red pill shit.
I'm not even talking about that. But
And that's right, right? And
Even
Red
that
Pill
could be
agree.
looked at. It's because you agree with the red pill talking points, right?
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah, so of course you're gonna align with him on that. But since he's a liberal and you're a Republican, it's already set in
If
stone.
I
for you
just wanted to disagree with Fatty, then I would disagree with him when I agreed with him, man. What y'all talking about, man? 0 cents. You just want to disagree with
No,
him
I
on
understand.
you just want to disagree with him on things you disagree with. Like, okay, common fucking sense. That's how shit works. If I disagree, then yes, I want to. I disagree.
No.
That's how the shit works. If I agree with you, then that's
not what I'm saying at all, CJ.
Yeah, that's
See,
exactly what
you see
y'all
how you
saying.
try to
Cause
paint
y'all
that little
slow.
narrative?
Y'all slow because y'all don't make sense. On the shit that I agree with, I don't say, "Oh, Fatty, you're wrong."
Difference of values.
I say, "Fatty's right,
Especially when
right
it comes to
here."
politics, right? What I'm saying is, right, you'll come to a political conversation just to disagree. If it's something that you agree with, you'll be quiet.
Of course.
Why? Why not talk when we agree with
I
something?
say
Just like you
Fatty's
would if you
right. I
disagree
say
with
you
something?
Because then
cooking.
you be
What you
dick
talking
riding.
about, man? Fatty see me in the
Nino.
chat all the time telling them he cooking.
See, Nino, see, now that's some hypocritical shit to me. If that nigga, if he just agree with what bro's saying, he just gonna sit there and take it, right? You said why you don't speak up when he's saying shit you agree with, because then you get labeled fucking dick riding. What I'm saying is that, bro,
No. You get labeled dick riding, right?
I spoke up when I agreed with Tommy.
People
Y'all
going
want to
at
label
it,
me a dick.
when it's two
Oh,
people
thank you,
going
man.
at it. Damn, I be trying to finish my
I'm sorry. I'm
sentence.
sorry. I'm sorry,
Can't
Dino.
help it.
I'm sorry, Dino. You know what? That's my fault, Dino. I apologize.
You get called dick riding when it's two people going at it, and you're literally rooting for one and not the other. When you could just be quiet.
What the fuck, man?
Man, dog, I don't know.
What
This
the
shit
fuck? Hey, this is some crazy topsy turny
Bro, I ain't gonna
behind,
lie.
and they don't even see the hypocrisy and what the fuck they saying.
I
If
ain't,
you
bro,
agree with them, shut the fuck up. If you
Nino,
disagree with them, like, what are you talking about,
No,
man?
it shut the fuck up on both ends. It shut the fuck up if I agree with them. It shut the fuck up if I don't agree with them. Let me sit here and dissect what the fuck they're saying in my own mind. Now, if somebody asks you for your opinion, cool.
Man,
I
you
get
just said
that.
that.
But if
No.
see,
Fatty
now
just
now
said
you
that
cutting me
because he
off
was
again.
getting kicked
Now you
back.
cutting me off again. I wasn't
Oh my
finished. I don't
god, you
talk
cut
that
me
much.
off, really? But go ahead.
Nah, I didn't. But the thing is, you can tell, man. There's been times when Fatty was mad at somebody, and then Discord, and you can just hear somebody chiming off, just adding, rooting on and stuff like that. It's like not necessary. You know what I'm saying? Just sit there, listen. You ain't got to be the cheerleader. You know what I'm saying? Once you start cheerleading, then that's dick riding.
Man, y'all just saying shit, and now y'all what y'all saying is
And
automatically
you
wrong
can
because
take that how you
I
want to
be
take
in.
it.
Can I? You
I'm
just
just
cut me off
saying
now.
shit.
Now who cutting off who?
Oh, it's my show though. I can cut you off. Remember we had this conversation.
And you still shouldn't be just cutting you.
It's
Hey,
my
so
show.
it
I
is
can
rules for me. So it
if
is
I'm
rules
on
for
your
thee and not
show,
for
you can
me.
cut me
So
off.
so
You know
it
what I'm
is
saying?
rules for thee and not for me.
Of
I
course,
ain't
on
gonna
my
cut
show,
you off because
yeah.
you on my show. I'm
See,
gonna shut
I'm
the
not.
fuck
I'm not.
up. If
You
I
can't
spoke,
shame. That's the
Hey,
thing.
come
You
on.
can't
Come on.
shame me. I don't
that's
give
some
a fuck
crazy
enough for
shit.
you to shame me. I'll be the
That's some
worst,
crazy
baddest
shit.
motherfucker in the world. Go ahead, cool. Oh, yes, it was
Okay.
for me, not for me. Absolutely, on my show, I'm very fair. You'll be the only motherfucker talking about me. No, ain't fair. Most of the time, I'm
Right.
quiet on my own shit. So
Right.
when I do want to talk, I don't give a fuck who's talking. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my little shit off. What's wrong
Man, you
with
know
that?
what, Nino? I apologize. You right, brother, because you do let everybody else talk, and you will be quiet for most of your show. So I apologize again, my brother.
That's all I'm saying, though.
I do
I know I
apologize.
ain't doing nothing too crazy.
And you know what?
Nino, you do a good job, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. This one,
Yeah,
but let me
That's my
say
fault.
this.
That's my fault, Nino.
I'm just a little sensitive on this shit because this shit it don't resonate with me. But I do. We had these conversations about like giving your brother his flowers and shit like that. Like, it's to an extent dick riding, like going out your way. I get it. I'm just this personal, nigga. I'm just really venting right now. If you giving somebody some props and paying homage and acknowledging their work and then or agreeing with a motherfucker, that dick riding shit, bro. I'm not no LGB nigga. That ain't no shit that I just that ain't maybe where y'all from. That's what y'all say, and it's okay, and niggas just let you get away with it or whatever. Like, I'm not saying I'm threatening nobody, but I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Like,
that
come
was
on,
yeah,
bro.
it was disrespectful. But and then hold on real quick, Nino, please. Y'all can't say this shit when a week ago, CEO was up there talking about you were talking crazy to Josh, you did Josh wrong. And what did I go up there and do? I know y'all seen this shit. Come on, man. Now y'all can't try to out talk yourselves out of this one. Go
I
ahead.
don't know what you're talking about.
I went up there and said Fatty was completely right. He didn't do nothing wrong that episode. He was in the 1000% right.
Yeah, I expect that from you. But like I
Oh,
said, you
oh my
you
God.
point out, you got that shit in the chamber to point out that sometimes you do agree. I get it.
Nino,
But
you make me sick, man. Y'all make me
I
sick,
get it.
man. I can't believe y'all over here, man. It's some sickening shit, Red Pill. You seeing
Nah,
this
but
shit, man?
in real life though, you know what I'm saying? Just to be clear, in real life, I'll tell a nigga they dick riding, and I don't really get no real type of opposition because nobody really that I know of takes it like some gay shit. We know what the fuck that shit means, but I get it. Some people can try to take it that way and take it as extra offensive. You know what I'm saying? So maybe we could use another terminology for it so people won't get so offended by it. But it's a real thing, and motherfuckers do that shit. And I don't know why it's such a big deal because, like I said, I'm pretty sure sometimes I'm rooting for my folks. You know what I'm saying? If my folks is arguing with you and that's my family member, I'm rooting for them. But at the
What you
same
say is
time,
dick riding?
you can call it what you want to call it.
Oh, okay. I'm just
But
asking.
if I would call somebody dick riding, if somebody called me out on dick riding, and I could see that I was doing it, I would acknowledge it.
But I don't mind you rooting for your person. Of course, I'm gonna be rooting for my person. But when they
But
wrong, you're supposed to say,
don't
you
you
know
think
what,
there's a time
you
and a
lost
place?
that.
Like
If your team got their ass whooped, you ain't supposed to say y'all still won though. No, man, y'all niggas got y'all ass whooped. Let's do better next time. You gonna keep telling you won though, Fatty? No, you got your ass whooped, man. Do better.
But he didn't get his ass whooped though.
But he
Get your
did though.
argument. Yes, he did. He
He's
got his ass
actually
whooped.
right.
Y'all just gonna keep
Oh,
telling him
He's
he didn't
actually
win.
right.
Everybody,
You know
the
what I'm saying?
world saw he got his ass whooped, man. I know y'all untouchable, but y'all ain't gonna tell the truth. But the world saw it.
I am
He
telling
got
the
his
truth.
ass whooped
GP.
I mean, if that's the case, then why are my comment section saying that you
because
and
they
Red Pill?
untouchables. They like
No,
Fatty.
they're not. No, they're not.
And guess what Tommy's comment section saying? The
Hold
fuck
on.
y'all
I'm sure
talking about?
his comment section is saying the same thing, but just because we're team untouchables, that doesn't mean that we can't disagree with Fatty. Again, I disagree with Fatty all the time. A lot of people disagree with Fatty all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to. I'm sure you're not
But the
afraid to
thing is,
express it.
that's how it gets away from. It's not necessarily the agreeing or disagreeing part. I'm not saying you can't agree or disagree. I'm saying that when the battle is going on, don't be cheerleading. Otherwise, you're gonna get looked at like you dick right.
No, man. Y'all need to call this
Alright,
shit
I
out.
get it.
He kept asking to stop saying a bunch of dumbass arguments. And I said, man, your arguments are they dumb, my brother. And I don't want them to be dumb. I want you to put up a good fight, Fatty. But you're not, my brother. Just give it up. Just throw in the towel.
Well,
Throw in the towel. Throw in the damn towel.
if
That's
you're
what I
gonna
was
say he
thinking.
gives dumb
Y'all,
arguments,
I
then
was
you gotta
hoping
say,
that you
are you willing to say that Tommy gives dumb arguments also?
that he what? I'm sorry.
Because you're saying that because you're saying that Fatty his arguments are dumb. So are you willing to say Tommy's arguments are dumb too?
Why would I have to say that?
See, that's what I'm
Why
saying.
would I have to say that if they're not?
Oh.
That makes
And
zero
the thing
sense,
is,
man. This ain't no fair
Because
and
people
balanced
making
world. You gotta say his arguments are dumb because you say his. No. One person's arguments could be dumb and the other ones could not be dumb. What y'all talking about?
but you said that. Oh, okay, never mind. Go ahead. Just
let me
explain.
read this super chat.
Elaborate on that because I want to hear what you got to say.
Well, let me read the super chat right quick. We got $5 super chat from my guy T.O. in the building. He says, in my opinion, deriding is agreeing with someone when you know they're wrong or the reason is unjust.
Thank you. That's what y'all doing.
Shut up.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
That's what y'all doing.
But and I appreciate that, Tio. But that's what I was talking about motherfuckers agreeing, but not really knowing the whole story, not really knowing what's going on. That's what the second part when they said where the reason is unjust. It's unjust to have an opinion on something when you don't even know what the fuck is going on. You don't even know what the argument is on. You speculate. You know what I'm saying? Even to this day, 3 days later, after you done reviewed it, you still think it's about A when it's really about B. You know what I'm saying?
I saw the show, man. Why y'all keep saying that? Y'all can keep saying that as much as y'all want. It's not true. So keep saying it. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you do.
Yeah.
I saw the show.
He saw the whole
What's wrong with
7
y'all,
hour show.
man? I seen the whole show. I seen both shows. I seen all 3 shows. The
Then
show
why
when
you
it first got
why-
popped
why-
off with Tommy and Fatty. I'm the one who sent ill kind of fucking video said, keep playing it because Fatty did this some disrespectful shit. I said, keep playing it. I'm the one who said that, who sent ill kind of video. I seen all the shows, man.
Oh, you seen them all now? Huh?
I seen them all. Every one of them. I didn't see the beginning of your show though. I ain't gonna lie. I think I read the but wait.
You didn't see
I
the
went.
end
I
either.
went to go. I went to
saw
go
it all,
rewatch.
but-
Hold on. I went to rewatch when Tommy first came up. Thank you, sir. So don't act like. Don't tell me I didn't see the arguments.
No, the argument was from the time he got up there to the time he left, and even
Thank
after.
you. I was there the whole time.
Yeah. So
So
he was there.
So you watched the video where Fatty proved that he didn't bring up that girl on his show?
I watched all of that shit, man. And that wasn't even the argument that he put up the girl. The argument was that he said some disrespectful shit about Tommy in the back. He shouldn't have said that. That was that argument.
He said
and now y'all want to keep switching up the argument.
That was that argument? What?
Yes.
No, it wasn't.
But the
Yeah,
first
that's what
thing
I
with
mean.
the Tommy
He
shit.
didn't watch the shit. He didn't watch
Which one y'all talking about? The first time? The first episode? How it first popped off?
First episode. That ain't but one episode.
How it first popped off, man. Y'all know
Yeah,
what
he
I'm
talking about the initial when they went into it, like the very first.
The
one, when
initial,
Tommy
Yeah,
took off
but
on it.
the overall argument then was the fact that Fatty, because this is what really pissed Tommy off. This is what got him mad. Fatty kept saying, "Hey man, I gave you a definition, and you kept saying it was wrong." And Tommy's like, I didn't say it was wrong." You know what I'm saying? He was at a point where he lost his voice. I would think that the point of contention is where the motherfucker's getting the most mad, right? So that's where the argument was at. You know what I'm saying? The fact that Fatty was saying he gave definition and he didn't accept the definition, and Tommy was like, "I didn't say it was wrong." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was one of the points of contention too. Yeah, I agree with that. But it was like 2. But that wasn't.
Yeah, it was a few of them.
It was 2 main ones though.
It was a few of them because it was a long argument. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The whole tap dancing thing was an argument again. They just reiterated all that shit, right? And the whole time, most of the time, Fatty was trying to get Tommy to admit that he knows what the hell a coon is. He knows what the definition is. For most of the time, that's what Fatty was trying to do.
Thank you. And he trying to tell y'all, even if I know what it is, just give me the definition.
He did. That's what. Oh, Jesus Christ, CJ.
But even though we know Zyrex, he did.
You know what I'm saying? And
They
that's
both
the
have
circle
forgot
right
at
there.
that moment. Sorry, Nino.
But I was just saying that's the circle right there. It's a circular argument. You know what I'm saying? They
kept
go
going
around
in
the whole.
circles.
Yeah, exactly. So just because he was right on one part, which he was like, well, in your opinion, you think that it's up to Fatty to give the definition. Fatty did get the definition; it wasn't accepted, and then you just go all the way around the boulevard again.
No, it wasn't not accepted. That's what I'm saying, man.
So if you're not going to accept the definition given, then one could say, "Hey, man, then you get the definition."
He said that he did not
gave you a
accept it.
definition. Man said and gave you 5 definitions. So what do you want at that point?
Nino. He said he did not accept the definition. He said,
So
just
then what
give
did
me
he
the
do?
definition now. We can work off of it. Whatever definition you give me, we're gonna work off of it. That's what it kept happening.
But
he did again eventually, yes, but he could have did it in the beginning and then didn't have to go 3-4 hours long. He argued that he didn't have to give the definition at first. He forgot that he gave the definition himself. They both forgot that they gave the definition. That's what happened.
How do you forget? That's
They both
wild.
forgot. Fatty forgot too. So ask Fatty.
I think, hey, bro, hey, Nino, you know what I think it is? Because they got these back and forth. So everything is amplified when it comes to the table like this. It's like they didn't had so many back and forths. And then so like when you used to have to punch me, now when you sneeze, I'm like, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah.
they didn't had so much, like they on the edge. I don't know how their relationship is off camera or whatever. You know what I'm saying? On camera, of course, it's a little bit combative, but maybe that's strategic. I don't know. This is all hypothetical shit, but I think that when you got this rapport with somebody, like the pushing me is basically swinging on my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just all this shit is just it's too much. Like we arguing about a definition of a word. Like nigga, in KC we call that shit faking the fallout. Like I'm ready to talk shit about you. I just can't wait for you to do one thing wrong. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Like
and
it ain't that. This shit ain't that fucking deep for real. Like really ain't. Like we can have way more productive conversations, minus you know what I'm saying, just bickering at little shit.
That's what happens when an unstoppable force meets an unmovable object.
That's facts. Who said that? Did Nino, you said that on another
Yeah, I
show?
said,
Yeah. No, that's a fact.
That's exactly what it was.
Two rocks looking at each other like, what you finna do? What you finna do? Like nigga, that type of shit.
So if you agree on that, who started to talking crazy to the other person?
I think well, if that video, if that was the first altercation, the first one that I saw that went like when y'all went off on each other, I think I remember y'all going at each other and it was something. I think he said what you said to him was a lie, and then it got blew up. I don't remember exactly. I just remember that was the first altercation.
Okay, all of a sudden, first he was both. I come in and I ask, what did I say to that man that actually show my true feelings about him? And the answer is nothing. He was the one saying, "Don't tell me I'm wrong, you pussy. I'll beat your ass."
Fatty, but the way you be interrupting people.
No. Again, if you have to answer questions. What did I say to that man that shows that I had some repressed emotions and we were both like a man? You use these this is actually why I got into it with Amp. Because he used to say y'all, and to me that's a cowardice move. If Jay Prince is on the panel with me and he's acting up and I'm not, you saying y'all is actually legitimizing him and put him on the same basket as him. So when people say y'all, people should say no, it's not y'all. One person is acting up. What did I do or say that showed that I was on the edge and I was showing and that blew up show my true feelings about him? Like what was the thing that I said that actually shows that?
You had alleged that he was talking about certain women, but he was talking to him behind the scenes. Like he was like criticizing this woman, but when the show's over, he'll holler at her behind the scenes.
And where did I say my problem was?
Wait a minute, hold on. I don't know. I'm answering that question.
Exactly, and this is why I said they cried him is because you are picking a side without knowing exactly what happened.
No. I'm not. I didn't pick a side. You asked me where did it begin? That's what.
No, because you did it on the show. I literally told you several times. My problem is not with the fucking, because I know Tommy be fucking these hoes. My problem with is coming on my show and calling them bitches and hoes. And every time I redirected the conversation to the problem is coming in out on my show with the bitches and hoes, especially because we got strike on the channel. He keep going on you are mad at me because I'm fucking these hoes. Who the fuck cares about who Tommy is fucking? Who cares? I keep telling this about the show because I'm a professional. So I want my show to go a certain way. And instead of focusing on what I'm saying, this man is focused on fucking bitches and hoes. And then as soon as that shit happens, he flies one woman that was on my show and prove my point. And there's a super panel that is our name and invites the people that were on our shows that are our people. Like again, what did I do? What did I do that shows that I have some type of feelings about this man and I'm on the edge about this man? Like, what did I do?
When after y'all had the back and forth, you did kind of go at him and say some what is it? Direct diss is what they call that shit.
Example, please.
Damn, I don't remember. I don't remember verbatim. I just remember the conversation. But no, I'm keeping it 100. I'm just telling you. I remember you asked me where it stemmed from, and I just don't know it verbatim, bro. I don't know it. I just know that y'all had words, and then after he got off camera, whenever I don't know if you kicked him off or he left, you said some shit to him.
No,
is that true or false?
No. He said, "Let's go back and look at the video." I put the video on. He started screaming, and then he dropped out and he deleted the stream.
Well, am
I lying? He kept saying, "If I was lying, they will pull up the video. If I was lying, they will pull up the video." Angry Man pulled up, tried to be the mediator. I said, "Angry Man, if I go back on the video and he's the one that he brought that shit up back again, does he owe me apology?" Yes, Fed, he does. I went to Ed. I got the video. I played the video. He clearly brought that shit up. He starts screaming at us, and then he drops from that shit. And now he's in the chat replying to comments. Why you allow this? This is your biggest show. Why you allow people to talk shit about me? When once again did I spaz out on him? The only thing I actually did was, oh, you want to fight me? And then I started making jokes about it. Oh, why didn't you fight Tariq Nasheed? Why are you so mad at me? Oh, you were going to fuck up my channel? That's some bitch ass nigga shit. Like, what did I say that was out of control? Or I was on the edge, or I feel something about it. Can you say something? Like, just one thing. It's fine. Just one.
Yeah, no, I can't. I'm not gonna say that. I just
What
I know
about
where the
you,
I know where the
CJ?
back end.
What about you, CJ? Because you saw all the shows, right, CJ? Go ahead and
Yes,
tell me one thing that I say, sir.
that was out of the. I mean, I don't.
8
It's hard
hours
to.
of video, 4 hours on my show, and more not 4, 7. How many hours did you do a day, Nino? We talking about like 5.
7 hours and 45 minutes.
Okay, tell me one thing that I said that clearly show how I felt about that man. One.
That clearly shows how you felt about him. I don't know if I can
Yes.
answer. That wasn't my argument though, so I don't. I'm not gonna argue that,
No,
my
I just
brother.
want to. It's fine. It's because it's not your claim. But once again, is the y'all is not y'all. It was him. He was the one that was on edge. He was the one that was calling me a liar. Stop lying on me, you bitch ass nigga. And this is why you are on the other side of. If you were in
Oh, I
my
know why
face,
you
I'll
said
punch
that.
you in the face. What did I say exactly? Other than, oh, I'm sorry for saying the word wrong, but this is what I'm understanding that you're saying, that I'm wrong because I keep giving. I keep giving you definitions and you don't accept it. So why am I wrong?
I could explain why he wanted to beat you up, because you be interrupting a lot, man, and then over talking, and then you'll be
Oh
like,
my
and he
god.
got mad. No, and then you kept on claiming that he said that you didn't accept his definition when he didn't say that. So then he started getting frustrated. And I don't agree with Tommy about going through the chats asking like, why your chat saying this about me? Like, you right, you can't control what the fuck the chat say. So I got some
So
people that don't like you in the chat.
you wanted to beat my ass because I was interrupting him?
Man, you be annoying, fatty. You just called me. You done told me to drink pee. You the little man. We the little man. We the big man. So
Well,
you need to
that's
drink
what
more
Tommy.
pee,
No,
little man.
that's what Tommy said. He said that he wanted to fight me because I was interrupting him.
You was interrupting them. You kept on mischaracterizing his argument like you like to do. But I don't agree. I mean, I didn't agree with him saying that though, or threatening your channel.
That warrants a beat up.
Man, I can tell people how to feel about wanting to beat somebody, get annoyed with somebody. Yes, they want to beat them up. Yes, when people get annoyed with people, they want to beat them up. I'm sure he didn't really mean it. I'm sure he didn't mean it, fatty.
The same
He
CJ
not
that
buying
says
no tickets.
the same CJ that says why you care about white people saying the word nigga? Those are just words. Why does that bother you? No word should get you out of your frame. And this is why black people are emotional. And this is why black people are reactive. Because they let these white people say just because of a word, they get out of frame. Words are just words. Is Tommy wrong about letting words affect him, CJ?
Oh, you call them coon all the time. You called them coon.
He didn't call
There was not a who called him coon?
You might not have called. You called me coon all the time, but no, he's not.
Who called him?
Let me tell
Oh
you
my
something.
god! Oh my god!
Okay,
Can you
now
answer the question, please? Can you
You
answer
always
the
do that.
question?
You always do that. And I'm
No,
gonna tell
can
you
you
like
answer
that.
the question before you move on,
Yes,
please?
you could take disrespect a certain way. Now, Jazz kept on disrespecting me
No,
on the
that was not
panel.
the question. That was not the question.
What was the question? Repeat the question.
Oh my god! You are literally proving every stereotype people have
Repeat the
about you,
question,
bro.
man.
Is Tommy wrong for letting words get? Wait, what? So let me see if I get this straight, right? I am wrong for letting the words that Jake said about gorillas and about using the N word with the RDR and saying I'm going to get the Confederate flag when I go there just to piss them off and all these things. I am wrong for letting those words make me ban him from the show because I don't want him around. But Tommy is not wrong because I am not saying the right word and I keep saying wrong and wrong and wrong and this is keep saying my definition is wrong. him spazzing out and threatening me and saying he's going to fuck up my channel, he's going to fly to Portugal to beat me up. That's not wrong when he lets words affect him.
All right, now can I respond? So
Respond to my question,
two
please.
different. I'm about to. It's two different situations. So the Jake thing, you and Jake wasn't having a direct conversation where he kept on doing shit to annoy you and piss you off, and then you said something you said something like, "Jake, I'm gonna beat your ass." You keep saying some shit like that. Then you'll be totally within your right. What's wrong with you, man? That's a whole different situation. Now if he fly to Portugal and try to fight you, I'd be like, that was a little over the top, Tommy. But you know he was just talking, man.
Wait.
He just wanted to beat your ass in the moment.
Wait.
He was just wanted to beat your ass in the moment, fatty.
Wait. So ban a person from my YouTube without no striking people channels, without no sending my people after him, without no doing no reaction video, no nothing. That's too much of a reaction because words shouldn't affect me that way. But threatening to fly 5,000 miles across the ocean to fight a random stranger in a foreign country and say that he's going to fuck up my channel because I keep saying, hey man, he keeps saying that my definition is wrong. That's justifiable?
I didn't say you was wrong for not letting him come back, man. So your channel, do you do what you want?
And this is why
you do what you want with it.
And this is once again why I say y'all are DICK RID because this is what I'm saying.
All right, okay. I'm gonna call you a dick writer. I'm gonna call you a dick writer when you agree with somebody.
A massive violation to you, your people, and your race. Y'all shouldn't let go.
All right, okay,
totally
fatty. I'm gonna be in the chat. I'm gonna be in the chat
but-
calling you a dick writer when you agree with somebody.
No, sir. Dick riding is not just because you're dick riding. You are dick riding somebody that is clearly wrong.
Man, CJ, what you talking about? Clearly wrong.
CJ, you were the person
they dick riding you when you were clearly wrong.
CJ, can you give me a moment where I was wrong then on all this situation, all this kerfuffle? One.
Just told you. Who's the person that's supposed to get a definition? The person that's saying the word or the one that don't use the word?
And I agree with it. I said during that show, hey Tommy, I actually overestimate you. I think you are one of the smartest people in this space. I assume that you know the word. Next time I will prepare with ChatGPT and with the dictionary. As soon as you come in and you ask me for the definition of the word, I'm going to give you the definition of the word. And then and then the conversation evolved, and he did the same shit that he did with the word coon. What is tap dancing? Define it. And one second, please. 1 second. And he said, if my daughter comes to me and she asks what tap dancing is, I'm going to say that she's dancing like is the dancing thing. And I said, so Tommy, you are telling me that you didn't know the definition of tap dancing when I use it. And after that, later on the conversation, he said, oh, I know the definition. So you're just stalling for time. That's literally what I'm saying. You know the definition. You just want to make the definition or the conversation more difficult than it already is. Because once again, if I say tap dancing for the white man and throwing black people under the bus and all that, you know that tap dancing is not about dancing. You know that tap dancing is about what we're talking about. And we say, one second, because I was not rambling. I'm just long-winded.
You are rambling, fatty.
I'm not. No, rambling is talking or walking.
You repeating yourself.
Rambling is talking with no direction. You know, I know. 1 second. You know, I know. He knows the definition about both of those words, because if you look at the Vlad interview, where Tariq Nasheed ambushed him like 10 years ago, Tariq Nasheed is giving him the Kun Award.
Yes.
And while he's interacting with him, he's saying,
"You make me forget what I'm about to say, fatty." God damn, man, my memory ain't that good.
Hey, CJ,
I gotta keep rethinking what I have to say. I'm losing it, then I gotta get it back, then I'm gonna lose it again.
Yeah, you don't belong. You don't belong on the grown-up table. That's what I actually noticed about you.
You are long-winded for no reason.
And is Tommy long-winded?
Sometimes.
Is Tommy long-winded?
Sometimes.
Why don't you jump on him while you jump on me?
Because Tommy allowed for interjections. What you do when somebody try to interject? Wait.
No.
Let me finish. Let me see. You doing
No.
it right now. You doing it right now.
No.
That's
I'm not.
every time somebody trying to interject.
No, I'm
You say
not doing it.
Hold on. Let me
No,
finish.
I'm not doing it
And
right
then you
now
talk for
because
3 minutes more.
no,
You say wait.
CJ.
Let me finish. Then you
CJ,
talk
it's
for three
because you
fucking.
are lying. CJ, it's
No,
because
I'm
you're
not lying.
lying.
That's what you do
So
every time.
So let me prove that you're lying.
It's time for some super chats.
My bad, fellas. I got some super chats to read and a cash app. So let me handle a little business and I'll let y'all guys get right back to it. First, we got PCZ. PCZ is in the building. Spends $5 on the super chat. Let me scroll up. I can't see it on my screen.
You want me to read it?
Sure, if you can read it, because my glasses got my eyes feeling funny.
It's fine. Only black conservatives, BCs, are called coons. And BCs don't have an equivalent word for black liberals. Yes, but the other dude, the Mansa dude, actually gave a definition for the liberals. He called them buffoons because Mika was keep asking what is the word that we can call the liberals. So yes.
Yeah, I remember that. Comes back with another $10 on the super chat. He says, I really wonder whether that word confuses BCs because they genuinely like their politics and so instinctively reject referring to themselves when defining the word. Next up, we got T.O. in the building with a $5 super chat. He says, has Tommy admitted he was wrong for bringing up the situation with the girl that he tried to say Fatty did?
No, he just jumped off the stream, and then when I went there to confront him, he left him on the back. Left me on the back.
And is that all this?
No, there's a cash app.
Yeah. Want to give a shout out to Butterfly 42 Red for the $5 cash app, bringing us $5 closer to our $25 goal. I think that's 15 so far. So appreciate you guys. Let me play the video right quick so we can get back to it.
Thank you for your donation. You are most honorable.
We need $10, friends. Hey, Nino and Zarex. Why before CJ go, right? Because CJ, once again, I ask, is I'm long-winded. Is Tommy long-winded? Sometimes. Oh, but he allows interjections and all that. What was the end all be all on that interaction between Captain Tazariak and Tommy? What was the reason? He says, you know what? If you tell me to do this, I'm not going to talk with you anymore. What was that exactly? You guys remember? There was something that Captain told Tommy that he was like, you don't talk with me like that. What was it?
He told him, be quiet.
Be quiet.
Yeah.
Don't overtalk me. Because Captain Tommy asked Captain, so you're just going to overtalk me? And then Captain said the same thing. Why you keep interrupting me? Like, are you going to keep overtalking me? You told me to not overtalk me, so why are you doing this? Be quiet. And after that, all hell broke loose, and all those dudes don't see eye to eye. Do you see how CJ is a dick rider? CJ will literally cap for somebody that never did anything for him just because this motherfucker, for whatever reason, put that man on the pedestal when it literally broke, I don't know how many year relationship, a 1 year show together, being together, going on each other houses and all that shit, just because the other man said, hey, be quiet, stop interrupting me. Like, what the fuck are you
Can
doing?
I respond to this?
You were just a liar. You just be
I
talking.
allow for
You're just a
interjections,
liar, man.
and I still don't like you over talking me all the fucking time. What you talking about, man?
And do you do that to me?
No.
Do you do that to Nino?
Over talk him?
Yes. Do you overtalk Nino?
Sometimes we start talking at the same time, and I don't hear him talking. But
do you overtalk
I apologize when I do it.
Did Amp called you multiple times out about you overtalking people on his show, even though you say he's a good moderator? Do you overtalk people on that side too?
Sometimes I interject a little bit.
And this is what I'm talking about. Ferry is the person that talks the most here. Nino is the person that talks the least. and both of us have the same complaints. Fatty is the worst, bad moderator. Amp is one of the best moderators. We still have the same complaints about you. So now you're telling me that everybody has the same complaint about CJ, but Fatty's wrong.
You just changed the whole argument, man. What you talking about? I allow for interjections, and I don't want nobody over talking me. I don't want you just keep over talking me. You're talking through me, and I still allow for interjections. So that point was moot. Talking about he said you don't over talk me. Yes, don't over talk me when I'm fucking talking. You can interject if you got a question, and I'll be quiet. I'll allow for the question, but don't over talk me. Just like Nino don't want you to over talk him. He allow for interjections sometimes. It's common sense, man. What we arguing common sense shit, Fatty?
I you know what, hey Nino, I had the same opinion as you, right? Yeah. I thought that CJ was just sloppy. It was just like he was overexcited. You see what I'm saying? It was kind of some innocence on it. Now I actually think he does cocaine.
Stop calling people dick riders, man. That's disrespectful. Nobody disrespect you. You stop disrespecting people, man. What's happening to you?
Without the respect, right?
Yes.
If somebody says I'm a tree hugger, right? Does that mean that I go outside and I hug trees?
Come on, man. See that dumbass example?
I'm asking a question.
That's a stupid ass example.
I'm asking a question.
That's not even comparable to being called a dick rider.
And how is that disrespectful? Do you know what it means?
It's disrespectful. Nobody want to be called a dick rider.
You
man.
know
Come
what?
on.
Do you know what?
It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful.
Sir,
I don't know why you trying to act like it's not.
One second. What if if I go to a gay person, a gay man, and I say, "Hey man, you suck some dick," is that disrespectful?
No.
Why?
Because he sucks dick.
Okay. So if
I don't ride dicks.
But it's called an analogy, sir.
No, don't use that analogy for me. Don't use a different analogy. Use the one that don't involve me riding dicks. How about that? What are you talking about, man? It's called an analogy. Don't you? That's disrespect. What are you talking about, man? See what I'm talking about? You try to find a way out to be right. That's a fucking disrespectful analogy. No matter how you try to slice that, and Nino gonna say,
No. I know. No. I think you should take it as offense because I'm trying to offend you. The same way you decried and offends me. You decried and offends me, so I will say something offensive to you, and you can take it as offensive.
Right, see, now I'm gonna be offensive now. I'm gonna start being offensive because you just want to be offensive so bad. You just want to be disrespectful so bad. I'm gonna start being disrespectful back, motherfucker.
No, TJ, you can be disrespectful back, but you never call me a dick rider.
I'm gonna start calling you more than just a dick rider. You gonna be a fat ass dick rider, a fat ass Portuguese dick. I'm gonna call you a fat ass Portuguese dick rider.
But there's the thing. Who am I dick riding?
Ilkan, Nino, Untouchables, everybody.
Wait, what? How?
You talking about? Y'all never disagree with each other. Every time you're right, he find a way for you to be right. And you know, Ilkan's smart, so he gonna figure out a way for you to be right.
Hey, and you know what's
Fanny and Ali argue all the time.
All the time. Matter of fact, Nino.
No, they argue sometimes, and they be trying to prove each other right most of the time.
Matter of fact,
nobody calling y'all dick riders. And if they call y'all dick riders on your panel, y'all, and I know Ilkan wouldn't definitely like that shit.
No. You are not. You are not just a dick rider. You are a cleat rider too, because you did that shit with Pearl. See what I'm saying? You did it. You did like you didn't flick a Pearl bean, but you tried, right? And this is what I'm talking about. You have to actually know who we are, sir. One second, please. When I met Ali, and I brought him,
after calling me a dick
you see
rider
what I'm
and a
talking about? You see what I'm talking about? You literally complain about this shit. You literally complain about.
Well, then stop calling me dick riders and click eaters and click flickers. Clicky flickers and dick riders. What are you talking about, man?
So we're playing that up.
Hold on. You know what? Fuck that. CJ, hey, hold on. If somebody say it's hey, bro, man to man, I don't like that word. Don't use that on me no more. Would you respect that, or would you just keep using it?
So I stopped until you kept ignoring my request. I gave you a request before I called you a dick rider. I said, "Hey, Red Pill, what are you trying to do, man? Stay out of it." Did you respect my request? No, right? So if you don't respect my request by staying out of it, I don't have to respect your request by saying I don't like when somebody call me a dick rider because I told you to stop. If you don't stop, I won't stop either, right? And you see, this is what I am telling you. Y'all like to do whatever y'all want to do, and even when people,
Fatty,
interrupt you. I can't pick a side in an argument, but you can call me a dick rider.
You know what? You know what's crazy? I didn't had close to 10 interactions with you, bro, and I didn't have one where we didn't bump heads. Now all of a sudden you just got this.
How many did you have with Tommy?
One.
Yes, exactly. How many interactions did you have
It
with
wasn't
Tommy?
disrespectful though.
How many interactions did you have with Tommy with CJ?
I don't know, like 4 or 5. I went to a show in Vegas. I went to a show. I mean, yeah, a couple of times.
So this is the difference between what is happening with the Untouchables and what is happening with y'all, right?
Right.
When I brought let me finish. When I brought Ali to the Black House, both of us was not content creators. We were nobodies. When I met Nino, we were both nobodies. Right? I can tell you the people that surround me, when they got into it, like we were nobodies. There's no dick riding because we were nobodies. Y'all, once again, especially you, CJ, because now I have a pattern of recognition. You did that shit multiple times before, and in the space of 10 days, you clit rided Pearl and you dick rided Tommy. So that makes you a motherfucking dick rider, and if that's offend you, stop dick riding. That's all.
Okay, now let me speak. That's some bullshit. Just because I agree with the person that's making sense, I don't give a fuck. Melanie didn't agree with Pearl too. You ain't calling her a clit writer. What you talking about? And Tommy was right too in the whole conversation. So I'm clit writing and dick writing because I agree with the most popular person. No, they were right in the conversation. You were wrong, motherfucker.
Where was
and when
Tommy
you
right?
and you got a lot of popularity right now, and I ain't sitting there trying to dick ride you, saying you're right, fatty, you're right. Give me some recognition, cause you're right. Come on my show, cause you're right. No, I almost lost the whole fucking connect because I called you fucking wrong, and you still wrong, and I'm sticking to it, motherfucker. Keep me blocked. I don't care.
No,
what you talking about? I'm just dick riding. I'm just trying to get recognition and all this nonsense. You a popular content creator right now, and I'm not just dick riding you because you popular. What are you talking about, man?
But that's what Nino said, right? You have the odds for me, right? Pause.
That's not right. That's
no,
wrong.
Let me explain why you have it, right? Like, for example, a statement that you did before. You blocked me, but you didn't block Jazz and Angry Man. Do you have my number, CJ?
Correct. Yes.
Where did I block you?
On WhatsApp.
Does Jazz and Angry Man have my number?
I don't know.
No. Because I don't fuck with them like that. I don't fuck with them like that. It's the kind of a professional relationship. Hey, Nina, do you have my number?
Yeah, I got it.
Do you think do you think Zyrex has my number? Zyrex doesn't have my number. I don't talk with her on a day-to-day basis. I block you on WhatsApp because the people that I actually gave my number, I have a level of personal relationship with them to the point where I say, you know what? I take a lot of time answering to IG. I take a lot of time to answer into Discord. If this person talks to me kind of on a daily basis, let me give you my number. I didn't block them because they don't have my number at all. And respectfully, this is what we're talking about. CJ,
Why'd you block me? No, the question is, why'd you block me?
Because you don't deserve to actually talk with me on a personal level at all.
Because I said you were wrong. I don't deserve to talk to you because I said you were wrong. So you want people, you only want yes men around you. You only want yes men. Say I'm yes or you can't be around me. Thank you, Nina, for always saying I'm yes. Thank you, Zyrex, for always saying I'm saying yes, I'm right. Thank you, Ilkan, for always saying I'm right and sticking up for me even when I'm wrong. I just want yes men.
Say, me and Nino get into it all the time. Me and Zyrex get into it all the time. Me and Ali get into it all the time. Me and Luda Legend get to it all the time. You know what's funny? While I was talking with Tommy, I was talking with Theo and Tony Golden literally on WhatsApp. Do you think Theo told me I was right? Theo is my biggest donor, right? I was spazzing at him and he was saying, "Hey, Fed, you were wrong. Man, you see this shit? Man, you know what he's doing." Like, even my biggest donor.
You're not gonna block him. He's your biggest donor. I'm not gonna block my biggest donor either. What are you talking about? That's common sense.
Sir. But this is the difference between you and Theo. Theo said what he said. He went back and watched the tape, and he said, "You know what, brother? You were right because I didn't saw A, B, C, D, C. Right? This is somebody that I respect. He will correct his answer if the data video statistics actually show that is right. I showed to you everything I showed to T.O. and you said
already blocked me by
Fatty is
then.
right, but he's kind of wrong.
You were still wrong. That's because I didn't
And
change
you
my mind because you
once
showed me the video. If you showed me some real evidence that showed you were right in the overall point, I agreed that you were right in that point. Yes, you said that you gave the definition. I agreed. I saw that and I said yes, you gave the definition. But that wasn't the overall argument. Y'all had 5 hours, and I'm sure the whole 5 hours wasn't about what's the definition. What's the definition? You didn't get the definition. That wasn't the. Come on,
there was two massive points on that conversation. First massive point, you didn't give the definition. Second massive point, you came on my show and brought that shit up. On both of them, did I give the definition? Yes. Did I brought that shit again the conversation? No. So on an overall point, it might be wrong in a 7-hour conversation because I don't think even Stephen Curry misses half of the shots he takes. But overall, the same way I say Stephen Curry is the best shooter ever, even though he has the most misses ever, can you agree that on the overall point, that the 2 points that generated the mass amount of drama and all that shit, that Fatty was right when we look at the table? So he was overall right, not all the way 100% right, but on the overall point, was he right? Can you say that, CJ?
My phone died, so I had to get on my other phone, so I missed some of what you said. Sorry. But
Let me ask you.
I told you, I said you were right on those points, but on the overall thing, you were wrong, my brother. And it was the overall thing was who should get the fucking definition, not if you gave the definition. Then you kept saying you gave the definition, and he said he never denied your definition. He only said, which definition are you using? And that's what the whole argument was about, man. I seen the show, so don't try to gaslight me, because I seen it myself. Thank
you. Yeah, man. I think you missed part of what he's saying because I agree with what he said. The argument, even though they argue for like 5 hours, there was two main points in that whole argument. One was, did Fatty give the definition? Did he accept the definition?
No.
It was all geared around the definition, you know what I'm saying? So we got the footage of him. He did give the definition. The second one, which was the most important part, in my opinion, was whether or not Fatty brought up that situation with that chick. And he did, because he was gaslighting the fuck out of his ass over that shit. That was the main thing to me. Hold up. Let me bring Tony Golden to the stage. Let's get it.
Arise.
And I'm about to go. What's good, Tony?
Hey, good
I'm about
evening.
to go to sleep because I'm not about to let y'all keep lying to me, man. Those wasn't the main argument. The main argument was who should get a definition first. The person that's talking about the fucking word, or the person that's hearing the word for the first time. That's what y'all argued about for 3 hours. And you kept saying, I gave the definition, and you kept saying, I accept your definition, but you got to give me the definition you're using. Y'all said that a couple times. Then you finally gave a definition again on Nino's show. And then he said, I accept it, and let's build off of that. Then you kept going back to then you kept going back to the previous argument about who should get it. That's what happened, man. So y'all not finna gaslight me and keep lying to me. I was there.
No one's trying to lie to you, CJ.
Y'all trying to lie to me, and I don't like it.
Just trying to correct
you. Camera for this. I don't like it. Don't lie to me. I was there.
Oh my god, he was there.
I was there, my brother.
I was there too. I guess we just
saw it with my own eyes. My eyes saw it.
Hey CJ, before you tap out, bro, go to the private chat before you leave, just before you go.
Okay, I got you.
I see you lost a number, but you got another one. Congratulations.
Patty's so petty.
Hey, but it's CJ though. Explain what he was wrong about again, but do it in a more concise manner.
Hey, you left. We're trying to, like with TJ, we're trying to rip teeth out of his shit, right? And this is something that I actually respect with the people that we have around. You know, actually, like I guarantee I irritate player one. Oh no, you're back. Right.
My bad. I didn't mean to drop before you asked me a question.
No, I just wanted to know what was Fatty wrong about, and if you could say it in a
Oh my
concise
God. No,
manner.
we're not finna do this again. He
No,
was
I
wrong
just
about who should have to give the definition. The person that's arguing the word, or the one that's using the word, or the one that's hearing the word, or don't know what the word means. That's what he was wrong about, and that's what they argued about for 5 hours. Not about, did you get a definition? No, I get a definition. He was like, that's not what they argued about. I was there, man. So y'all gonna keep gaslighting me, like I said, but I was there.
Was that how it happened?
Yes.
No, how it happened. This is actually how it happened, right, CJ?
Right.
Somebody said the word coon. It was not directed at Tommy. Tommy started saying, I don't know why these pro blacks keep using the word coon. This is a low IQ term that people use and blah, 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 blah. Right? He did it. It was not me. It was him. And because we needed to move the conversation, I gave the definition of coon after I gave an example. Ignore it. Mensa did several definitions about coon. He said there's so many definitions, I can pick one. And then I told him, hey, Tommy, since we gave you so many definitions and you still didn't agree with none, for us to not waste time, please go ahead and define the word so we can move on. And now the conversation became, I don't have to define the definition. If y'all are the ones presenting it, y'all are the ones that have to do it. But one second, CJ, stop. CJ, stop. CJ, stop. CJ, stop. CJ, stop. CJ, stop. CJ, stop.
Stop talking through it then, man. That's not what happened.
CJ.
You did not ignore your definition. The other people start jumping in and moderating instead of letting him respond to the definition.
Wait. No, CJ. When he's after I give the definition, when he says when he says it's y'all job to give the definition, is he wrong? Because if I already gave the definition and he didn't accept it, and
that's not what happened. Stop saying that. He said that. Oh my God! See, you gonna keep doing it.
No, CJ. Wasn't his main claim that I didn't give the definition?
In the beginning.
No.
I just told you the argument. Y'all keep making me repeat the same shit. And then you're gonna say you're repeating yourself, but you will make me repeat the same thing.
CJ. Beginning, principle, and end. Right? Did we? So this is actually what happens. The person asks for something, and I says, "Here you have it." And then the person asks for something again, and Monster comes in and puts these on the table, right? So let's assume that Tommy wants a drink. And I come in and I said, here's a drink. He doesn't acknowledge it. And then Monster puts 5 drinks on the table. Here is the drinks you ask. And he says,
that's not what happened, man.
So what happened? Explain to me what happened.
First, y'all argued about who should get a definition. Then you finally gave your definition, which included tap dancing. And he said, well, you're going to have to define
That's on the second show. That's on the second show. That's on the second show. I'm talking about the first show. The first show, the super panel. Mansa mentions the word coon.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Patty. No,
okay.
That's what happened.
So how did he go? One second. Give me the play-by-play.
This is how it went.
Give me that 1 second. Yeah. Give me the play-by-play. After Mansa says the word coon, tell me exactly what happened play-by-play.
He said, why did you call the right coons but not the left people coons? Then y'all said, well, and then somebody asked, then what do you call the left?
That was me, and it was not Tommy.
Oh, all right, whatever. Then that was Tommy too. But then he asked, what do y'all call the left? And he said buffoons or buffoons, I think.
Oh my God.
And then y'all argued about why the person that's calling them coon should get a definition. Then you finally gave a definition, but you gave a definition which included tap dancing. Then he asked you to define tap dancing.
That's not what happened at all.
Man, can I finish?
Let me
finish. I let you wanted to finish, and I disagree with your recollection of the story. So let me finish my recollection of the story, please.
Oh my God, this dude is retarded.
I agree. That's why I felt about your recollection of the story. So then he said, define tap dancing because they're both vague words. Coon and tap dancing are both vague. Then y'all went on why we got to keep defining words for you? There's a word y'all want to define. That's why you made that fucking that meme. The definition. What's the definition? Definition. I hate that fucking meme. But then, then he said you gonna have to define tap dancing. Then y'all went around a big thing about why you had to define that, and then you gave the definition again. But somebody else started talking instead of letting Tommy respond to it directly. Then he wanted to give a bunch of definitions, and then he said, "Well, we got to pick one definition because it's too many. So which one are y'all using it? Which way are y'all using it?" And that's how it happened, man.
But CJ, so you do admit that the definition was given, so Tommy was wrong about that.
Oh my God, we about to play this dumbass game. I'm going to sleep, man. I'm not about to play this game.
No, I'm just because I just think y'all missing each other. That's no, listen. I'm trying to explain. I think y'all missing each other. I honestly do, because it sounds like CJ already admitted that Tommy was wrong for that. So now going back,
man, he wasn't wrong for that. He wasn't arguing that y'all never gave a definition. He was arguing which definition are y'all using. And y'all kept saying, well, "You don't gotta be the ones that give you that. You should give us that."
But no. Can you be precise with your words? Did you say that Tommy never said that?
Hold on, hold on, Fatty. But yo, CJ, they both gave the same definition. There's only one definition they gave. You understand that, right?
No, he gave multiple definitions.
No, I'm the one that found the clip. He gave one definition. He gave us Mansa gave a solid definition. That was the last definition he gave, and it was just like Fatty's.
You know what, Tony, I'm gonna go rewatch it, and if he gave only one definition, I'm gonna say he gave one definition. But if he gave multiple, I'm gonna say he gave multiple definitions, and I'm gonna say y'all are wrong, man.
Okay, but
are we arguing this? We shouldn't be arguing this for this long, man.
Yeah, listen. Well, that's what I'm trying to dead it now, and I'm trying to explain to you. He only gave one definition or one definitive definition. He ran down the history of it and the etymology, and at the end, he gave you the definition, which was the same as Fatty's. That's why I'm just pointing that out. So if you want to go back and watch it, you'll see I'm telling the truth. But that's what happened.
You might be right about that. I think that makes a little bit of sense.
Yes. That's why when y'all keep saying he gave definitions, he didn't give he only gave one definition, and then he broke down the etymology and the past of it. He didn't give multiple definitions. He gave one definition.
Even if I agree with that, y'all still shouldn't start 5 hours arguing about who should get a definition. Just re-give it. If you know what the word fucking means, just get a definition. It ain't even rocket science. Instead of giving a definition, argue for 5 hours.
Hey, Nino, can you play this real quick? Give me just 1 second. Let me see. Where is it? Let me see if I already downloaded.
Stop calling people dick writers.
While you look for it, let me read this $5 super chat from the MVP Player One. He says, "New form of torture. Get someone in a small room and have them talk with CJ." Appreciate you, Player One, for that. Let me hit you with the video right quick.
Thank you for your donation. You are most honorable.
Everyone gonna stop hating on your boy. All right, man. I gotta get some rest, man. I gotta be up early.
No. I want to actually show you this before you go. Okay. Hey, this is literally the first interaction. I think I have it right. Let me just confirm real quick. Nino, can you bring it up real quick, just for a second?
Okay. I'm actually very surprised that the most popular content creator on this hemisphere of
Okay, can you pause it? This is literally how the conversation starts. I leave the conversation for 40 minutes. I put my camera out. I do what I need to do. I think I was watching the Lakers, talking with Ali on the phone. I come back. I came up again, and Tommy comes right after me. I will play this. This is our first interaction. The first thing we say is Tommy comes up and says, "Oh, and I was right, Fatty, because people on the comments agree with me." Look at the first 30 seconds of our interaction.
in the drive for a couple of more minutes. I'm actually very surprised that the most popular content creator on this hemisphere of content creation has more supporters and people agree with him. I'm very surprised. I can't believe that I go to Tony's Camaro channel and the chat is like, "Fuck you, Fatty. I hate Fatty. Fatty. You should be the part that's Fatty."
Y'all don't listen very well. And then y'all let conversations like when I said he should define this. That shouldn't have been an argument. It should have been right there. Y'all should have never argued that. Like, yes, let's define it. So therefore, we'll know who fits in the box and who doesn't. Y'all sit there and argue the definition 30 minutes.
You should define it. That's
right.
Y'all don't
That's
listen.
right.
Y'all don't listen very well.
That's exactly what happened, man. He was right. Y'all sit there and argued about who should define it for 30 minutes.
No,
and you finally
TJ.
gave a definition. He gave another definition. That was right, man. Thank you,
CJ,
man. Y'all proving this
CJ,
point. You're not
hey,
finna
CJ,
get me. You're not
hey,
finna gaslight me.
CJ, who didn't listen very well? It was us or Tommy by not listening to my definition?
Y'all don't listen very well. Y'all will gaslight people. Y'all
You
did
are not.
argue for 30 minutes.
You
I
are
was
not
there,
just a dick
Fatty.
rider.
I was there.
You shove the balls up your ass too. It's not just the dick. He's not just the chef. You put the balls in too. Yes.
You be having balls in your mouth. So
Absolutely. Go to
So
sleep.
we
See you
both,
later.
we both, we
Yeah,
both
yeah,
some
yeah.
balls
Sleep.
having niggas, man. So it
Yeah.
don't matter. All right,
This
I'm
man,
out.
this man is the donkey
Y'all
from
have a
Shrek.
good, have a good night. Y'all was wrong. I was right. I mean, Tommy was right, really, but I'm right about this conversation. So I'm out of here. Good night, gentlemen. Y'all be easy. And Fatty, stop disrespecting people, man.
Oh no, you are not going to be anywhere near me for me to disrespect you. Just know that. You got it. See you later.
Whatever, motherfucker.
See you later. I'll respect your wishes. I'll respect your wishes because at this point, the only way I can know about being around CJ is respecting him because he actually deserves the shit. Go ahead.
Motherfucker.
See you later. See you later.
Respect you back, man. Disrespect don't. It's just words.
Good luck on Discord.
I would be easy. Thank you, man. Y'all be easy. Hopefully, hey, once we make it big, don't be coming back like, oh, CJ, you was right.
We? Who is we?
Yeah. Me and Arnold. Turn on the AC, baby.
Yes, of course. Even your co-host was against you. Even your co-host was against you.
Man, he was hating because he got some kind of animosity towards Tommy too for some reason, man. Oh, Tommy, it's like this Trump derangement syndrome. It's the same shit with Tommy, man. Y'all are sick. Y'all some sick people.
They cried a little bit more. He didn't have enough.
At least that's not fact.
All right, y'all. It's about
Exactly, motherfucker. Leave me alone, man. Stop
I don't even know what you said, CJ, but
at least I'm not fat. At least I'm not overweight.
At least I didn't lose my bitch last week.
Damn.
At least I got another one.
Congratulations. Now you can stop crying.
I'm gonna still be crying.
Damn.
Bye. Y'all be easy, man. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Take it easy, man. Yeah, it's about 2:40.
And I want to say this before you go, right?
Go ahead.
And this is why the untouchables are closed. Nobody gets in anymore. Like on the last few days, last few weeks, is people left and right. I want to be an untouchable. I want to be an untouchable. I want to be an untouchable. This is why this type of people, this is why we close for business and nobody gets in. It's because of this shit. It's just joking for position. So then when I got my shit popping, I go ahead and fuck with Fatty again. And I'm not even a touchable affiliates. Congratulations. If you're untouchable and you're already in, you got it. If you want in, I want my 20% cut. Okay? YouTube is going to take 30. I want the other 20 so we can make 50 and we go from there. The untouchables are closed for business when it comes to actually getting people on the board, because this is what people actually do to you. There's a level of disrespect. There's a level of respect that CJ has for certain content creators on this space that he doesn't have for me, to the point where he actually thinks this cute to try to target me like several people before. So if he wants to make a name out of Fatty, right, we are going to make sure that he has AC to talk to. Okay? And that's all I'm going to say. Like, this point is a little bit ridiculous. It's not that I'm disappointed about it, because CJ always was a little bit goofy, but I thought he was the good-spirited goofy. He actually is ill, like he has ill intent. You see what I'm saying? After he sees exactly what is going on, we talk with him, you talk with him, Zyrex talk with him, Tony talks with him, later one talk. Like, he is truly a bad actor, because the fact that he keeps saying that the untouchables dick ride each other is wild. We fight all the time. We disagree with each other all the time. I'm talking with player one. He thinks it should be like this. I don't think it should be like that. Let's do like this. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I was wrong about it. Me and Ali fight, let alone the people that left. Like, we are literally a group of people that by default, we establish there's no decriing. When somebody fucks up or messes up, we're going to be there. We're going to have the conversation and we're going to move on. The fact that this dude is on the other side of Dick Riders, that I'm not going to mention the name, because those are the true Dick Riders. They won't say shit. They won't say nothing. And this man is smelling that shit. And he never says nothing. And then he comes to our side and he's trying to denigrate our team by saying we are Dick Riders when we literally lose business for being truth tellers. Hey, bro. Me and CJ, respectfully, there's nothing to be talked about. You go ahead and you do on your YouTube journey. Sounds like you will try to make a name for yourself. But the fact that you have this type of view of the team that we building and all that shit, when you're on the other side and you actually know what true dick riding is, shit is this, cause he. But hey, like he says, wait until he gets famous for shoving a dildo up his ass. I appreciate you, I feel that.
All right, take it easy. About to end about. Well, we reached the end of another one. I didn't know I was gonna make it, but I did. Appreciate everybody for coming through. Any last words?
Shit, much love, man. Nino, I fuck with you, brody. Make sure, just holler at me, bro. I fuck with your movement, bro. I fuck with all y'all for real. I ain't got no ill intentions. I think this is just conversations that we can have and create content out of it. And don't gotta be out of pocket all the way. You feel me? Like, we gonna bump heads, but I mean, we men, bro. That's what we finna do. And that's something I really take that you taught me. Like, just because you passionate don't mean you being sassy or feminine or no shit like that. So at the end of the day, bro, let's keep having this shit. I don't know why it's a big the misunderstanding is just something that just got to get figured out and weeded out, and then we can just go from that. If you want to end it, end it. But at the end of the day, shit, people's here listening to that shit. People rewatching it when we get off this motherfucker. So, you know what I'm saying? Just, it's all love on my end. I don't know, however you feel about me, it's all, I don't care if you don't like me, if you got love for me, fuck it. But I fuck with Nino, so that's why I'm here. And I fuck with everybody that come on the panels and all that shit. So it's all love.
Respect. And you cool with me too, dog, who else got it? We got Zyrax, Tony Golden. Y'all got any last words?
Yeah, I just want to say, sometimes you gotta humble yourself and admit you're wrong. That's a very adult trait to have. You don't always have to try to fight and go against what somebody says. You got to be objective enough to go back, review whatever, and understand maybe you were wrong. I thought before I watched the original video, just going by their exchange on your show, Fatty and Tommy, I thought Fatty was wrong. I said they just should have gave the definition. And then one night I was going through and I watched the original content, and I said, wait, Fatty did give the definition. And it was very clear. It was a clear definition. And then Mansa gave the etymology with the history. And then the last thing he said was the definition. So I'm like, wait, this nigga Tommy's wrong. I was wrong. And Tommy was wrong. And, it's not a knock on you to say you was wrong about some shit. So you just got to be humble and do that and quit trying to fight everything. And as far as the other shit about who should define it, I mean, it's stupid to hang your hat on that. That's your opinion. You can have it, but that's not really a big deal, And you just got to look at the totality of the evidence that was brought, Just saying, man, yeah, the nigga I fuck with the most was wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
True. Zyrax. Uh-oh. She might be asleep. Zyrax, you there?
She done dozed off.
Nah, I see her muting and unmuting. She must be having mic technical difficulties or whatever. But I know what she gonna say. Good night, everybody. Thanks for having me as always.
You just screen record her exit, and then when she just play it at the end.
Everybody stay safe. But I guess what I want to say is, though, I agree with Tony wholeheartedly. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes some people just don't know how to admit when they're wrong, which makes conversations more difficult. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I watched that whole show, and I'm mad I didn't record bits and pieces like I did this show. You know what I'm saying? I was kind of advised to do that afterwards. But I watched it. I seen it all go down. But even watching it, sometimes you think it's one way, and if you go back and watch it, you'll see, oh, okay, that's what it is. But that's how you can tell when somebody's being genuine. You know what I'm saying? Because when you sit up there, I watch it, I know everything. You know what I'm saying? And you're not even willing to go back and watch it. It's just safe to say you're just arguing in bad faith, man, because you could be wrong. Maybe you didn't see it. I know by the way he was talking, he didn't see all of it. You know what I'm saying? Which is understandable because it was a 7-hour show. You know, I wouldn't knock nobody who don't want to go back and filter through all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But in any case, you know what I'm saying? Glad we got the discussion going. I enjoyed the show tonight, even though I was on E the whole night. I appreciate everybody for pulling up. Red Pill, Crip. Welcome as always. Zyrax, even though you muted or whatever's going on. Tony, Fatty, even CJ. You know, I appreciate all y'all coming through and making this a decent show. And I'll catch y'all on the hoodie review on Sunday. So till then, be good, be easy, be safe. We out.
Tell me about pressure. Nowadays, pressure look like I'm thirsty. Pressure could look like I'm thirsty. You feel me? I wanna ride a Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade. You keep on talking about applying pressure. You don't pressure, do bust pipes. I'm trying to fuck you every day and night. I'm trying to get it cause I know it's tight. Pop me a pill, then we take off flight. I'm a big nigga, heavy appetite. You do that little thing I really like. You love to fuck me when I got on my ice. Yes, I love you, I'ma make sacrifice. But you never ever will be my wife. You my life, but so we locked in for life. That nigga used to fuck, he ugly and trite. He ain't nothing like me though. Pocket a semi-auto, let it blow. Niggas stay fresh from head to toe. I hit the baddies all. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade.
I'm smarter. I'm better. I am better.